Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Tomb Raider weekend. We have an entire weekend full of Tomb Raider content coming at you with some incredible speedrunning, celebrating Lara Croft's birthday. My name is Jiggy. I'm going to be hanging out with you all weekend, today and tomorrow, celebrating the Tomb Raider franchise and the speedrunners that play those games fast. So stick around because we have some incredible speedruns coming at you. Today's agenda, everyone, we're jumping into Tomb Raider from 2013 with Blood Thunder. Then we're going back in time to Tomb Raider on the PlayStation. Then we're going into Tomb Raider 2, starring Lara Croft. We're going into Tomb Raider 3, The Adventures of Lara Croft. And then we're wrapping up today with Tomb Raider, The Last Revelation. So I hope that you will stick around all day as we celebrate Lara's birthday here on this wonderful Valentine's Day on the GDQ channel. All right, without further ado, let's jump into this Blood Thunder. Are you ready to take us into Tomb Raider 2013?
Welcome everybody to Tomb Raider 2013. It kind of comes later on in the games, but it is Laura's first canonical adventure. So we're going to see her origin story here. I'm going to be showcasing any percent for you, which if you've never seen a run of this before, it is pretty broken. It's got some really fun, interesting tricks you want to stay around and watch for. But joining me on commentary is Satori, if you want to introduce yourself real quick.
Hello, I'm Satori Earth. I run all three of the reboot games, mostly glitchless, with the exception of Shadow. I run both glitchless and the middle ground of no major glitches, which we'll get to see tomorrow.
Yeah, and those are all fantastic runs, but for this one, we're starting from a checkpoint. It's kind of after a sequence where you are trapped and you have to escape, and you fall down and get impaled. So we're going to see Lara Croft take a lot of beatings throughout this game. Just remember, from the very start, she's been impaled. So all of her feats are pretty incredible, and we'll just reload checkpoint, and time will start in 3, 2, 1, and we're off. So there is actually a big out of bounds at the start of here, but it is pretty much considered the hardest trick in the reboot trilogy. And I don't want to spend 30 minutes resetting here, so we're just gonna skip that today. Take a nice trip inbounds, get things started. So you can
you have to hit it on the first frame after unpausing, right?
Yeah, so we also played 160 frames for very specific reasons, but you have to spam jump as you're reloading checkpoint, and you can kind of get out of this forced walk state and jump out of bounds, and then you have to traverse a huge section of this map, which is not nice at all. So we're just going to take our way through, kind of get the tutorial basics, learning about the torch and the fire. So this is going to be kind of our main form of a movement, is scramble rolling or scramble jumping. Going to be seeing that quite a bit. Oop. My game might have already crashed. Sweet. The game has a tendency to do that. I've never seen it there. There's one spot in particular that we'll get to where it loves to do that, but
all three of these games are prone to crashes on all three, every platform. So it's actually allowed to remove the time of a crash out of your submitted runs in the rules, just because it'd be ridiculous to have runners lose runs left, right, and center to the inherent crashing.
Yeah, and luckily the checkpoints in this game are pretty generous. You can make saves at campfires, but the autosave checkpoints are usually not too far away from any crash you may encounter. So we're just going to walk through here again. Maybe that's my my payment for not doing the out of bounds. Let's try this again.
When you get a chance, you could reshare your game for us. That would be awesome.
Oh yeah, we get the Discord screen share back up. Woo.
Yeah.
There we go. We love technical issues. Speedrunner's favorite thing to deal with.
But of course.
So we're going to deal with our first enemy here by just kind of mashing some quick time events. No idea where that guy came from, but he's going to stay back there.
Yeah, just suddenly appears to grab at Lara twice in this area.
And Lara will go through a lot of these like small sections where she has to like crouch walk through, and it always looks so uncomfortable. I would rather just like walk on my hands and knees, but it's just crazy hunched over crouch walk.
Keep in mind, she's going through this standing water in a cave with an open wound through her abdomen, straight through.
Yeah.
One side to the other.
The fact she makes it through all of this is pretty remarkable. And things will just get worse and worse for her as she goes along. Here's our first big puzzle, though. We're going to have to burn these two things so we can drop this platform and then set some of these boxes on fire.
I feel like was like the start of the era of load screens, like with you crawling or like shimmying through a tight space.
Oh yeah,
you know what
a
I
lot
mean?
of the shimmies and crawl spaces in games are just hidden load screens. Oh.
Yeah.
Really started, 2013, 14.
Yeah. It started to become a very commonplace thing there. And also 2013, since we just talked about Lara getting impaled, coincidentally, 2013, we had The Last of Us and the Deadpool game where both Deadpool and Joel get impaled through the abdomen from a fall as well. So I don't know what it was about 2013, but
the year of impalement, yeah.
Yeah.
So now the cave's falling apart. We have to get out of here as fast as possible. Also note, this is not a tomb. This is just a cave.
Yeah, the game opens up. They have a shipwreck, and they're all making their way to the shore of this island after the ship completely just like snaps in half, basically. And they get taken hostage by a bunch of guys, and Lara started the game tied up by her feet.
Just gonna kick this guy in the face and run away. He gets squished. So we see a lot of this kind of jumping movement throughout the game, especially once we get out of this cave here. We just gotta like fly up this ramp. She moves so fast here, it's incredible.
Right. Yeah, in the 2013 game, she doesn't have like a inherent sprint. It's just kind of an auto sprint with movement, but the scrambles and jumps still end up becoming faster movement tech than her default run.
Yeah, this is pretty much like the only cutscene that we can't really skip in this run. It's got a nice little title sequence. You can just see all the blood and the giant impalement wound there on her abdomen. The things will be getting worse, but she starts off in a pretty rough place for her first adventure. And for some reason, she continues going on them after this. But just in case you weren't aware of what game we're playing or what you're going to be watching this weekend, there's Tomb Raider. Whoa.
That's the franchise.
Oh my.
So we're still kind of going through the basic tutorials. We're going to learn about, shimming across logs, climbing ledges, how to do like parkour climbing and stuff. Luckily, there's this tree that perfectly gets us across this gap, though.
Yeah. It kind of makes it look like this is a balance mechanic tutorial, but no, this is just purely there for cinematic. All you do is hold forward.
Yeah, these games are
her
very
stumbles
cinematic.
her stumbles and wavers are all just scripted.
Mm-hmm. There's going to be a lot of reloading checkpoints, just kind of get past them, waiting around for her to go through an animation. It's not really a cutscene or anything. It's just a small little time save there. So we can also do these scramble rolls, and just depending on the area we're in, we're going to switch between the two. Usually we're going to be jumping, but every now and then you're just going to see these rolls come out. Unfortunately, the more advanced version of doing her rolls is like a skill you have to unlock or a DLC item that we can't use in any percent. Which kind of gets implemented into Rise and Shadow much more.
Yeah, it's one. You can buy the skill pretty much right off the get-go in both Rise and Shadow, whereas in the 2013 game, it's locked behind the first tier of skills, so you have to buy something like 8 skills before you're able to unlock it.
Yeah, and we're only going to be buying like 2 skills later on, which you could kind of go without either, but this helps speed up a little bit. So here comes a big fall. It's pretty brutal. Like, and I'm just going to wait for a checkpoint. Okay, reload.
That's one of the rare ones you actually, unless the PC version's different, you don't actually have to wait for the autosave to pop. You can, as soon as she hits the bottom, you can do the reload safely.
This is the point of the game where they give you like 4 cutscenes to watch. Luckily, we can just skip all of these. We just have to wait for the game to load, and then we can hit space to bypass it. Just kind of bypass the introduction to the story and all the characters that we won't see at all. We're gonna roll up here and get our first weapon in the bow. Lara Croft gets very lucky in what she finds along the way. Just stumbles into everything that she needs.
Funny how that works.
I can do this.
It's just a makeshift bow from a bunch of sticks, but surprisingly powerful.
Yeah, it lets us do some pretty crazy things, but we have to do a little hunting first, just get past this tutorial. It's going to stun lock the deer.
Yeah, that's a crucial strat there. That deer goes running around this whole area with a ton of trees and raised rocks that are in your way, so you want to make sure you get the deer right away and just lock them into place. And now we get our first bit of tech for the any percent run. So the way a lot of the tech works in this game is the game will slightly prioritize its animations over its own physics. So with that door clip in particular, what BT was doing was he was aiming to force Lara's body to lean back a little bit more, and then kind of doing a melee charge animation backward into the door, which allows her body to slightly clip into the door, and eventually you get far enough back that her collision's far enough through the door that once the game tries to use its physics again, it just pushes her through the door instead of out.
Yeah, it's a trick we're going to be seeing quite a bit, but yeah, you just get as close as you possibly can to the wall or door you're trying to clip through, and then like do a melee lunge through, and it just lets you walk through. It's pretty nice.
You'll also see it in a couple of the jumps he'll make. He went for one earlier. He didn't quite get it, but the scramble animation will do the same thing off of a ledge where you can scramble to get a little bit extra distance away from the ledge to get a little bit extra distance out of the jump than you normally would have been able to get.
This one's going to look really weird because we're up here, but our camera's actually down below. We kind of desync the player from the model, and then we have to recombine them by jumping out on that ledge. And that just kind of happens from doing like another, getting really close to the wall, and then instead of going through it, it kind of clips us up. So we just have to jump out, and now we're out of bounds. So we got to skip a giant section with the wolves, and hopefully we don't see any over here. We need to pick up some scrap, though. We need 50 to upgrade our little pry tool so we can actually do some world interactions. We're going to pick up 5 of these boxes real quick. Box number 4, and we'll see if the wolf comes out. Whoop! Oh, there he is. Uh-oh. It's just a little bit of a time waste, not a big deal if he catches me. So this is all like unloaded, looks really weird. Here's one of our mentors looking at a wall of nothing. And we need to reload so this actually works. We're going to go upgrade our little pry tool. We can only do like skill upgrades and gear upgrades at these campfires. Not that we're going to be seeing too many of those, but there's our upgrade. And we're going to do another one of those handy dandy scrambles into the wall. And instead of pushing us through the wall, we're going to go up it again. We're going to use this extra height to jump over the wall instead of opening it. And we're going to go get captured. Where her real athleticism comes into play. It's not even a trick, it's just default mechanics, but it is mind-blowing every time that she can pull it off.
Yeah. It's like, I could do it, but not that fast back to back.
Yeah, so our hands are tied behind her back, and the fastest way through here is just to roll, and it's just, yeah, when we chain them together, it's a little silly. Just gotta wait a certain amount of time for these enemies to move so we don't get caught. Because if you get caught, you instantly die, and this game loves their death animations. every time you die, it's something unique and very disturbing. The dev team had a lot of fun with it.
I think the shortest death animation is something like 5 or 7 seconds. That's the shortest.
So it's like another kind of cutscene that we can't skip. There's some QTEs in here. But the real importance of this is because this is her first canonical adventure, this is also her first canonical kill. This creepy guy that likes to sniff.
Yeah. It's kind of a little weird because they set it up as, you know, this traumatic event. It's her first time having to take a human life. And she shrugs it off immediately and just goes on a murderous rampage for the rest of the games.
Yeah, she talks about how easy it is to actually kill. Sorry.
That is right. There's that dialogue. The epic crotch shot. Which, hilariously enough, you actually don't need to shoot this guy, but because you're forced into the cinematic anyway, like, pretty much every runner shoots the guy, and it's just a quick drag right into his groin, so...
Now we have the handy-dandy pistol. It's pretty cool. The bow is really powerful, but the pistol just comes with more ammo. It's kind of the big reason for taking it. We're going to hope this flashlight doesn't get in the way. It loves to go flying and block this guy's head.
Yeah, the flashlight has full out collision. There you go. Hit it twice. Damn.
We love to see it.
Yeah. The flashlight memes are real.
So we could just go through this door, but there's a slightly faster version to instead just clip up this rock, bypass going through this burning house. And once again, we're just going to continue our murderous rampage. Like, we tasted blood once. We're just going to massacre everybody on this island, pretty much.
See what he's got. Wall it.
And anytime we can get headshots, we want to go for them because it's a one-shot kill. Otherwise, it's typically like 3 shots with the pistol.
Yeah, so it's one-shot kill on headshots on an unarmored helmet, as well as it is a one-shot kill on the body. If you hit an arm, it creates an alert, but if you hit the body of an unaware enemy, it'll be a one-shot kill.
And it may have crashed again. Yippee.
Damn.
Some interesting spots here.
Yeah, not even on the chimney. There's a climb that's coming up very soon. That is a common crash point for PC runners.
It's a reoccurring thing with these PS3 games. We did Oops All PlayStation last month, and there were several PS3 games that just would casually crash just because, you know.
Lara, are you there?
If it crashes again, I may not do the Discord screen share. That may cause some issues.
I'm in trouble.
But yeah, we're climbing this ladder, and she's like, yeah, you know, I just killed a guy. It was pretty easy. I got to keep going more. But we're just talking about like headshots and damage. We actually play on normal difficulty for this. If you want to talk about that, Satori.
Yeah, so Shadow, for whatever reason, they ended up not going with the rule, but for the most part, these games we play on normal. Part of the reason is to level the playing field for all runners. These games force lock-on aim for any controller players. So if you're playing on a console or if you're using a controller on PC, the game forces you to have lock-on aim in easy difficulty, which of course when you're trying to go for headshots is not the best, because it's just going to auto lock onto their bodies every time you try to aim. So to make it a level playing field for everyone, no matter how they want to play the game, we go with a normal difficulty, which doesn't really change a lot. Lara can die a little bit easier because of the damage she's taking, but
yeah, certain spots get a little bit more dangerous when there's like multiple enemies and you're just trying to run past them. This is the infamous chimney climb section, which this is typically where you're looking out for a crash. Like, it just happens so often here, and there's nothing you can do about it. But today it's fine, which is interesting.
Yeah, this is the most common crash point for PC, and the definitive edition for PlayStation tends to crash at a helicopter scene midway through the game.
So now we're going to be coming up on the first big skywalk. First, we need to get up to the Wolves Den, and then we'll be doing that, which is one of the coolest, strangest, and hardest to explain tricks. We're just gonna...
Yeah, that one I might need to leave to you to try to explain. Maybe once you get through it. I've tried to learn one of them at one point years ago, and I didn't really get too far with trying to learn any of them. So
yeah, so we just have a clever way of climbing up here. We just jump on the roof and up here on top. If you've ever tried to learn this run, this is probably where you gave up learning it. The skywalks are infamous for turning people away from this game. They are tricky to learn and understand, but once you kind of get the groove, it's not bad. We're going to jump into a falling animation and hit back, so we're stuck just doing this wacky, wavy, flailing arm thing, and that lets us climb mountains. So with the right frame rate and the right directional inputs and the right camera movements, we can kind of climb any mountain we want. This one, we can either get all the way up the mountain if we go at the right pace, which this looks fine. Sometimes the camera will get stuck. We have to do a second skywalk to fix this, but looks fine. Climb a little higher. And we have done the first and one of the hardest skywalks in the game. Woo!
very well done.
And that skips quite a bit. The other skywalks later in the game are much bigger in terms of content skipped, but that is a pretty big time save. And fun fact about that area, the later games kind of circle back to the same spot more than once, especially Rise. You like kind of go through the same area tons of times. We'll go through that mountain village a handful of times, and like if we could ever find a way to skip into like the monastery early on, that would be like the biggest break we could ever have, but that stuff's just like, not loaded.
There's about 4 points of the game where you're crossing over that exact same area just from different elevations.
Yep, so we're just gonna run past these enemies. They just like to push us. If you ever get close enough to an enemy, they just kind of shove you away, which is a little obnoxious. And if they hit you on the zipline, they will knock you off, so we're gonna hope they have bad aim. Cool, okay. Not a big time loss if it happens, but it's just kind of a small nuisance.
Yeah, that area is a lot less stressful for us in glitchless runs because we get the pain tolerance skill right before running through there. So the only part we have to really worry too much about is getting shot off the zip line. We don't really have to worry about Lara taking too much damage because we get a skill where we're able to tank a lot more damage.
Okay, crashed again. I'm going to try not doing the Discord stream share this time. That's a lot of strange crashes there.
Yeah, that's way more than normal.
Let's just blame Discord for all of our problems. So we're just kind of killing off some enemies to clip through this. It's a very small puzzle that gets skipped here. Ultimately. But it's another fun one where you just get really close to the door. Okay, buddy, you need to just not be here. Okay. And instead of opening this door like you normally would, we're just going to jump over it, pick up this machine gun. Technically, there's supposed to be like a dead body over here. You know, you get this from an enemy, but it just looks really strange when it's chilling on the floor. The only appropriate time for a game to flashbang you is when they like are literally flashbanging the character. Oh, just some simple headshots. So there's another small door clip that you can do here, but all it saves is killing off these enemies, and you pretty much have to kill them off anyways, so... For today's stream, because we already crashed a bunch, we're just going to skip doing it and just open it the proper way. You don't technically need to reload here, but it does kind of help like solidify your XP. Just make sure it counts. So when you go out to this campfire, you have the ability to choose 2 upgrades. We're going to be choosing pain tolerance, which we kind of talked about, which kind of just lets us survive more. And an ability called dirty tricks, which lets us like throw pocket sand, which is not a huge time save. It'll come into play later on in the run. It just lets us do a small series of time saves. Which looks really cool. It looks cooler than...
it looks cool. It's a fun one to look at. That's the best thing about Dirty Tricks. It's fun to look at.
So this is the part of the game where we get to go through the icy cold without a jacket. So not only are we completely beaten, battered, and bruised, but now we have to, you know, try to stay warm at the same time. So we're going to get our 2 abilities. And once we have that, we can immediately go out of bounds here with another fun skywalk. This one's much easier to do. And it's going to look a little weird because we're going to backtrack to get right where we just were, but this is actually still out of bounds, so we can climb on top of this bridge and access the side of the mountain instead of going through the base and dealing with a whole bunch of enemies. Jump through here. And oftentimes the collision and the textures don't really meet up, so I'm just kind of jumping underneath the map here. And we're going to climb this mountain by simply jumping up it. If you watch like a Rise or a Shadowrun, you use like the ice hooks quite a bit. You'll see that get spammed when you're climbing. We don't have that in this game really, so we're just a nice series of regular jumps. And we're going to climb a lot of ladders. This is the holding forward section of the game. Very cinematic.
Hardest strat of the entire run right here. 1 minute solid of let's just hold forward. Anytime you see Lara do a stumble or anything like that, there's not even any QTE to any of these. Like, it's just cinematic, hold forward.
Yeah, if you watch the like free soloing thing on Netflix like last month, it's kind of like that, you know. Like, they took inspiration from Lara Croft. Oh, you thought we were done climbing a ladder? Nope, we got more ladders. So we're climbing this.
I do remember playing this.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. I just remember playing this the first time, and this actually did give me just the faintest bit of vertigo.
Oh yeah, you get really high up here, and if you thought we were done climbing ladders, we're not done yet. We still got more. But we're climbing up here to access the radio, so we can call for help and stuff. Not that that's ever really going to come, but...
I mean, they come.
Yeah. They show up, but they don't offer any help, really.
So part of the mythos for the game is there's an ancient sun queen whose spirit is trapped on this island, and she's currently trapped in a body that's rotting away. So she's starting to get very vengeful and spiteful. So the reason we had our ship crash at the beginning of the game, etc., is any vessels that come near the island get from various weather elements just get destroyed. So as soon as this plane we call comes to try and rescue, a storm comes out of nowhere and lightning strikes and forces the plane to just crash immediately.
Yeah, it's like Bermuda Triangle kind of stuff, or Kong Skull Islands. Just there's no escape. Instead, Lara Croft has to take down the Sun Queen. Himiko, I believe, is her name, and then
Himiko.
Good little fire starter here. It's kind of handy dandy. Lets us burn stuff, including this full of oil.
Yeah, we're doing this to light a signal fire for the rescue plane that's gonna come do an amazing job of rescuing
and
us.
If you aim down sight during that part, her arm just breaks in this cutscene.
I was going to say, her arm is not doing okay right now.
Yeah. I like to think that's actually canon. Her bones just turn to jelly.
I mean, it explains how she survives all these falls.
Another great cinematic part here. Just trying not to hit anything, otherwise you die instantly. Also, if you want a fun game to play at home, you can count every time she falls down in this game. It's it's quite high.
Should we make that a weekend journey? Should we make it how many times does Laura big fall this entire weekend?
I think she's a little bit more agile in the classic games than she is in the Survivor trilogy.
Yeah, most of her falls in the classics are going to be a user error.
You can count that, and you can count how many tombs get rated. At least for this one, we will not really see any tombs. There are some optional ones, but they are optional, so we just don't go into them.
No tombs.
Oh, here goes Laura falling down again. But we kind of get to the introduction to shield users, and we're just going to bypass them to do another cool skywalk off here. He also throws dynamite, which he can throw really far, surprisingly. Like, even once we get out of bounds and up here, he can, like, throw dynamite all the way up here.
Yeah, he's got one hell of an arm.
I didn't quite make it. So I need to be really careful in this skywalk because there's a death plane like right below here. Because obviously you're not supposed to fall in this gap. She just does not want to go up this rock. Which I can't blame her. It's a lot of work.
That's how normal humans climb, everybody. Just that's how normal humans climb.
Yeah, her father was part goat, so she learned at a young age. So the tricky part about this skywalk is we need to go past this rock and then hook an immediate 90-degree turn so we can go up here and get up a little bit faster than having to climb up the rope the normal way. And it's kind of the one time that the game just kind of gives you something without actually having to collect it, which is the rope that we get to use to pull doors open and to make little rope bridges to climb on. A lot of the other upgrades you actually have to go and collect, which we end up skipping in the run. So yeah, we can pull these open. It's nice. And we're going back to that mountain village that we talked about earlier. So like I said, if you could find a way to access a checkpoint over here, we could just skip all of that stuff from the Wolves' Den. We're just kind of traversing it in a different manner. Because we need to save that pilot that came to help. Instead, we're helping them.
Yeah.
You're probably right. We got orders. I'm gonna head
So yeah, the area that we were before is like right below us right now.
Mm-hmm. It's luckily pretty quick to get through this. There's just a big tutorial on how to use the rope to climb. A whole section of like, which ones do you shoot to get across, and there's secrets you can find, collectibles, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, there's tons of different little areas you can go here and create rope bridges, but when you know the path, you can just kind of kite straight through this area.
Heading down the mountain soon to meet up with you. Okay. We'll try to get in a bit closer.
You're also going to be seeing these kind of climbs where we just do like a constant jump grab, just a little bit faster. As we'll see at the end of the run, it actually is one of the harder things to do in this, despite all these like crazy skywalks that we're doing. Also, a lot of these trees it can just kill you because they'll knock you out of this fall state, and then you'll actually just fall for real and die. So we want to avoid hitting trees. And our first use of dirty tricks comes up. So we're gonna like go into a scramble here, and we're gonna throw pocket sand, which is the dirty tricks, and we're gonna go into the skating animation. Normally, if you're on like a walkie-talkie radio call, you like are forced into a walking animation, which is really slow. But the dirty tricks just lets us speed up to that checkpoint where we can just skip it.
Yeah, it's a forced slow walk whenever she pulls out the radio. So yeah, the dirty tricks, if you do it right as she's about to enter a radio call, it just kind of locks her in that animation, and you're just able to maintain the momentum forward.
One part about this section, and I always like to point out, if you like watch through the cutscenes in the game, like everything that happens makes sense. But when you start skipping the cutscenes, like from the beginning to the end, like the cuts just, it's like what possibly happened between finding the pilot and now you're just chained up in this room full of bodies. It's like,
Well, she went and got in touch with Cannibal Corpse and is there for one of their album cover shoots.
one of her more impressive feats of strength, just pulling that out and then breaking our back.
Yeah.
And we're just gonna get up like, it's not a big deal. So there's the pilot guy that we just tried to save. We get our first tease at the big bad of the game. Oh boy, is he going to be such a difficult fight when we get to him later on. Oh, I can't even. He's so scary.
I mean, we can't even do the last skip on Definitive Edition, and we actually do fight him, and he's a nothing fight. When you know the mechanics, like his second and third phase can be one shot.
We're actually going to go up here a little bit, and then once we get the shotgun, we're going to backtrack to do a skip, but we have to grab this to really be able to continue. Once again, just luckily stumbling right into a perfectly good weapon.
Yeah, it's set up for a tutorial here. You can see a barrier that she's looking at. So you need the shotgun to be able to break certain barriers in your way.
Yeah, so this trick's a little scary because we need to melee lunge out here and then stand on the very edge of that rock. But there's not really good setup because you can't just like get to the edge of this rock in any particular way. You just have to walk towards it. So every setup's a little different. And then you have to like curve the melee lunge as well. Okay. And once you jump back, that's kind of the hard part of the trick done. But yeah, now we're fully outside the map and we're just gonna spam jump. We're gonna see it quite a bit. We got a nice view of this guy over here T-posing. We can make sure we load in the next part of the map. We should see a lighting change. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a room right below that area that you are meant to go in, It's actually one of the tombs. It's not one of the optional tombs that has a puzzle to it, but it is a tomb. Yeah, you're supposed to go in there, so you need to drop to a low enough spot when you're out there just to get the loading trigger from that room.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now we have
to load in.
A fun puzzle, but at some point we do need to reload the room so that we can actually continue, but we need to have certain windows open so we can break these beams and then eventually ring the bell. And before I forget to mention it, once we complete this puzzle, we do the fight and complete the puzzle, the next hallway is going to be quite loud and you'll hear very distinct Lara noises. It's the best way I can describe it. So a little volume warning for once we actually complete this room. So we need to take out these guys, and we also get kind of our first instance of an armored enemy. So any armored enemies, you need to break their armor and then shoot them again. So you want to make sure you shoot the same spot twice, whether it's the head, the legs, or the body. Reload and then do the final part of the puzzle. So this time we need both windows open. And this will ring the bell, and then we get to drop it, and then the wonderful hallway.
Yeah, I'm still amazed. Like, the definitive edition was a slight remaster they did for the new generation in 2014, and they didn't fix the volume balancing for this area. It's still obscenely loud compared to the rest of the game.
Yeah, that's not something that happens because of a speedrun trick we did or something we skipped. That's just the way the game is. If you play it, that will just happen.
Yeah, every version of the game, that area is just loud. Mm-hmm. Glitchless, any percent, casual, doesn't matter.
Yeah, now that we have the shotgun, anytime we have like those long sliding parts, we'll have to break the spike barriers so we don't get impaled on them. This kind of adds another mechanic to those. We're just going to reload to get past another phone call here. Speed it up just a little bit. Now we need to make our way down the mountain towards the shanty town, which for any percent runners is both the hardest part of the run, the most infamous section of where runs can die. I'm gonna take these guys out real quick. And then the checkpoint gets us a little bit closer so we don't have to run all the way up there. It's pretty nice. It also like breaks the door off of this for us. One of the sections that we just try to run past enemies the most we can is kind of this one. We'll take out some enemies just to make sure we don't die, but this is where we're just going to hope they don't have perfect aim.
Yeah, these guys can spam the hell out of you. Each of them have machine guns, and there's 3 of them like directly at the last little bit here that will just unleash on you if you don't get rid of them. So you technically can clear the section without killing any of them, but most runners are going to get rid of those last 3 just for safety. Once you get into the water, you hit a safety checkpoint where she becomes impervious, but it's about 2 feet into the water before you hit that spot. So
yeah, and this water section, it's like really messes with your controls as well. It's very easy to just go a little too far and get impaled.
Yeah,
not terribly difficult, but you need to make sure you're not right next to something here.
If you've seen the memes of the gratuitous death animations from this game, chances are one of them was from that specific spot.
Also, this part is kind of the same. It's not difficult at all, but if you're just barely too close to some of these trees, it just impales you like instantly, and you have to reset it. It's really obnoxious.
Yeah, you can slightly graze them and she'll kind of take a little bit of damage and spin, but yeah, if you get too close, it's insta-death.
Speaking of taking more damage, just big falls. So much so that she like actually breaks ribs and just like gets hurt and goes into a near death state. Which, it's kind of happened a couple of times throughout the run, but if you ever see like the gray vision of the game pop up, that's her like being really close to death. So she's gonna be that way until we get to the helicopter, which we're gonna skip, and then she just magically gets better. Instead, we're gonna use a couple of skips that are not really consistent to get past Shantytown here. We got 3 tricks to do, and all of them are obnoxious. So we're gonna do another clip up here. Hopefully, we need to get into this wall, and then we can grab this ledge and jump over. That's going to let us skip the helicopter, which is also where you get the fire arrows. So we need those. We don't have them yet. But if we reload the checkpoint up here, we get the fire arrows, and she's no longer in this gray state of like broken ribs and stuff. We do have to watch these guys like slide in the battle, and then we have to do a clip through this gate, which is the most inconsistent clip in the game. I don't know why this gate is as tricky as it is, but every runner has a setup that works for like 5 runs, and then it no longer works.
Yeah, this gate's kind of got like 2 layers to it, so I guess it's got like an extra layer of collision, which is part of what makes this one just harder than any other door to clip through.
This guy's actually being like really nice and not attacking me, which is funny.
He's just kind of doing figure 8 in front of you.
One thing enemies can do is shoot like fire arrows or throw Molotovs as well, which if they do that, the fire will kick you away from whatever you're trying to clip through, which can be really obnoxious. Luckily, they're being really nice to me. I guess they know it's Valentine's Day. Oh, there's a Molotov. Spoke too soon. So we can just clear the fight if this takes too long, but hopefully we can get it here. We're just going to get really close to it, and then do a melee lunge backwards.
I will say, as a glitchless runner, I love this fight. It's actually a fun little combat section.
Yeah, it's not too bad once you know like all the spawns and stuff. So we got through not too bad. And now we're going to do the largest skip in the game. I believe when I timed this before, it's like a 17-minute time save over glitchless. When comparing like the records, it's pretty massive. About that, yeah. So it's going to start kind of like our other ones where we're going to clip back into this wall and jump out of bounds. We have to be really quick here because what we're standing on is very small. I need to get up here and do like a scramble jump off of this beam. And that gets us out of bounds, but we have so much more of the trick to do. We need to not fall into this pit. We're going to make our way out of bounds over these rocks to a spot where we can start a skywalk, which is right here. And we're going to use this to climb up this waterfall. Try not to die. It's really scary. It goes up and down, like just thinking back and forth. So this is still out of bounds. We're not supposed to be here. In fact, that collision's pretty amazing. But then we're going to do a scramble up a rock to get out of bounds. And then we're going to jump on some invisible collision, run up this wall, roll up this rock, and then we need to do a big jump back in bounds, and then we get to kind of bypass the entire Solari Fortress and the thermal caves, and that's return to Shantytown. And I believe we need to take a break around here, so this is a good cinematic spot to do so. We'll continue our adventures after that.
All right, folks, we're going to take a short break, and when we return, we're kicking it back into Tomb Raider. Stick around. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix Oops All Tomb Raider Weekend. Let's get right back into the Tomb Raider 2013. Blood Thunder, you ready to rock and roll?
We are. We're just going to simply reload the checkpoint now that we've done this big Shantytown skip. So that is the biggest time save in the run. We're not going to go save our friends. We're not going to go through the thermal caves. Not going to go through the fortress. We're going to do a little dirty tricks thing here. So once again, we have like the radio call, so we're not going to go through a slow walk, but it also locks like our vertical height. So if we just kind of skate off the edge here, we can do a little bit of a time save and get down the rope a little bit further as well.
Watch yourself out there.
Doesn't save a whole bunch of time, but it looks cool. The one big use of it's coming up once we get to the gondola here, but we're just going to make our way across this rope bridge real quick.
Yeah, that last skip we did before the break, there's skips like 5 major sections of the game.
Yeah, it's a lot. The fact that checkpoint even exists is pretty remarkable because, like, you're not ever supposed to get up to that point until you come back. Like, you literally leave and come back like we have for the mountain village. But we're going to jump on this gondola. And once we hit a checkpoint here, we're going to reload that checkpoint and then drop from 160 frames down to 60 frames. So we can set up for a trick, and that will help us to not die. We're also going to have to kind of do this a little bit blind. So we're going to reload. While we're reloading, I'm going to switch my frame cap down to a nice 60 frames, and I'm going to be scrambling while this is loading back in. I'm going to do a dirty trick slide.
Lara, are you there?
And I'm going to clear the vision by hitting our little quest marker so we can kind of see that pop up. And now we get to save a little bit of time by getting over to where the gondola is going to end up. And the reason we need to drop our frame rate is that when we go to fall down here, if we don't do that, she will just die on impact. I'm not exactly sure why mechanically that's the case, but we're also the whole time mashing melee, so she kind of does like a melee lunge when we come out of this radio call. And I need to make sure I don't miss this drop.
Trust me, it's the only way.
All right.
How many games does this guy run? Yes.
Too many. So we're just going to have to casually walk off here, hit some collision so we don't die on the way down. Woo, okay. And now we need to get this checkpoint before the gondola reaches the bottom so we can reload. Otherwise, it really messes with things. So we're going to drop, or we're going to up our frame rate back to 160 and go through this fun boat section. This part's actually really cool. Casually, like, you just have this boat fight and then enemies come in and then you have to do some climbing. We're just going to bypass all of that by jumping behind all of this collision and trying to get underneath, which eventually becomes like the side of the ship once you go through the fight.
This ship ends up getting shot down at the end of the fight and turns on its side. So you can kind of see a little bit of yellow underneath them right now. Those are actually handholds that you're meant to climb the side up the side of it.
Yeah, so this is going to look a little weird when I actually get it. So we're going to jump here. She grabs onto it, and then the cutscene takes into effect. You can kind of see it's on its side up there. I'm just going to go down all these rope slides. Another fun cinematic part. I'm being a little cautious on actually dropping between these because sometimes it will just like kill your momentum here and you die. So I'm just not doing it right away. Just giving it plenty of time to not have any big issues. And now we're down to the beach, which is like the last big kind of hub-like section that you like go between multiple times. We're not going to do any of that. We're just going to immediately skip up to the bunker. We're going to bypass the entire quest line with Alex, a character we don't ever see or mention. He just kind of gets stuck on the boat by himself forever. Very tragic way to go out on Valentine's Day. So we're going to run down here. And while we do need something from the beach, we're going to go up and get the checkpoint up in the bunker first, just because it makes the most sense routing wise. So we're going to do a nice skywalk up here. This is like the second biggest skip in the run. It's like 12 minutes of time save or something.
Yeah, this is the one that years ago I had attempted to learn.
Yeah, this was one of, if I'm not mistaken, like the first skywalks found. It was dubbed Lara Skywalker. So we're just gonna get some momentum and shoot across this gap to the bunker base. We're gonna try to get up on top because that's a little bit faster. All right, cool. Just because we need to load in the next part, it makes it a little bit easier to do so because we can scramble jump off here instead of having to do a semi-wall clip. So we just load in the next part, jump back, and we've got the bunker ready to go into. So a little, very small optimization there. You can drop off of that wall and get a jump instead of hitting the water. And you can just jump over the wall instead of having to kind of wade through some water. And before we can use the campfire here to actually fast travel, because that does exist in this game, we need to take out these 2 enemies. This guy doesn't want to move. Okay. So we come up here for this fast travel, and then once we have this, we can go back to the beach to get our item. So once we have it, we can fast travel back up there and not have to climb up or, like I said, go deal with Alex. Try to get a jump off an invisible platform. Okay, didn't quite get it. Try to do a back up here. There's a whole bunch of different ways to skip this part. It saves like 2 seconds of a cutscene. Very small time save there, but you know, runners have to squeeze everything they can out of the run. And fun fact about what we're going to go do, we need to get on this boat so we can shoot down this like tackle. Theoretically, you could shoot it from further away, but unless you're on the boat, the actual like thing doesn't play through. So you actually have to run all the way out here. We're just going to do a skywalk to skip the actual boat section so we can get up on top. And then shoot this down. Because it also does just teleport us to the item once we're here. So you see that and you're like, oh, maybe I could shoot it from the shore. Unfortunately, it's not mechanically possible. Otherwise, it'd be a really nice time save. So we have that, which is going to let us get the compound bow from Jonah, our handy dandy companion, who, if you have an eagle eye when we're looking through the games, you'll notice looks completely different in every title.
Yeah, particularly Rise. They change him so drastically for Rise. Like Shadow, you can kind of see, like, yeah, he's a bit more of an aged, leaned out version. He's got more of his tattoo work filled in once you get to Shadow, but yeah, Rise is almost like a different character.
Yeah, and the only reason we need this bow is when we get to the final part of the game, we'll actually just have it. The game will give it to us. If we don't pick that up, we just don't have a bow, and we need that at the like final moments.
Yeah, the compound bow allows you to shoot arrows into craggy rock faces to create rope bridges.
So a fun little skip. We're just going to jump roll into this wall, and the like elevator floor beneath us will kind of let us just jump on through. Skip's having to break the elevator down. Gonna take the guy out real quick. One side effect of not doing the section with the boat and Alex is we don't get the rope ascender. A lot of people ask, like, wouldn't it be faster to climb some of these ropes with the rope ascender? And yes, it would. It'd be great to have that, but so we skip that whole section. The game won't give it to us, unfortunately. So all the ropes from here on out, we do have to, unfortunately, just climb, which is a little sad, but there's not too many of those. There's actually, if I could get it, there's a fun dialogue skip you can do here, not involving dirty tricks at all. This is actually kind of a relatively new discovery. If you hold shift on mouse and key to like try to put out the flame, she'll have like a little dialogue, and you can overlap that with the upcoming radio call at just the right moment and hopefully skip it. So it's like right as we pass this next beam, you can just hold down shift.
I can't do that now.
You can see the radio pop up in her hand, and we just get to completely skip that, which is nice.
Oh, interesting.
We do have to reload it though.
For glitchless, all we do is we of course, we have the rolls in the run by this point, so you just, as soon as you come up the wall, you spam jump rolls, and as long as you keep chaining them with no breaks, she'll just jump roll through the entire conversation.
Yeah, so this is a big moment where people always ask, like, why don't you just use the rope ascender here? Well, if we could, we would, but yeah, we unfortunately have to climb all the way up here as our friends are fighting for their lives. Like, we'll be there eventually. So you can see all that stuff over there on the left, on the boat in the distance. That's what we skip by doing that fun skywalk. Yeah,
so glitchless has to shoot those 2 guys prior to getting onto this rope because of the lack of a rope ascender, where if you had it, you actually can just bypass those guys, and they technically can shoot you down, but as long as you get to the rope quickly and start using the ascender immediately, you zip right past and they'll miss their shots.
So our friend Reyes, she's gonna, be part of the game for all of a second. This is the other big unskippable cutscene. There's like 2 parts. We can skip one, and then we have to go through the other where they kind of talk about their big plan. And Jonah and Reyes are like, yeah, we're gonna help you out. We're gonna stay on the boat. We're gonna keep watch, and then we're gonna have to go do all the work on our own. Yeah, we get the lore about Himiko and all that stuff. So this is the unskippable part. And it's right after this is where having the recursive bow becomes a thing. If we didn't go and pick that up when we get out of this cutscene, we would just not have a bow and we'd be stuck, which is very unfortunate.
All right. Let's go.
No. I'll need you and Reyes to guard the main entrance while I go in after Sam.
You going in there alone?
So I don't know if this is technically what happens within this cutscene, but it always looks like Jonah sniffs his hand after touching Lara, and he just has like a look of disgust in his face. Like, wow.
Yeah, well, I mean, she's doing all this stuff without Sharon. I make the joke all the time during shadow runs that she gets to a certain section. Well, she says it in all 3 games in a particular section, but she gets to a certain section. She's just like, oh, the smell. And she kind of raises her arm at the same time. It's just like, Lara, that was just your own armpit. You've been running around in the jungle without taking a shower. Like,
yeah, and you can still like. He's like, what's that smell? But yeah, now we can shoot arrows in the craggy walls and climb them. It's not really used too much, but we have to just kind of use it to traverse this early part of the final section of the game. This is also where all like the storm guard comes into play. These guys, they're all going to be armored from here on out. So it's the helmet, chest piece, or legs. Whenever we go to fight them, we typically want to choose one of those and just shoot it twice. Typically, the chest is the best because it's the easiest to shoot. But we have a fun little trick here where we're going to switch to the fire arrows, and then we're going to shoot down this hallway to alert the enemies, and this actually stops them from like spawning. Like some of them will run off, and once we do that, we're gonna go ahead and shoot that so it gets to burn and take out this enemy. And by the time he's dead, and just continue on. If we don't shoot down that hallway, you get like 3 or 4 enemies potentially that you have to deal with instead, so it's a little bit of a time save. And as long as we don't like die or reload, we can just do a scramble roll past all of this. If you happen to like die or reload, then they instantly catch you here when you try to do this, which is interesting. I'm just going to get past all these guys yelling. They're very angry. And somehow they don't see us at all.
yeah, they just don't look up.
Yeah.
They don't look up, and the guys right on the ledge here just don't look over and see her hands.
I just like to imagine they can't see out the helmets at all. There's no eye slots. But if we remember back to that time we were hanging up in the cave, that big bad enemy kind of makes a return here. He's the one that spots us. Well, I guess this guy sees us first. But there he is. He's got a big giant mace. Looks like a Souls boss.
Yeah, if you have the subtitles on here, it's my favorite subtitle of the entire game. Just inhuman roars.
So if you thought we were done falling down, no, not quite yet. Whee! No. Oh, it's going to be great.
Never. We're going to fall down so much this weekend. I believe, we're going to fall so much.
Also, fun thing, if you start reloading the shotgun, it reloads every time you like land from one of these scramble jumps. You can kind of hear the clicking of the shells being reloaded. So it's like a small optimization of hitting reload and then jumping, and it'll just kind of continue on its own. But we're heading into the big fight section of the game for any percent at least. It's where we have to really know our spawns, really know which enemies we need to take out and how. And enemies love to not do what we need them to do, unfortunately.
Yeah, this section can get chaotic fast.
But the classic way to enter any good old fight is to simply fall. So we kind of just need to wait. We're going to try to do this little strat where we're hoping an enemy's going to throw like an explosive or dynamite up on top of this wooden structure on, so when an enemy lands here, they might get hit by it. I don't think it happens, which is unfortunate, but we're looking for 4 enemies here. There's number 2, and we're going to try to use some explosive barrels for the others. It's going to trigger part 2 of the fight to happen. Here we're going to try to take out 3 archers, and then we're going to blow up a tower and then try to kill off 4 regular melee enemies. The archers love to run away. They're very obnoxious.
Yeah, so after BT kills the guys he just mentioned, there will be a checkpoint that will happen. There will be a horn and some roars at the same time to kind of let you know that the next phase of the fight's starting, and you're able to reload to get into the last section of the fight.
Yeah, so you get a little checkpoint in the bottom right. We hear the roar of the fight, and then the phase 3 go, which is kind of the most complex, because we need to try to shoot these enemies as they jump down, so we can actually one-shot them when they're in the air, because we just gotta shoot underneath the armor. Sure, they're all dead, but we also have archers, which love to be annoying. Well, I'm out of... Ooh. That's interesting. Oh, what are you doing down here? Okay.
Yeah, these guys sometimes don't go to their normal spots.
Yeah, I was also unfortunately just out of shotgun ammo, which is pretty rare, so I had to kind of improvise there, but got them all killed anyways, and that opens up this big rope bridge that we can pull open. Now, we can skip the next cutscene, but we're going to let a little bit of it play out just so we can see that big boss fight that I was talking about. You know, we don't want to miss the cinematic reveal of our big nemesis for this game. Here he comes.
Yeah.
We're dodging, repairing, and all we need to do is wait. And he's dead.
Oh,
that's the big build-up
for him.
I mean, he's not actually dead. You do actually see him right before the very end, if you play through casually or glitchless on the definitive edition, because glitchless on PC is able to skip the final fight gauntlet, but the checkpoint to reload, well, to trigger the final section doesn't work on the definitive edition remaster after doing the skip.
Yeah,
it'll just be soft locked.
One big out of bounds here to skip this room. There is a way to do this, like where you climb through the rafters. I learned it once and I was like, I'm never doing this again. It is pretty awful. This one's also really scary because you're just on like a razor thin edge to get underneath here, and then we can just spam rolls through here, and eventually she's going to pop through the floor, and we could completely bypass this giant puzzle room, but we need to touch the door just so we load in the next part. And then all we really have left is the giant climb up the tower at the end, which there's not many glitches that we get to do here, no big skywalks or anything like that, but it actually is genuinely a hard section, just trying to do the climbs fast, because if you've ever tried to climb fast in the Survivor Trilogy reboot, it is a nightmare. It is very easy to try to go too fast, and then she just doesn't jump the way you want her to, and you go flying off, and you die. So here's our giant mountain we get to climb.
And all 3 games end with an epic climb.
Yeah. And one of the more important kind of small aspects about the climbing is you can do neutral jumps. So if you're holding a directional input, she'll try to go that way. But if you want to go up, it's best to just not hold down anything at all. Like you don't want to hold up or forward. It's best if you just let go of the keyboard entirely, which sometimes will make her jumps look really strange. We'll see at the end. Her legs go flailing.
Yeah, particularly this section, for whatever reason, a lot of her default up jumps, if you're not holding directional, she turns her body to the side even though she's going up.
So here's a pretty fun free skip you can do. There's a puzzle here. You can just jump at this door and just go through it. Like, if you ever want to learn a speedrun trick to show off that, it's a pretty free one to do. Because we're supposed to have the rope ascender here, you're not supposed to climb this normally. This part kind of is really obnoxious. We need to make sure we get right to where the rope's going to break and then not hold anything so that we land on this beam. If we hold forward, we'll actually go flying over it. You land on it and then you just go flying off.
I'll say as a glitchless runner, this rope can be weird just normally. Even with the rope ascender, there's times where she just does not want to grab that beam.
So that death is intentional. It skips another radio call with Reyes, where Reyes is like, we did everything we could to stop him. It's like, I don't think you really did. But yeah, a lot of these like curved walls
walks below you.
A lot of these curved walls are where you want to be careful, because if you jump in just the wrong way, you just like won't reconnect to the wall and just go flying off. So we're just gonna get a little careful. We've got another small time save, so this rock face is going to conveniently break just in the right way for us to climb. What's supposed to happen is you climb up here, you like climb back down, so this little gap in the walls where we need to go, and you're supposed to actually traverse all of it, but you just drop off of the rope and hold to the right. You can skip all that climbing and just grab down below.
Yeah,
sometimes in a spot where it looks a little strange. And then the last big climbing section, if you mess any of this up, you have to start from this part again. So we're going to hope she plays along here. So you might see her legs go flailing about once we get to the top. It's perfectly normal.
And the thing is, all the stuff that's falling too, actually, not all of it, but a good chunk of it does have collisions, so you can get knocked away from the wall by all that debris that's flying through the air when she's mid-jump.
And we have one big final skip we have to do. We want to make sure we get it first try, because if we don't, like, the music kind of gets glitched out. But we just need to do a scramble jump up here, scramble jump over, make sure we hit the final trigger, and into the boss fight we go. It's pretty easy, all things considered. So there's our friend Sam that we're trying to save from the sun god. We're going to shoot this guy who's barefoot in the freezing cold. He definitely has frostbite there. We're going to stab him real quick, right in the back. And we need his handy dandy pistol. So we drop theirs along the way. And we get the wonderful, iconic moment of getting our dual pistols for the first time that we will never see in the Survivor Trilogy reboot ever again. You'll see it in the other games. This is where it comes from, a little nod to that. But yeah, for whatever reason, for Rise and Shadow, she just kind of forgets about it. But that's time. We've saved our friends. We've completed our first mission. We've fallen down a whole bunch. You can still see the impalement wound on her. But that is Tomb Raider 2013. Thank you, Satori, for joining me on commentaries. Thank you, Jiggy, for having me. Thanks, everyone, for watching. I hope you stick around for all the other wonderful Tomb Raider games. They're fantastic. I'll be back on commentary tomorrow for Satori's Shadowrun. That should be a fun time. Happy Valentine's Day to everybody. Happy Laura's birthday to everybody as well.
Absolutely incredible, Blood Thunder. Thank you so much for showcasing this run. It was an absolute blast having you kick us off here on Oops All Tomb Raider weekend. Folks, please go follow Blood Thunder. Go follow him. You can hover over the title of the stream and click that follow button. Then you can catch all the stuff that he's got working on. What are you up to right now, Blood Thunder? What are you doing on your show?
Oh, so many things. Working on Soma. Obviously, we've been working on Tomb Raider for this. Just all of the different things. If you like FPS or horror speedruns, I run over like 80 plus titles: Doom, Wolfenstein, Bioshock, Amnesia, Soma, Tomb Raider, Dishonored, those type of games. If you just like speedruns in general, I always pick some up throughout the year, so you can come on over. We'd be happy to have you. If you want to learn this run, I recorded a 4-hour tutorial 2 years ago, and I've not edited down yet. But if you want to learn this run and you want that tutorial, please bug me, and I will get it done eventually. I promise. I just need that pressure of people wanting it. Because some of these skywalks are quite tricky, and the old tutorial does not do a great job of explaining them. But yeah, if you want to learn it, I can at least send you some screenshots with detailed instructions, at the very least.
Fantastic. Folks, seriously, go check out Blood Thunder, and we're excited to see you later this event on some more commentary. And same with you, Satori. We'll see you later as well. All right, folks, we're going to take a short break, and when we return, we're jumping into the original Tomb Raider. Well, the remaster of that. We'll be right back. We'll take a short break.
I think she's going to be okay.
Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Tomb Raider weekend. We are kicking off kind of a little bit of an anthology gauntlet here. We're starting off with Tomb Raider 1, then going into Tomb Raider 2, then going into Tomb Raider 3, then going into Tomb Raider 4 for the rest of the day. So I'm real excited about this. This is going to be an absolute blast. And I just want to say, if you are curious to find out what else we have going on here on the GDQ channel, you can check out this week's schedule and you can submit your own speedruns over at gdq.gg/hotfix. I know we have incredible shows that happen all weekend here on the channel, and we want to see your speedruns. We want to see what you got cooking up, and we can then showcase them here on the GDQ channel. So go on over there, gdq.gg/hotfix. And without further ado, it's time to jump into Tomb Raider, the original, but the remaster with Bexky. Bexky, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Hi, guys. Happy birthday, Lara. Happy Valentine's Day. I have speedrunning legend Danza with me. Self out on comms. Say hello, Danza.
Yeah, hi, everyone. Honored to be part of this run.
Yeah, okay, we'll jump straight into it. We're going to be doing any percent glitched on the remaster today. So I will count us down in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so we start off in Peru in the mountain caves. Do you know why we're here, Danza?
I have no idea about the law, if I'm being honest. Lara's playing in the snow.
Yeah, she is, yeah. So I think Natla enlisted us to go and find an artifact called the Scion, or the Scion, however you want to pronounce it. And I think the first piece of it is in Peru, so I guess that's why we're here.
Yep.
Starts off pretty simple caves. Caves is quite a short level. But we have 2 main skips. The first of which is coming up here, just after this lever. So I'm going to angle myself up against this wall. Hopefully I've done that wrong. That's fine. Just reset it. I've been terrible at finding the angle for this on the remaster.
It does feel slightly different.
I think it's the same, but it does feel different.
It's like a camera or something.
Bad start. There we go.
Nice.
So if you find the right angle for that, it just pushes you right through the gate, and we get to skip most of caves that way. And then we can do like a slope bug to get up here. I'm not quite sure. How do you explain slope bugs, Danza? Like you hit the slope.
Yeah, so slope bug is you need to be in like a certain proximity to the wall, and then when you jump into it, Lara does a stumble animation, and then kind of warps inside the block. But Tomb Raider has no concept of being inside something, so it'll put you on top.
Yeah, it like teleports you to the top. And then in the second level, we're straight into kind of a tricky glitch, which is a co-op. Named because of the animation she does. It looks like the old Bennett Foddy game co-op. So I think you hit the ceiling and the floor at the same time, right? With a jump.
Yeah, exactly.
And then
yeah,
she slides.
Yeah, you land while she's still going up. So it doesn't register she's landed. So that time she's in that weird animation is actually the fall speed just keeps increasing. And then it increases to a certain amount where she can, you saw her like kind of go into the floor. It's pushed her into the floor, and then you use grab to kind of phase through walls.
Yes, she does like a quicksand bug to get underneath that window. And I do have to kill all of the wolves here. How many have I killed? 1, 2, 3. Did I get them all? Because we're going to be going straight into another co-op. Okay, I'll save here just in case I left them alive. I think I killed them all, but I'm not 100% sure. And this is like a slightly longer co-op sequence as well, so I'm liable to mess this up, potentially. Oops, I don't know if getting my guns out will mess up. Let's see. Okay, that should work. There we go. I was having some real problems with that in practice, and I think it's because I was hitting jump slightly too late. Because a slight difference in the remaster for Tomb Raider 1 is that Lara's jump is really responsive. Because in the OG, she would not jump straight away sometimes. Like, she'd want to take an extra step when you hit jump. And I'm not used to that. They fixed it in the remaster, so when you hit jump now, she jumps. Which is good. It's a good thing, but it's just a little bit different for setups and stuff. You might notice as well I'm using the modern control scheme as opposed to the regular tank control scheme, which does change a lot of the original setups. Like the tank setups will be quite different to the modern ones because we can control the camera now. With modern
that was
controls.
my first question was just how dramatically different is the remastered speedrun from the one on the PlayStation?
Yeah, it's not dramatically different. So the glitches are all essentially the same, but the setups are different. So I actually just relearned this when you asked me to run it. I relearned all the modern strats because I was doing tank previously. And it's nice. The movement feels really nice actually with modern controls. It didn't when the game first came out. Modern controls were kind of awkward, but they patched it and they're a lot better now.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, so there is a T-Rex that's going to be bothering us for most of this level, so I'm going to have to remember to save a few times. I normally wouldn't. I'd normally just accept my fate in a regular speedrun, but we don't want to be dying to the T-Rex here.
Notice as well, Bexky's like jumping everywhere. Running and jumping is the fastest movement in this game. It's significantly faster than just standard running or any other movement.
Yeah, that's true.
The casual dinosaurs just in the cave, just hanging out.
Yeah, Lara has no reaction to them either. No, she's like, just another day.
Yeah, just another day, dinosaur. Oh, Can I get some dino dance in the chat right now?
Lara has no fear either. She just running alongside this big T-Rex and it's just completely normal to her. The T-Rex can be really mean. So it does damage to you just by touching you. And it does quite a lot of damage. And also, I don't know if you have to be on low health or not, but it can just one-hit kill you. It can just eat you. if you find yourself in the wrong position. So I might save as I come out of the water here, just in case. The raptors can be
lovingly called Barney.
Yeah, Barney. Be nice to us, Barney, please. I should probably heal. Let me save her, because if I can get away with not healing, that'd be nice, but I think I might have to. Yeah. I'm not risking that. Ah! Ooh. Killing it would just take too long, though, because we only have pistols. And it does take a while. So we gotta be brave on that one. The main purpose of this level, so I've been collecting cogs, and it's because there's a waterfall just there, which Lara, for some reason, she can't get past it unless we like block off the water. So we need the cogs to do that. I'm gonna save here as well, because if I do fall in the water, we have to climb all the way back up because the current will drag us down. Even though that curve jump there is a lot easier with modern controls, because you can turn your camera a lot, or you can curve jump way easier than you could on tank.
Yeah, the curve jump mechanic on modern is makes any sort of curve or banana jump so much easier.
Yeah, it's really nice actually. Don't want to go swim.
A lot of these jumps as well are quite, or like the general routing is quite subtle with some of like the precision of it, because if Lara falls from a high height, she stumbles. So a lot of your movement is trying to avoid any stumble animation, because she can't move then for like 2 to 3 seconds.
Yeah, sometimes you'll try and maybe roll out of it if you land on the edge of a step or something. Or you can do a grab kind of towards the end of the fall, and that can cancel the stumble as well. From Tomb Raider 2 onwards, you can use flares, right, to stumble cancel.
Yeah.
It looks really flashy. I love flare stumble cancel. This level is a big skip, actually. What I did at the beginning was I jumped over the corner of that tile, and it basically triggered the end of the level. Because normally if you run up that ramp, there's a door that will close at the end of it, and then you have to go and do some puzzles to get like around the other side. But we just skipped all of that. That's a really easy skip to do as well. And then we have Larson, who's one of Natla's goons. Little mini boss fight here. I think Natla sent him to kill us or something. She's actually like not a nice lady. And we realized that we need to collect more pieces of the Skion, because Natla's going to do some bad stuff if she gets her hands on them. So next piece is in Greece. Oh, don't eat me. One thing that I'm really bad at with modern controls is combat. I've not quite got the hang of that yet.
I think
it feels so different.
I think
just casually going from dinosaurs to lions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think modern combat is probably the weakest area of the control scheme.
Yeah, I agree.
It's much less flexible than tank. So I think in general you probably lose a bit of time to combat using modern, but the movement obviously more than makes up
for it, yeah. I'm going to do kind of an old strat here. I think I'm going to trigger Pierre. So Pierre is another one of Natla's men. Oh, I don't want to land on that. Oh, get out of my way.
Oh, run. The gorillas. The gorillas.
I'm going to save her in case Pierre does show up, though. So there's 2 parts of this level where Pierre can show up. There he is. We can either trigger him here or trigger him at the end of the level, and he can be really annoying at the end of the level, so I figured I'll get him out of the way here. In a normal speedrun, though, you probably just... I think it's maybe slightly quicker to leave him till the end.
Yeah.
But you have to deal with him and 2 lions, and it's just a bit sketchy, let's say.
Yeah.
I'm saving for this because you can accidentally void. It's quite an easy skip, but I have voided there before. And you can't really escape the void once you're in it. This is one of my favourite areas of this game. I love Folly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Really nice
we have,
levels and nice music.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. We have these 4 puzzle rooms that are sort of based on Greek gods, although I think some of them are Roman or Norse, or all 3. The first one's Damocles, so we're going to be faced with some massive swords falling from the ceiling. Just dodge them. So we've opened 2 of the doors, now we're going to open the other 2.
Okay, so silly question, but I'm interested to know, and if we don't know, and we'll ask chat, is this the game that they are reimagining with the new upcoming title, the Legend of Atlantis?
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
I'm wondering how true to this one they will be. That's the real question.
I'm excited to see it. Yeah, I don't know, because we already have a remake of this game in Tomb Raider Anniversary. So I'm interested how they're going to do it again. Yeah, and that's a really fun speedrun, actually. I used to run that one. But yeah, Legacy of Atlantis is going to be another remake of this game. And it looks really cool, actually. I'm excited to see it. Yeah, so this is the second puzzle room. This is Neptune. This kind of throws you into the deep end. You have to try and get out of here without drowning. I'm gonna attempt this glitch, but I'm not very confident at it.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Hey.
It doesn't lose you a lot of time if you don't get that, because you just end up swimming to the top and it's fine. But it looks cool.
Yeah.
Could we do that in the OG dancer? Is that just a new one?
Yeah, you could do it in the OG.
Could you?
But, yeah.
I'd never seen it before.
I think the once again, modern helps a lot with lining up for swimming. Yeah, it's called well, it's just a swim bug there. It's usually a skyfish because it's used in other areas to actually swim past the water and into the air, which is quite interesting.
Yeah, it's a cute look. Oh, I knew I'd done that.
Oh.
I did that in practice earlier as well. I hate myself for that. That's so annoying. It's fine. At least I saved here. So what I'm trying to do is do a fake grab to land on the ledge underneath. But I angled myself wrong so that she twisted to the side and she didn't land on it. You can dodge the lightning there just by diving. There's a couple ways to do it. You can run around the edge. Or I think you can grab and jump as well, and you can dodge the lightning that way. I just do the classic dive, just because it's like the easiest one, I guess.
Style points.
Yeah, style points. There's a couple ways to do this as well. I've been doing it this way because I find this the most consistent for me. Even though it's slightly slower, though, there's a faster way to do it.
Nice.
But I like that way. Hashtag just works. It's just one of those.
Quite a precise lineup at the wall bug there.
Yeah, there's a faster way to do it where you can just run. You climb up on the other corner and you can just run and jump into it. But I've had problems timing the jump for that. There is another one that we have to do way later in the game in Natla's Mines, and I might attempt it there, but Yeah, so this is where, if we didn't trigger Pierre earlier, Pierre would show up here. But now we get to put these keys in here in peace, which is nice. Normally he's taking pot shots at you here.
Yeah.
And sometimes if he's far back enough, he will miss most of his shots. But if he comes a bit further forward, then he can drain your health like by a lot.
Yeah. Sometimes he can like stand right next to you when you're putting these keys in, shoot you up.
Yeah. It's brutal actually. So yeah, onto Colosseum. You can just do a forward jump through that wall and it's like it doesn't exist. Lara doesn't pay much attention to walls and stuff. I'm going to do a little wall bug here. Oops. And then in this room, there's a couple ways to get across this pit. I'm going to do the easiest way, which is to climb across this way. This is new to the remaster because in the OG you couldn't do jump twists in Tomb Raider 1, but because you can in this one, you can easily get across on that side, and it's not much slower than doing the glitch, I don't think.
Yep.
And I'm going to do something a little funky here. I'm going to switch to tank just for this one and only glitch. Because I can't give up on this this sequence that I have here. Even though this is like, nobody used to do this even when we ran tank. It was only me that did it, I think. So I'm going to embed in the wall and do like a flicker.
Yeah. So when we mentioned earlier, like the wall bugs, when you go inside the wall and there's nowhere Lara can be placed above, she essentially flickers in and out of existence. So the game's trying to position her in a valid position. It can't do it, so then it puts her back and that process repeats. But you can also keep momentum during that as well. So you can actually traverse along a wall, flickering in and out.
Yeah, it looks cool. I like the flickers. I like seeing her like pushed along the wall like that. They're cool glitches. But yeah, you can do that with modern controls, and it's probably quite an easy glitch to do as well. I've not seen anyone else have problems with it, but I just like that setup. So it's my one glitch that I'm sticking to tank with. I'm going to grab this secret because there's loads of goodies in here. I want the magnums and the 2 med kits. I think, is this the only secret we pick up in 80%? I think it might be.
Very good question. I think so.
I think we managed to dodge all the rest of them. But yeah, that flicker skips a decent portion of Colosseum because you'd have to pull a lever. I mean, even in glitchless though, you don't need to go into the bottom of the Colosseum. Like, there's a lot you can skip even in glitchless. But yeah, it's a nice glitch that actually you can skip having to go round the other way and pull a lever.
Yeah.
Saves quite a bit. And then here we're going to do like a crack bug. So we're going to pull this instead of pushing it. Normally you'd have to like push this twice and then pull it, but we can just jump through the crack there and skip that. And jump through it on the way back as well. One thing you have to be careful with this is an easy glitch to do. You do that one at home. But you'd have to make sure that you're like pressed up against the corner, otherwise you can void, which is, again, you don't want to end up in the void.
Yeah.
It's not a nice place to be. And then, oops. And then we're going to do another curve jump here. Which again, it's quite an easy curve jump anyway, but it's again just way easier with modern controls.
Yeah, on the kind of OG version, you'd have to like count your steps there.
You would, yeah. You'd
Like
have to have a sequence to make sure your steps would get you in the right position. I don't know if you noticed that gorilla was frozen as well. You might see that a few times, and that's because like enemies and stuff are triggered via tiles that you run over. So if we skip a trigger tile for those enemies, they'll just freeze in place. They won't be bothering us. But yeah, so that is Colosseum. So now we're on to Palace Midas, which is, I think Folly's my favourite level. I think Midas might be my second favourite. I love the Grease levels. Lots of cool puzzles and stuff in these levels. Few enemies I'm going to kill at the start of this level. So that Croc's a goner. And then I am going to kill a few gorillas at the start here as well. There's going to be loads of enemies in this level. Most of them I'm going to leave alive. It's like a whole zoo.
Yeah. It's this level's basically a really nice looking and interesting zoo.
It is, yeah.
A nice
that gorilla's
party room
running up.
later on.
Okay, he can live for now, I guess. I can do a corner book here, so 45-degree angle, thereabouts. And jump up onto here, and we're going to open the first puzzle room. So there's 3 puzzle rooms in this level that lead to lead bars that we need to change into gold to exit the level. So the first lead bar's in this one. Again, modern controls makes this room so easy compared to how it used to be. Because again, you'd have to count your steps quite carefully before. And then it's slightly faster to exit via the pillars as well. You can just swim across, which is the intended way. Oh, I'm going for a swim anyway. I didn't mean to do a standard jump there. But yeah, again, that would be quite sketchy in the OG because of the having to count your steps. Not anymore. Another gorilla's joined the party. I'm going to get rid of him. I'm saving some of my magnum ammo for later because I need the magnum for Pierre later. I wasn't quite positioned right for that corner, but that's fine. So now I'm going to open the second puzzle room, which is over here. And there's a couple different ways to skip this room or do it a little faster than the glitchless way. You can do a flicker at this like doorway. I'm not going to do that because I can't be bothered to switch to tank again. And it's a little bit trickier than the flicker earlier. It's a little trickier to embed in the window. And we can just do this, which is the old faithful strat.
But at least we get
Corner
to hear
book at the
the
pillar.
banger of a soundtrack
Oh, yeah.
right now.
Oh, yeah.
The song
The
DM.
flutes. It is a tune. Okay, nice. So that's the second lead bar. This is the part of the game where me and my dad would always get lost when I was a kid because there's a third puzzle room that's filled with sand and it's not as straightforward as those two. It like takes you all around like the upper levels of Palace Midas and it leads you to a roof with the last lead bar on it. So me and my dad would just get confused halfway about what we were doing and we'd have to crack out the Prima guide to figure out where the hell we were. But we don't need to do that puzzle room in this run because we can glitch here.
Nice.
And get up onto the roof this way. And this is where the whole zoo starts to come in.
Yeah. This is the party room.
Yeah. Please be nice to me. Oh, got stuck on that lion. That's not good. Okay, so now we've got all 3 lead bars. We can go and turn them into gold. So we're going to head out over to like a broken Midas statue, which is this way. And one of the more infamous Lara deaths is standing on the hand, because you can turn Lara into gold that way, which is quite a cool death, but we're going to try not to do that. I just noticed this when I was practicing before, that you can see the hand of the statue up there, which I think is really cool, because you can't see that in the OG graphics.
It's quite nice of a remaster they added. Quite a nice.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now we've got those, we can head towards the exit. Gonna try and beat all these animals to the door. Don't have a small med, do I? No, that's fine. I don't think I need to heal.
No, I think
famous last words. Yeah, because we shot those gorillas earlier, I think we'll be okay.
Yeah.
There shouldn't be anything waiting up here for us.
Something else as well on the remaster is Tomb Raider 1 has hotkeys, so you can use meds and stuff without going into your inventory, whereas on the original you had to go into your inventory.
Yeah, it's really useful, that. So we're going to skip this door like that.
Nice. That type of bug is quite precise. It's called like a shelf bug. And there's only a certain range of angle which actually works, and then you jump into the corner.
Yeah, I mess those up all the time. You usually can use a visual to help you. But sometimes when you're trying to go fast, like it's a bit tricky, especially if you start in a bit of a dodgy position as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite nice. In Glitchless, this is a horrible room because you have to open the door and all of the animals follow you in. And you just, like, use all your med kits on that room, basically. But it's nice and peaceful and glitched. And all of that led us to the cistern, which is like the sewers, kind of, I guess.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is one of those levels that I think a lot of people would get quite lost on as well, because it involves like raising and lowering the water levels. But because we're doing glitch, we only have to raise the water once, and then we can just do the whole level like that. So I'm going to head up towards that lever now. Whoops. There we go. So we're going to raise the water. Pierre's going to show up again as well. Be a bit annoying. He shows up, I'm sure he shows up about 3 times in this level.
Yep.
If you play it normally. Luckily, I think we only have to see him this one time in this run, but he is very annoying. And you can't kill him until the next level. You can just, like, you can hurt him and then he'll run off. But he'll be back. He always comes back.
You must be using some ancient teleportation device or something.
Yeah. I don't know. He's always 2 steps ahead of Lara. I was thinking about this the other day. He must have like a master key or something that just opens all the locks so he can get ahead of us. But yeah, in this level, there's like a bunch of keys we need to collect. Normally you would need 2 rusty keys, but again, we're skipping like a whole little area, so we only need 1 rusty key, and then we need a gold and 2 silver. And the 2 silver keys are this way. We also have some crocs following us in the water. They can be a bit nasty. But yeah, so this is the room. This room here, you would want the water to be lowered to do it properly. But because we can do like a little bug in the water here, we can have the water up. I am quite bad at this with modern controls. This might take a few tries.
Honestly, though, the swim corner bugs on modern are very difficult. It's really
hard to get the angle.
Yeah.
This is way easier with Tank because she wants to turn to like be at right angles with the wall if you get too close to it.
There is still quite a difficult balance with tank and modern, because modern's really let's say fluid with its movement. But when you need precise angles, tank obviously allows Lara to rotate
tank
left
kind of
and right.
wins in that sense. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's still quite a challenge on modern if you need to get precise.
Definitely. But yeah, so we just need the one more key, which is we pull this lever, it's just below us. And then we can get out here. We can do some tomb raiding, go to the tomb of Tehoken.
Wait, what? You're gonna raid some tombs?
I'm going to raid a tomb, an actual tomb.
Is this the first
happening?
one?
This is our first one.
Wow.
No, because I guess we had Tomb of Qualopec, didn't we? That was the 4th level, but we barely saw any of it.
Yeah, that was
we
only
skipped
50
the whole
seconds.
level.
Okay,
Yeah,
this is our second one.
the second tomb. Yeah.
Remember, keep counting, folks. We want to know how many tombs we raid this whole weekend.
Yeah. So gonna go up this way. Gonna be an annoying gorilla waiting in the wings. Health's always a bit sketchy at this point. There's 2 lions in the next room.
Yeah.
And we have to pull a block here before we can get out. So they can come for us. I'm going to save just in case. I'd prefer not to heal. It's not a big deal if I have to. Oh, he's in a bad spot. Oh, that's fine. Made it. So Tehoken throws you into water here, and there's actually not an air pocket. It's quite a scary level to start on. You can't just jump into this level and then chill. You have to go and pull a lever here so that Lara can catch her breath. Yeah, and then we're going to do a skip in the next room, which Danza was teaching me the other day because I was doing it wrong. We need to get rid of this crocodile so we can do it as well. Sorry, Croc. So hopefully I'll do you proud here, Dancer. I'll do it right.
No pressure.
Because there's a couple outcomes for this where things can go wrong. Yeah, like that. That can happen.
Yeah.
The other one is that you can jump through it like a... There we go.
Nice.
I didn't look, did I, on the last one?
Yeah. No, that's good.
Yeah, you can do like a crack bug there by accident, but you really don't want to do a crack bug on that one because it's not a pullable block. It's like a heavy block that you're meant to make it float in water. But if you end up behind it, then you can't get back out, so you get stuck. So that's another thing that can happen there.
Yeah. And the behavior of corners as well depends on compass direction. So like northeast, south, and west all have different behaviors with corners, which is why you can go through some but not others.
And then this can be a little tricky. This is a curved jump again, but you can bonk the wall there, which is not what we want. There we go. So the way that the game wants you to do it is they want you to shimmy across the other side and pull a lever that raises the water so you can just swim across to that ledge. But because we can curve jump, we can avoid doing that. I'm not going to kill this lion because it would take too long, but... Oh, she's coming for me. So this is a sad part of the... Oh, God, hang on. Ah, not the lion. This is a sad part of the remaster, I think, because we're missing the cool swim bug, aren't we, in the next room?
Yeah, usually you would skip all this on the original version and do something.
Yeah, you never had to grab this key on the OG because we had the skyfish so we could do like a swim bug in the next room instead of having to raise these pillars using the key. And it was a really cool glitch. It's probably one of my favorites. So it's a sad time that we can't do it.
Maybe one.
Do you know if it's just we definitely can't do it, or there's just no setup for it?
I haven't looked into it.
No.
Got a feeling it's something must be fundamentally different, because people would have found that by now for sure.
Yeah.
But I'm not entirely sure what's different that stops it working.
No, it's a cool glitch though. If you ever see an OG speedrun, it's a cool one. You like swim up through that ledge that the med kit was on. It's quite a precise setup for it. And there are these pressure plates in this room. So there's 4 of them. There's a few different doors. We only need to pull the block over 2. This is our obligatory block pulling and pushing room. So we did that one, and then we're going to go and grab. We need 2 keys. There's one here. And then we have to do a bit more pushing to get to that door up there. I wish there was a way to skip doing this. This gets really old in a speedrun when you have to push these blocks.
Yeah.
It's
a Tomb Raider staple, though.
This is like a classic video game staple. It's like, what if you have to move big thing and it takes...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Happens in Zelda, happens in Tomb Raider, happens everywhere.
Be saved just in case this messes me up. The old clang clang door.
Yeah, clang clang doors are very scary because they're basically...
I think it's just an insta-kill, isn't it, basically? If you even, if your toe touches it, you're a goner. Lara can't do any tomb raiding if she has a toe sliced off, so I get it.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're coming towards the end of this level. This is the more tomby section of the tomb. And we're going to have a showdown with Pierre soon. So we're going to head this way. There's a couple more levers we need to pull. Do you have a favourite level in Tomb Raider 1, Dancer?
It'd be one of the next 2 levels, City of Camun or Obelisk.
The Egypt ones are good, actually. Yeah, I do like them. And they have some pretty cool glitches.
Yeah. What about yours?
Mine are Folly and Midas are up there. I really like the Greece levels, but Egypt is cool as well. I think Obelisk is a good one. Which is coming up soon. But yeah, we're going to have another little boss fight at the end of this section. Also, things are going to start getting a bit weird and wonderful, so we're going to get these, Atlantean centaurs coming to life, but we're going to ignore them for now.
Yeah, there's going to be some, very interesting enemy types coming up.
Mm-hmm. Interesting and quite annoying, but...
Yeah.
Pierre is very French. And now he's dead. And that's that.
Also, I'm not sure if they fixed it on the remaster, but I know in OG, Pierre could die right on the edge of a step. So I could never pick up his items.
So you couldn't pick up the items. I don't know, would a save load fix that? Possibly.
Maybe, yeah.
But yeah, that was really annoying when that used to happen. Okay, I'm going to make a save at the start of this level because there's a sequence that we do at the start here that can be a little tricky. That looks good, I think.
Awesome.
Cool. I was having some problems with that in practice. I can do a cheeky little corner bug here. There's a mummy. No, the zombie mummy. Gates are not real, I guess. I don't know how I can just walk through gates. Like, it's cool, just easy.
Fences.
And then I'm gonna... Yeah, they are. And then I'm gonna do a little window bug here.
Nice.
Get into this room. So this is... I don't know how long this level is on glitchless, but it's really short in glitch. We skip a lot of it. We just have one more little glitch to do and then we're out. I'm terrible at getting the right distance for wall bugs on modern. But yeah, that was City of Carmoon. So now we're on to Obelisk. And this again starts with a little sequence to glitch through the window at the start of the level here.
Nice.
Thank
Very
you.
good. But one of the cool things about the Tomb Raider movement is, what you've seen with these sequences, is a lot of the movements are like quite fixed. They always give you like a consistent distance or angle. So you see like a lot of creative setups where you combine different sets of movements to actually give you the right position and right angle to perform a bug.
Yeah, a nice thing about like glitched runs in Tomb Raider is these sequences and setups, they do make the glitches really consistent for the most part, especially like the longer sequences like that. They can be tricky, but yeah, I think the glitches look harder than they are, some of them.
Yeah.
Saving for this, because this, if I don't do a late enough grab, she will just fall to her death there.
Yeah, the later you time your grab there, the further Lara can travel in her running jump.
Yeah, like pushes her a bit further forward. Oh, that's an... Oh, no, we do collect more secret stanzas too there.
Ah,
3 secrets we got so far.
raiding tombs and collecting secrets.
I know. Doing it all. So we want these 4 artifacts so that we can get out of the end of this level. So we had to lower all these bridges, which is what we were doing. And then now we can exit. But because we came through the window, we're going to have to exit through the window as well. So we're going to have to do another little kind of funky setup here. Switch to old graphics for a sec. So I need to do kind of a late grab here and then run into the wall and use my guns again to pop out. And as you land on the floor there, you don't have a lot of time to think about what you're doing because 2 mummies start to come for you. And mummies are really annoying enemies because they just fly at you and do a lot of damage. But we made it, that's okay.
And very clean Carmoon.
Thank you. This is another banger tune.
Yeah. I think, yeah, Tomb Raider 1 is, I think, when it comes to music, has a really good amount of bangers.
Yeah, it does. I like the soundtrack to Tomb Raider 1. It is basically just the 3 same songs playing over and over, but they're good. They're good songs. On to Sanctuary. Sanctuary can be kind of a sketchy level. You are up very high for a lot of it, and it has some really annoying enemies. So I think is this the first time we come into contact with these Atlanteans.
Yes, at least in the run, yeah. But yeah, I think this is probably one of the hardest, if not the hardest level in the run.
Yeah, it's one of the longer Egypt levels.
There's just a lot of you just need a lot of luck here when you're going for it.
Yeah, it's a lot of. This is one of the more RNG heavy levels, I guess, because of the enemies, because they can be quite unpredictable, and they can like push you out of what you're doing and drain your health by quite a lot. I'm going to shoot a few of them just to get them out of the way. That one we definitely want gone. And then I'm going to do some wall bugs to get up to this lever. It's a really cool looking level though, with the Sphinx and everything. Switch between old graphics. It looks good in the old graphics actually though.
Yeah. Lighting's quite good.
Yeah. I'm going to get rid of this guy. There will be a few more that show up, but even just getting rid of one can help quite a bit. I'm going to glitch up to a second lever here, do another kind of wall bug, have a little setup for it. Save in case I die though. Cool. So I think we're collecting 2 anks to put into the Sphinx so that we can get to the end of the level. So the first one is over this way. Oh, I don't know. I normally hit the slope first. I jumped a bit early there. I was too eager. Still landed on it. It's fine. Nearly went for a swim. This is one of my favourite songs that plays in the game. I love this one.
Collecting the key to get to the Ankh.
Yeah, so we need to go up this way again.
And unfortunately, here's a surprise enemy in this room who's pretty much unavoidable.
I was stuck. I was pressing down instead of forward. I was like, why is she not moving? Yeah, this guy, those are annoying. All these enemies shoot meatballs at you. But that one like fast fires them. And they do a lot of damage.
We don't like those guys. We don't like
We
them.
don't like those guys.
No.
We definitely
I miss the
don't.
lions. Bring back the lions.
Yeah, bring back the zoo. But yeah, so we have the first Ankh. Now we need to get back up onto the Sphinx. So we're gonna do a wall bug here. This is like a new. We never used to do this in the OG.
Yeah.
I don't know if you could do it in the OG, but we didn't used to. We used to go like around the Sphinx instead. I think I jumped too early there. Let me load. Oops. Save here, because this is quite a tight jump to get. Oh, I loaded instead of saved. We've all been there.
Yeah.
I've done that way too many times.
Classic
My
Tomb Raider
speedrunning
moment.
career, yeah. Classic. There we go. So the second Ankh is really high up here. It's a bit scary.
Yeah, and that's where killing the enemies is quite helpful, because these guys can just push you off these ledges. And obviously,
it's really sketchy. And they can follow you in here as well, and it's really awkward because they're like flying around the room with the low ceiling, and there's like really not a lot you can do. Use a small head there.
Narrow escape there.
Yeah. That's how brutal those enemies can be. But we have what we need, so we're gonna get on to the top of the Sphinx. I love that you can switch between the old graphics. See the difference. It does look gorgeous with the new graphics. Are you going to be running Tomb Raider 3 on the remastered answer?
Yeah.
Nice. I haven't actually seen any Tomb Raider 3 on the remaster. Is it the same? Is it similar or?
A lot of it's the same, but yeah, it was actually quite a different route on some levels, and there's remaster only bugs as well.
Oh, nice. I'm excited to see that. Okay, so here we can do a little glitch where we're going to save and load. So when we pull this lever, there's a current that starts to pull us up. Need to make sure I hit save and not load. So if we save load, it kind of resets the current, I guess. So then rather than being pulled up that way, we can just swim back this way.
Yeah. Saves quite a lot of time as well.
Yeah, so because pulling that lever drained the water so that we could get on top of here. But if you let the current pull you up, then you have to make your way back down to it, which is, yeah, quite a bit slower. And then we're gonna make our way to the end. This way, this is quite a long, like, corridor section.
Exciting corridor.
Yeah. This used to be like hell on the OG though, trying to avoid bonking on the wall. It's a lot easier now because you can turn Lara easier with the camera. But trying to get a smooth sequence up here, I don't think I ever managed it, you know. Not once.
Yeah.
There'd always be at least one bonk there.
Always one. I hope everyone's believing now for...
Yeah, this is the believer strat. We need you all to believe in this one. Ah, someone didn't believe.
No, yeah.
Bummer.
So this is... we call it the believer strat because I think for ages we didn't know if it was just... If it actually was a strat or not. Like, doing the back steps there kind of makes the other enemies kind of back off a little bit. That centaur's in a bad spot. Okay, that's fine.
Oh, no damage.
It worked that
we had some good belief that second time round.
Yeah. But yeah, I think way back in the day we used to shoot some of the mutants there, but it's quicker to not shoot them, obviously. But it's it can be a bit sketchy. And yeah. Larson was there, I just ran straight past him because you don't actually need to kill him. Just ignore him. This is the obligatory level where Lara gets all her weapons taken off her.
Yeah.
Now, this quad might take me a few tries.
Yeah, this is a really elaborate setup. So all of this is to get the correct angle here, so that when she jumps, it triggers a co-op state.
That looks good.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, because normally, so a weird feature of modern controls, well, it's not a weird feature, but you can't do like a normal back hop like you would be able to in tank. So normally when we're back hopping, we would use our guns to do it, but because we don't have guns, because Natla took them off us, we can use luck to back hop instead, which is kind of weird, but it works. I'm going to save for this one. This is like a banana jump, but again, slightly easier with modern controls, but I can still... Yeah. I can still mess it up. I can still mess everything up. There's a guy shooting at us. So there's 3 of Natla's henchmen in this level. The idea is you would do like a puzzle to get your pistols back, and then you kill those 3 guys and get your other weapons. So that guy has magnums. there's going to be a kid on a skateboard in a minute that has Uzis. And then...
yeah, Tony Hawk.
Yeah, Tony Hawk, yeah. And then a guy at the end, Say Cheese guy, has a shotgun. But we don't actually need to do any of that because the game's nice to us. And if we just finish the level, then it gives us our pistols back at the end anyway. Well, at the start of the next level. Oh, Tony Hawk's coming after us. But yeah, it gives us our pistols back at the next level and Uzis at the start of it as well. So this is a glitch that I sometimes struggle to time. I'll give it a couple goes and then I might just go. Yeah. I'm just going to go this way. I don't trust myself with that.
Yeah, it's quite a tricky one. And yeah, the timing is quite challenging because...
I think you basically want to do 2 steps and just as you do the second step, hit jump maybe. But I really struggle to time it sometimes. Sometimes I'm okay with it and then other times I just can't get it. But that would have teleported us up onto that platform just below us. So it is a nice little skip if you can get it. This is another bug that's missing on the remaster. We used to be able to glitch through that door there. Right, I think it's that door. But we can't get through that one anymore.
Such a good, like, almost cheddar cheese look. And it looks delicious.
Yeah.
That's what Natla's actually mining, is just cheese. Really high quality cheese.
It's all smoked cheddar cheese. Sorry to make everybody in chat hungry.
That sounds delicious.
That's why
YouTube, please leave a comment with your favorite cheese. I want to know what type.
Wensleydale with cranberries. That's my favorite. Very good cheese.
Good.
That's why they call him the city cheese guy.
Yeah. Yeah, so that guy has a line where he just says, "Say cheese," and then he shoots at you with a shotgun. Oh, I might have jumped a bit early there. Oh, no, we're okay.
Well, optimal stumble cancel.
Yeah. This pyramid is like the final boss for me because I mess that up all the time. But that went okay. I'll take it. Yeah, so we're coming up towards the end of the game. We've just got 2 levels left after this one. And again, you'll notice the Say Cheese guy is frozen, and that's because we didn't run over the tile to trigger him. So he's just frozen in time there with his shotgun. And yeah, so now we're in Atlantis. This is where the game gets really weird. Because basically we find out that Natla is, she's like a really ancient Atlantean. She was posing as a businesswoman when she first spoke to Lara, but she's, she's got a bit more about her. And she's planning on like making a new breed of Atlanteans. And so, yeah, this is Atlantis. It's
made of flesh.
It is, yeah. Flesh and bone. This is it in the OG graphics. It looks cool. It's very strange, though.
Yeah, I was going to say the OG is, I feel like it's like a little less flesh, more, old metal.
Yeah. Well, it does make me laugh because you can hear in the back like pots and pans clanging, like the sound effects in the back. So it is a bit metally sounding.
We've escalated quite quickly now from cheese to flesh in the walls.
Yeah. Gonna save here because these guys can knock me off into this lava.
Atlantis is a special place of cheese and flesh. And lava, apparently. Just casual lava.
Yeah. I'm going to do the same bug that I did all the way back in St. Francis Folly there, and that skips, like, basically the entire level.
Yep. And luckily the devs put that nice little door there.
Yeah, that's nice of them.
Get here.
So I think the idea that platform exists because you can jump on it from this last room with the ski on. Right, I think there's even an achievement for that now on the remaster.
Yeah.
So the devs weren't expecting you to do that glitch, but you can land on that platform anyway in a regular playthrough. And yeah, I'm going to grab a bit of extra Uzi ammo here because we've got a big boss fight coming up. What is in that big egg there?
You can't do this.
Not cheese.
It's not cheese. I'm going to save because, again, combat, very sketchy for me with modern controls. We want to kind of bait Torso around this platform and not get too close to him. Yeah, you can also fall gloriously to your death by just running off the edge of the platform. Like, that's happened to me so many times. Oops. Got a bit too close there.
I do think it's kind of surreal how dramatically different the original Tomb Raider is compared to the 2013, you know,
yeah.
Uncharted and realism.
It's very fantastical, actually. Like,
yeah,
the places
right
that the OG goes to.
Orso Man.
Yeah, he does have a name. He's called Adam. Oh, that's what he was called, I think, in the Prima guide. I don't know where they pulled Adam from, but... so there is a glitch that you can do here that takes you all the way up to that platform at the top there. I'm not going to do it, sadly. It is a really cool skip, but I could not get it consistently in practice. So I'm going to do the old faithful way instead. I will heal because that's not looking too good. But yeah, it's a skip that was found in the OG, and you can do it with both tank and modern controls. And it skips all of this, what I'm doing now, but it's quite a tricky glitch. It's quite precise. But I need to push that first, yeah. So we're going to go the long way around.
Yeah, the glitch is extremely precise, and especially right at the end of a run as well. You're literally trying to line up pixels on the screen to get the correct angle.
Like, there's quite a nice sequence for it with modern controls. I was trying to perfect it this morning, but I just couldn't get it consistently enough. I was getting it like 50% of the time. I just think under pressure, it's like really stressful.
Yeah.
It is a cool skip though. I'd recommend looking up Great Pyramid Skip if you are intrigued by it. But yeah, it cuts out all of this. So I'm gonna have to dodge a couple boulders here. And then there's like a collapsible tile. I'm gonna save just in case I don't know if this kills you or not. Yeah, you can teleport to the bottom if you step. So this is where the skip would have taken us to. But if I'd have messed it up, it would have probably taken as long to get there. So I don't know how worth it would have been. And I would have been so stressed.
Yeah, the glitch is a really tricky part to it where it looks like you're doing everything correctly, but then it actually fails right at the end. So you've spent all the time in the setup. And
you either set a light, like that kept happening to me where she was just setting on fire, or you just pop out of it. It's just really precise trying to find the pixel that you need for it. But this is like the Great Escape sequence. There's a lot that can kill Lara here. Got swinging axes, we've got boulders, we've got lava.
great way to finish off a speedrun when you're
Yeah.
as well.
It's so stressful. I don't know how some people, like runners like Tombo, who has the world record, is so smooth at all of this, and he does some really like risky stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like very impressive. I'm playing it really safe. So I'm gonna save here just in case, because this always looks like it's gonna kill us.
Oh.
I know, it's so close. I don't know if we used to do it where like I'd land on the slab and then do the back step and you teleport into the water.
Yeah.
Because you can do that too, I think. Oh, that was a weird camera. And then we're going to just completely dodge Natla at the end. See you later. We're gone. And time's coming up as we reach the end of the slope here. That's time.
GG.
Thank you. I was so nervous for that. We made it.
Absolutely incredible. You did awesome.
Yeah.
Thank
Very good
you.
run.
Thank you. Happy birthday, Lara.
Folks, please go give Bexky a follow. You can find her name on the title of the broadcast. Just go over and hover. Bexky, why don't you tell everybody just a little bit about what you got going on here and what you got going on happening on your show and what you've been up to?
Yeah, so I stream a lot of speedrun content. My two main franchises that I do are Tomb Raider and Resident Evil. And I play a lot of horror games too. And yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoy the rest of the runs as well, because there's some really cool stuff coming up. And I know Dancer's doing Tomb Raider 3 as well. Thank you, Dancer, for helping me out here.
Thanks for having me.
Yes, you both did fantastic. Danza, we'll see you later for Tomb Raider 3. But folks, we're going to take a short break. And when we return, we're jumping into Tomb Raider 2. We'll be right back. Stick around. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Tomb Raider weekend. We are slowly making our way through the anthology, jumping game to game. But we have some exciting stuff that's going on over here at GDQ. We are actually hiring. GDQ is hiring. If you have experience as an administrative assistant, you can apply for mainline event contract in sponsorships operations. We'd love to have you as part of our team. If you are an expert in broadcast strategy or marketing development and you're looking for full-time work, you can apply to be a part of the GDQ management team as a creative director. You can go over and apply at gamesdonequick.com. You have to do that by tomorrow, but definitely check it out if you want to be a part of our wonderful little GDQ staff family. All right. Without further ado, we're going to jump into Tomb Raider 2, starring Lara Croft with Nondescript Midnight. Mitty, how are you?
I am great, Jiggy. How are you doing today?
Fantastic.
Hi everyone. Yeah, it's me. This is Nondescript Midnight. Everybody can call me Middy. We're going to be speedrunning Tomb Raider 2 starring Lara Croft. We're playing on the UK box version, which has something very interesting that I'm going to mention just after I introduce my two lovely co-hosts. We've already seen an amazing run from the legendary Bexky, which was the previous Tomb Raider 1 run. And we've also got the amazing T-Rex of Terror with a run coming up later. Would you guys like to introduce yourselves? Bex, you probably don't have, yeah.
Yeah, hi, hello. I'm just happy to be here. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, hi, I'm T-Rex Terror, just T-Rex or Trex for short, and I'm also really happy to be here.
Fantastic. So, little bit of interesting quirk with this particular game. We're running on the UK box version, which has a glitch with the music. So we unfortunately are not going to have the banger tracks. We're just going to have the ASMR Lara Croft to study to, but should be good. We're all gonna have a good time. All right, I'm ready to count us down. Let's go 3, 2, 1. And we start immediately with the glitches in this game. It is highly, highly technical, and that's a step-up bug. T-Rex, I don't know if you want to explain step-up bugs.
Yeah, so when you have a little geometry like that, where on one side you kind of have like a little step up from the right side, if you go and basically run right into the wall, right in the middle of the seam right there, if you get it perfect, it'll actually just send Lara straight up above to where she just went up there. And right after that was also something that we also call a slope bug. There was a slope right in front of Mitty there, but if you jump up to it and then press action at just the right time, Lara will actually vault up on the slope instead of sliding backwards down like she was supposed to.
Yeah, even just that sequence at the beginning there can be really tricky. So you smashed it. Like, this is really reset heavy, Great Wall.
Great Wall is one of the most reset heavy.
Yeah.
I think honestly, like,
out of a starting level.
Extremely. Yeah, TO2 is a very extremely technical category, and there are a lot of like heavy reset points. But we're going to be generously using the save game option because, well, if you die in this game, there are no checkpoints, so we have to live with our mistakes. So we're going to avoid reset the entire run. Yeah.
Deaths around every corner in Tomb Raider.
Yeah. There's also a really cool rolling corner bug here, but I'm not going to go for it because it requires you to eyeball and you've got the birds chasing you, and if you don't get it, they do a ton of damage. So we're just going to do this jump, which also skips the ladder. It's a glitchless jump. So it's still a speedrun strat because I do think that they intend you to actually use the ladder. We can just find a way around it. Yeah. So T-Rex mentioned the step bug. That is the reason we run on UK box specifically. There's 3 versions of this game. There's the multi-patch version, which is default on Steam, EPC, which was the previous speedrunning version, and then there's UK box, which is the current speedrunning version, because it has things that we can utilize like step-up bugs, and you're going to see some cool glitches later on in the run that are essentially only found on UK box. And yeah, we're coming up on a very infamous gauntlet in Great Wall, and we're actually gonna pop a save here because this gauntlet can go one of 2 ways. I'm sure anybody who's played this casually knows exactly how brutal this particular gauntlet is. I'm making it look easy here, but one mistake and it's pretty over. So we do just want to make sure that we can keep the run going.
The devs really weren't fooling around.
No, they weren't. Yeah, they went all out on this level.
Caves in TR1 is almost nothing. A few bats and wolves.
Very
but
chill.
Here there's spikes and blades everywhere.
Yeah. Deadly.
Yeah, there's spikes and blades, multiple enemies. The first zip line. Yeah, there's a couple tigers at the end, and we want to try and avoid healing in this first level. So the tigers can actually do a lot of damage, and we want to make sure to save as many medkits as possible, because on top of being a pretty brutal run, it's also pretty tight when it comes to the med usage. But we are going to be taking a few safety meds that we can pick up here and there. But another thing about this game is that it introduced gun enemies. You saw, not introduced, but like, they're much more prominent as opposed to Tomb Raider 1. And
Tomb Raider 1 is mostly animals.
Yeah, and because they use hit scanning, it does mean that like you take a lot of damage that you can basically do nothing about. So sometimes Lara will just be living her happy little tomb raiding life and be met with a barrage of bullets that she was not prepared for and just die. So that is one of the RNG factors in this run. I'm going to say it here because I'm going to try something.
That's why medkit management is so important in this run, because you are just being shot at constantly. And it can be brutal. Especially later on in the game when the weapons get a bit heavier from the enemies.
Yes. The bane of my existence, the Uzi guys.
Oh my god,
I don't know if you agree.
Yeah. They take like 2 seconds to kill you sometimes.
The shotgun guys too can go really wild on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, because enemies in this game, I don't know if anyone knows this, but they actually have 2 states. One is their normal firing state, and 3. Normal firing state, sort of run, walk firing state, and then they've got their like berserk firing state where they just fire off multiple shots, including the shotgun guy, which, well, it doesn't make that much sense because he reloads it as fast as he's shooting it. It's quite spectacular. Yeah. Maybe we'll see that in 40 Fathoms if we're unlucky enough.
Yeah, hopefully not.
So coming up here, we do have a pretty difficult glitch to do. Mitty here is going to use a flare and drop it in just the right spot underwater. And then basically you can get into this very glitchy state, kind of running around and going fast underwater by swan diving into the wall at just the right place. And so hopefully we're going to see that happen here. And then you can try to grab the flare well in this glitch state, and then that will ignore the collision. And she'll be able to go right under the door and into the next level. So there's that glitch state.
So far?
Yeah. Nice.
Nice. There we go.
And now grab that flare and they're
made that look
right through.
Easy. It's
yeah,
a
that was
tricky
perfect.
one, that.
Yeah. And now we're into everybody's favorite level, Bartley's House of Fun.
We have
the instant step up.
Yeah, this is another kind of the step up bug here. This time you're kind of stepping down, but it's a very similar kind of glitch as the one we started off in Great Wall.
Use the guns to see where I'm going there because we have to pull that lever in absolute darkness.
Yeah.
And then we do another step up bug all the way back to the top. And then coming up is my favorite jump of all time. I love this jump so much. I have a great relationship with this jump.
It's tough. You can get stuck on the corner, can't you? And all sorts. It's like a banana jump where you have to curve.
Yeah, it's a banana jump, but also because there's a balcony behind you that acts as some collision, it does make it a little bit more difficult to actually like land the jump. Don't pay any mind to that. That didn't happen. What are you talking about? So we actually have to roll into this sort of. You can just do a standard drop into here, but it is slightly precise. But you do have to like curve in order to get the drop into here. You're meant to, do some parkour and platforming around, but you can just like jump into there. It's not particularly tricky. I just made it look harder than it is. And then we're coming up on a fence bug, T-Rex, if you would like to explain those.
Yeah, it looks like Mitty is going to phase right through the fence, but you actually have to do it, again, right on a seam in between 2 tiles. You have to jump right at it, and then you can basically just go right through the fence.
Yeah, pretty smooth early game. I'm actually, if I do say so myself, if I could give myself a compliment.
We could also talk a little bit about the story. We started off at the Great Wall of China, and that's where Lara ran into this big door right at the end of it. And she got attacked by one of these goons in Marco Bartoli's mafia. And that's where she learned about Marco Bartoli, who's trying to get into this door at the Great Wall. And so that's when she heads to Venice and now is in Bartoli's hideout to snoop around and see what he's up to.
Yeah, trying to uncover the secrets. I'm not going to get the drop.
The nefarious antics.
His nefarious antics.
Mm-hmm.
We also did. I'm gonna go for something here, but I'm not sure if I should. Setup looks good. Just a little bit to the left. There we go. That's our first GG, also known as the glitchless glitch. T-Rex, you're doing an excellent job explaining these glitches, so feel free to take it away with this one as well.
Yeah, so it's an odd name. It's called the glitchless glitch, and it looks nothing like glitchless, but it was originally found in a much kind of a smaller situation that looked like it was just a little bit of a climb up onto a small step. And then it was later found out you could do something like this similar. You basically, again, jump right on some certain geometries. You can jump right between 2 tiles and then hold roll. And as she hits the ground, she'll teleport up to the top. And so originally it was found in a very kind of small, benign situation. And so they thought it was just a glitched way to get up on a little ledge. I mean, glitchless way. And then they later found out it could do a whole lot more and renamed it the Glitchless Glitch.
Yeah, so interesting story. Definitely made the category quite unique. I remember people saying, "Yeah, glitchless runners, your category is a little weird," because of that specifically.
Yeah.
All right, and this is another curve jump. You saw Becksky do a lot of them in the previous run, and we utilize them a lot here too.
Way easier with modern controls on the remaster. They're not too bad with tank though, but
excellent jump timing on my part, if I do say so myself. Didn't pay. Should be paying attention to where those crates are, but you know. So we're just gonna climb on top of these crates here. You're meant to do a whole sort of unlock sequence and going around and killing a bunch of guys, including a boss, a very hedged up guy with 2 massive revolvers. It's meant to be a little bit of a boss battle, but don't worry, we kind of skip him, but we do see one of him a little bit later, so we will still be seeing that. So upcoming in this level, Offshore Rig, one of the most densely packed levels in terms of tricks. There's a clamp that I don't have to get; it's optional, but hopefully we get it because it looks kind of cool. Into a quap, which you saw Bex do a few quaps earlier. So we're going to be doing one of those, and then we're going to follow that up with. We're going to follow that up with an item embed straight into a flicker. So we'll get to see a lot of glitches coming through in this run. Very technical level. T-Rex, while I'm doing this section, feel free to start with the explanations because there's a lot to explain.
I mean, just right there, a second ago was already a glitch. You can roll through the glass window pane there. Normally in glitchless runs, you wait for the enemies to shoot the windows out for you. But here, Mitty just rolled right through it. And then now here is potentially a clamp glitch going on. Then there it is. So basically, when you get down underneath like a really low ceiling, you can clamp Lara between the low ceiling and the ground. And right there, you can use it to backflip out through the plane ceiling, which is very interesting.
Yeah. I'm not even going to bother trying to get them to
the double.
When they're on the stairs, you can get a double pickup here where you pick up both items at the same time, but when the gun guy is on the stairs, it's like so difficult. I'm going to save before I do the quap setup here because you can get a strange angle, which messes up the setup, and it's a very precise setup.
So yeah, we saw the quaps in Becksky's TR1 and TR2 here. They are usually activated a little bit differently. Again, you need this kind of geometry, and then Mitty here jumps into the wall right on the corner, and you get something called a quap hold. So now she's ready to quap, and if you go jump on the steps here, that activates it. And so now she's gliding along the floor in this quap animation, and then holding action, you can quicksand underneath the doors like the one here. And now Mitty jumps right into one of the hardest tricks in the game, really. She's going to take this enemy and then bring him towards this wall and try to kill him in just the perfect spot so his med that he drops is right in the wall. And if you do that, Mitty will be able to glitch into the wall here, hopefully.
Yeah, he can be really
difficult.
Annoying to get into position.
Oh, yeah.
He's being very, very, very mean right now.
Yeah, because he drops a med kit and you want that to land like right next to the wall, basically. So when she picks it up, she embeds.
Will that be deep enough? Yes, perfect. We're just going to do a save just below here, but yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, sometimes he just doesn't behave.
Nah, yeah, he makes this really tricky.
So after you glitch into the wall like this, then you can roll into it, and now Mitty is initiating a flicker here. So you can aim Lara just the right way, and then push her, and she moves across the wall over to the other side of this long pit.
Yeah, it's a cool glitch, that one. I like that one. One of my favorites.
Also, nice little mini optimization there, rolling onto the slope and then doing an immediate jump to get a full running jump that lands us straight into this little hole here. You're meant to do a whole bunch of. There's an entire section of this map that we just completely skipped by doing that jump. You're meant to go a whole lot around and get 2 keys and lots of action and all of that stuff, and we just skipped all of that just by doing that flicker. Glitchless also has it's not that much faster than Glitchless, so I would say. I mean, it's significantly faster, but not as fast as you would think, because you can actually do a very precise jump and grab into that hole that we jumped into. But with a setup, it actually makes it relatively easy. Now this level also has a few techniques, but we've basically we're gonna get the co-ops again, and then I think our first ladder bug. Yeah, it's our first ladder bug in this level, correct?
Yes, it is. And it's actually a pretty infamous ladder. If you ran Glitchless, this is an extremely tall ladder that you'd have to just be climbing for definitely over a minute. I can't remember how long.
Rivals that MGS one. It's so cool.
Yes, it's the one. It's the MGS Snake Eater ladder, but it's Tomb Raider.
Tomb Raider edition.
Should probably save before this ladder. Hey.
But you can do a ladder bug here by, if you get all the way off to the side against the wall, and then you climb up a little bit. If you let go at the right time, Lara embeds into the wall just a little bit. So if you turn and walk forward into the wall, then she'll glitch right up to the top instead of having to climb that horrible ladder.
Yeah, and now we have to collect this key card, unfortunately. And this guy he's being mean about it. Like I said, sometimes the enemies are just exceptionally mean. But basically, we need to get this key card. It's the only key card we actually have to get in this level, in order to actually do the next series of glitches, which is 2 co-ops in a row. So that should be interesting.
I do find it funny that it's quicker to drop to the bottom and do the glitch again than climb up from halfway.
Yeah. How long is that ladder again? Is it like 2 minutes, or is it a minute and a half?
I think it's somewhere between a minute and 2.
Damn.
Yeah, I can never remember. All right, we've got our key card, and now everything should be set up. So this is interesting. So with co-ops, you are only in the co-op state for about 8 seconds. I think you can correct me if I'm wrong on that, T-Rex. So
yeah, it's about 8.
So we need to actually time this next co-op so that Lara will glitch underneath this door at the correct time. So we actually need to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Little late, and we should be good. We actually use the guns to time that one, otherwise she can void, which is a bit of a problem.
Yeah, you never want to be in the void. You just get stuck in it. I don't think there's a way to get out once you're in there.
Yeah, interestingly enough, we used the void, I think, twice in this run, or is it 3 times? Are you in the void in the deck, Clamp?
Yeah, I guess that's what you would call it. You can really void and get stuck there and not be able to get out, but it is kind of like a void travel.
Yeah, it is a void travel. So usually, I like to say that there's not really true like out of bounds, specifically in Tomb Raider 2, like because the game tries to correct you being out of bounds by putting you back in bounds. It just happens that with corner bugs that ends up with you on top of it. But the void could technically, I suppose, be called like a traditional out of bounds, if that makes sense. And I think for a long time before we found the setups for it, it was viewed as like completely like
endgame. Yeah, that's it.
It was just like, oh, my run's over now, I guess.
Yeah.
And so summarize a little bit of the story. So we did some investigating to find out what Bartley is up to. And then we got kidnapped. And Lara broke out. That's why she had to go and get her guns. And then after breaking out, we discovered that we need to go to this underwater area. Lara takes a submarine down here and is still able to breathe and somehow isn't like being pressure crushed, but don't think too much about it. She's Lara. She's fine.
That's just some Tomb Raider magic, that is.
Again, the last game had a flesh torso dude.
Yeah.
This game's
She can outswim a shark as well.
I'm waiting for it to go off the end. When do we fight a billion lions? When I want that one.
So we don't fight a billion lions, but we do fight a dragon, and then we do fight a billion jade statue guys and a bunch of people who throw mouse pointers at you, I guess.
It does go pretty crazy.
I was worried that this game would be tame.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Never.
Yeah. There's actually an entire level of this game where things go off the walls entirely, like
floating islands. Yeah.
Yeah, but we don't see much of it because we use the lamp.
It's a level that when we played it when we were younger, I always thought it was like, is this glitched? Like, this doesn't look right. Because it's all like floating green segments, I guess. Platforms.
Here's another example of that GG or glitchless glitch here. You can see quite clearly the definitely not glitchless aspects of it.
Yeah,
I used to use that in glitchless. I didn't know that. I didn't know the law of that.
Yeah, until we discovered exactly what made it tick, it was deemed glitchless.
That's funny.
It was only used in one small spot in the deck in glitchless before they found out it could be applied to all these other places.
Right.
Now we're doing a little bit of an underwater section. I don't think any of the underwater sections are particularly exciting. There's a barracuda in this particular section that I like to call Gary, but. Gary doesn't bother me as much unless I'm doing. Oh, there's Gary. Sometimes he takes a bite out of you when you're pulling that lever, or when you just finish pulling that lever. So we got to say hi to Gary. Yeah, he's usually more of a problem in glitched secrets, which is also a very technical category with a very tight med route. So Gary taking a nibble out of you is not great for. You'll see why we want to be as frugal with meds as possible, because later on we're going to essentially be tanking a whole bunch of damage in order to get a section done. I didn't get that, but that's okay. That's actually a very difficult little section to get, but we got that one, so that's fine.
Yeah, tricky room that. There's lots of like dodgy geometry going on that you can just bonk on. You did well.
There's a cool glitch here. This is a dive bug. Basically, if you do the swan dive and then you land right on the corner between the wall and the ground, it has to be real perfect, then Lara actually won't take any damage. So normally you're supposed to fill this room up with water through the normal progression of the level, but here you can do that dive bug and make it all the way down.
Yeah,
I think
also
Sorry, I was going to say if you hit roll during that as well, she does like a cool little fancy flip. She's
yes, you can do a fancy flip. I should have done
style
a
points.
Minus
on the style points.
Lost the style points.
You didn't do the fancy flip because that just obviously is a longer animation and therefore more frame, and therefore not speedrunning.
Yeah. No, exactly.
I got you.
Now we're going to be doing another classic item embed, and I'm sure the enemies are totally going to behave in a normal and organized fashion like they always do, right, T-Rex?
Oh, right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of times they're in slightly different positions every time, and then that really changes what you have to do, because there are 3 enemies coming up, and you only want one of them to take to the correct position to get the item embed. And so you want to kill the other two so they don't kill you while you're doing this, and then lure the other guy over towards the position. And to complicate things, there's also a lot of fire in the way. So if you hit the fire, then you'll catch on fire, and then you'll have to reload that. So this is also a really tough section.
Yeah, which is why we're definitely saving before it.
You can actually also perform a quap here to get up there, but it's generally too difficult and precise, and the setup is slower than this one with the item embed.
I'm just going to reset this up because this guy is not in a position that I'm happy with. So yeah, this is the guy that we want in a certain position, and the enemies were just in a unfavorable position, so I had to deal with them quickly. There we go. That should be good. Now I think I shot this guy 4 times, so we're just going to do a test. No. All right, we should be good. We should be good. Let's just do a double save here for safety. Nice.
All right.
That gets us up here. That skips a huge chunk of the level. Absolutely massive. This level is extremely short because of that item embed. Because the entirety of the wreck, there are 3 circuit breakers scattered throughout that you have to find to turn off those fires, and we just skip all of that by doing that item embed to get up here. And yeah, so now we're doing the underside of the ship, I suppose you could call it, where we have to get a key that's conveniently placed just
very
outside
convenient.
of this area. Yeah, I don't know how it got there, but I'm glad that it did.
Yeah.
Don't quite have enough ammo to kill this guy. Sometimes if you're lucky with the well, not even lucky, it's just, yeah. If you're lucky, you have 12 shots, I think, which is enough to kill that guy. It's 12, right, that you need, because 10 is just 1 too short. And if you had to shoot a guy an extra time in the previous room, you unfortunately just don't have enough shots, and you have to switch to pistols, which is slower, but it's not like a train.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world. Ammo is a bit tight though.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Lots of very tight sections in this run. Where I would want to heal to preserve the sanctity of keeping on going. But if I heal too much, then the last level is going to be a complete nightmare. So you have to be very sort of careful with how you plan out your meds. More so, I think, than most other Tomb Raider games, Tomb Raider categories. I don't know of another category where like med usage is as tight.
Yeah, no, it's really important in this one. There's just so many things that do crazy damage to Lara in this run. It is rough.
Oh, I might get surprise sharked here, so we're just gonna pop a save.
Yeah, if you're anywhere around like half health or less, the sharks will just instantly eat you if they run into you.
I almost got sharked. I'm so glad that I saved. I could still get sharked around this corner. No, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah. Most exciting swimming section, I would say. I don't think any of the other swimming sections are nearly as tense as that one. Right,
I like the colours in this level.
It's so
gorgeous blue under there,
yeah, like the little tinges of orange specifically. I think this is my favorite section in the game.
Out of the water levels, I like this one. And Maria Doria, I like that one. Maria Doria. Wait, this is Maria Doria, isn't it?
This is Doria.
This is Maria.
Yeah, I thought it was.
you got it.
I'm an expert.
You got it correct.
It's funny because even though
you skip a lot of
so
it
much,
yeah,
you skip a lot, but it's still actually one of the longer levels in the any % speedrun.
It really is. It really is like, yeah, Maria Doria is extremely long. Even in glitchless, you would think, oh, glitchless, you have to go around. No, you can stand on certain areas next to the fire that allow you to pull the box that you need to pull without getting set on fire. It's just quite precise.
I think it does drain your health, doesn't it? But you don't set on fire.
Yeah, but you don't set on fire.
Yeah,
so
you can get away with it.
Yeah, you can get away with it. I don't need to save for this glitch, right? No, this should be fine.
This is an underwater trapdoor glitch. You're supposed to pull a lever to open these trapdoors, but if you swim at it just the right way, which is done quite perfectly here,
great.
you just glitch up.
Really good.
Now, what was the other trapdoor glitch that we do, T-Rex? Do you have any idea what that one's called? The one where you do the walk run into the trapdoor? I can never remember what that one's called.
Oh, I thought we just called it trapdoor glitch in general.
I think I need to turn a little bit more here. Oh, I need to turn even more.
This here, we call it a rolling corner bug, or RCB. And you basically just stand at the edge of the corner and get a pretty precise angle and roll. And if you get it just right, she'll teleport up top.
Yeah, like that.
There we go.
Nice.
It's actually something I'm usually quite good at. Of course.
They're still
okay.
tricky though. They're still quite precise.
Yeah, they're very precise. It's why I didn't go for the one in Great Wall, because that's normally a huge reset point. But it's also like I think if you wanted to start getting into this category, first of all, you like in terms of accessibility, you do have the remasters, which more or less play out the same, except there are a few different glitches. Oh, I do not like that I'm getting hit so much. There are a few different glitches, but for the most part, it's like really good. But if you want to run the OG, there are like safety strats, I think, that just make like everything just feels so much better to run. So
yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
make it less reset heavy.
Yeah, you don't have to go for
all the risky stuff.
I don't know about this one. This is a GG, but I don't. Oh, it's okay. Luckily, that doesn't waste too much time because we can just climb up here.
Yes.
So there's actually a precise setup that you do for that particular GG, and I just happened to get an outcome where I was at a strange angle surfacing from the water, and that meant that the setup kind of wasn't right. But it's actually a pretty easy one.
Yeah, it doesn't lose you that much time if you don't get it, and it can put some pressure on you when that scuba guy's shooting at you like that as well.
Yeah, we call him Scuba Steve.
Scuba Steve.
Scuba Steve.
There's another slope bug too, by the way. Kind of tough timing to get it just right, but nice. Nicely done.
Yeah. And then another fence bug. I don't know about this one, Chief. Okay, we got it.
Nice.
Nice.
A little bit.
I always used to struggle with that. I'm smashing it.
All right, now we've got... Yeah.
Yeah, this jump is also a skip. What you're supposed to do is go back. There's like a theater section. You're supposed to pull some levers to fill this area with water, and then you can swim over to that opening to the end of the level. But it's actually makeable if you get the very late jump, and then you also have to late grab as well. If you wait to press the grab button pretty late, you can actually grab ledges that you normally wouldn't be able to if you grabbed instantly.
Yeah, it's tricky because it's a very late jump that you want to do off the edge.
Yeah, I don't know about this setup that I've got here, if it's going to work. I might need to do a quick reevaluate.
Yeah. It's been so long since I've played this level properly. I didn't even know you were meant to fill it with water. Because I've just always jumped across for the longest time.
Oh, close, but no cigar. Yeah, this is a very precise little jump, and it's...
Yeah, it's tricky. And then you got these two guys following you. Because you could set it up, like you can walk to the edge and backstep and kind of do it that way, but you don't have time when these guys are on you.
There we go. Little bit of a time loss, but it's not too terrible. Yeah, just sometimes like when you kill that first shotgun guy, you're just at a strange angle, and it's very difficult to sort of gauge. So you just kind of have to reset it, and then sometimes eyeball it. I didn't get.
So this is the deck. This is the last level in these kind of water sections where we're underwater trying to look for an artifact called the Seraph. And the deck here is also kind of a longer level that we skip most of and glitched. Basically, you just have to get to the top of the level where there's a key to open the gate on the way out. And so there's another one of these clamp glitches where you can stick Lara between a really low ceiling,
killed the guy
and then
there.
you're able to embed her into the void and do a few very precise movements. If you do something.
Yes, nice.
It's just really,
he's annoying.
Really annoying, and it would be much better if we just take our time to set it up than than have to have like a heavy reset point there. And this is actually a really nice bit of movement if I can pull it off.
This is a great showcase of flare cancels too, which we haven't talked about. You can basically just throw these flares, and the flare throwing animation actually takes priority over the one where she stumbles after falling from a great height. And so you can just keep throwing flares, pulling flares and throwing them, and then you won't stumble, and it makes for really smooth movement.
Hopefully I got it. There we go.
And to end the level here is the Seraph. This Seraph is, I believe at the end of the offshore rig, you run into a monk from the Barking Monastery in Tibet, and he tells about the Seraph that was in the shipwreck of the Maria Doria that Lara has been adventuring in here. So Lara takes the Seraph and brings it to Tibet to go to basically find the Talion, which is the key to the door that we saw at the very start of the game in the Great Wall. So that's what we're doing now in Tibet in the snowy levels.
Oh, that still worked. And yeah, now we're in Tibet. This is where it is kind of unfortunate that the music doesn't play, because at least we get to hear that extremely loud explosion sound. That's always good.
Yeah, that's always there.
It's good that we got that, at least, you know. We could get nice music, but we got that. But if you want, chat, you can look up.
Yeah,
Lara
YouTube the Skidoo music now. It's so good.
It's really, really good. But yeah, this level isn't as technical as some of the other levels we've seen. It is very, of course, driving. This has the very classic 90s vehicle control issue.
Yeah, and this is very temperamental. Like, it can just blow up if you go slightly too fast over a bump.
Yeah, just a little fall.
Gotta be careful.
Just instantly blow up and die. It's crazy.
I like that they at least gave Lara a coat, you know, but
the bomber jacket,
required. Yeah.
Yeah, still in the shorts, but
no pants.
At least she's warm on top.
Yeah. She gets a jacket,
exactly.
But shorts are still required.
Yeah, that's...
Maybe she's got see-through tights on. Skin color tights.
That's still not going to help. You're on a mountain. It's cold.
True.
It's nice that I got that backflip. There is a little skip you can do here, but we're not going for it because...
that can be deadly. You fly over that gap.
Yeah, there's already enough deadly stuff in the run. We don't need to add. Yeah. So this is actually a place where... So there's an accelerate option in this game. But if you accelerate here, she just explodes. I don't know why she explodes, but she just explodes. So you actually have to... Okay. Yes. Yes, thank you.
This level is
Lara
actually also one of the longest ones in this category, and people have tried to really break this level apart, but have been pretty unsuccessful. So Mitty's going all the way over here across the whole level on the Skidoo to pick up this key that's in the ice right now. That opens the wooden hut right near the start of the level where we first got on the Skidoo. And we have not found a way into the hut because I believe it's not loaded and you can't load it and get in there to pull a lever to open another gate, which we also cannot get past that other gate. So it seems like you might be able to skip all the Skidoo nonsense, but we have not found a way.
Yeah, so I believe that you can actually activate a QOP, but you can't do anything with it in that starting area where the Skidoo was, because there's a portal for the gate on the far side. So a portal is a section of level that loads after a certain trigger. Okay, I landed on the key. That's good. Also, we've got my favorite Skidoo guy. I love him so much. Okay, he didn't do what he usually does. Good. He didn't ram me face first and prevent me from getting anywhere. That's good. That's good.
Behaved.
So yeah, so there's actually a portal, and portals mean that we just don't have... I'm just gonna line this up because I have died here before. Very unforgiving Skidoo section. But yeah, portal obviously means that without the hotkey triggering the portal, we just do not have a way of skipping that currently.
I guess it would be a sad
Many have
day
tried,
to lose the Skidoo section.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's actually...
Especially when the music plays.
It's actually a good thing in my opinion. You know, it's actually a good thing in my opinion. Like, I mean, I know we're not really experiencing the Skidoo music now, but I promise you, chat, it's good.
It's a banger. It is. Look it up.
Oh, good grief. I tried so many different things to get this... the music working.
We got Skidoo ASMR instead. It's fine.
Yeah, we can listen to Lara instead. She makes jumping sounds. Soothing jumping sounds to help you sleep at night. This is also a very interesting section because we're going to try and do an AI manip here, but it's not always successful. We're going to try and get the Skidoo guy that's coming up. Do I have enough health? Yeah. Just need to pay attention to my health here. The Skidoo guy coming up has... Okay. I think another small should be fine for the whole level. So, this guy, we want to kill him in the most efficient way possible, and that involves jumping here, doing a walk run, doing a jump twist, and then... Oh. And...
Yeah.
Okay, he's not supposed to...
This is another one of those situations where if that Skidoo just, like, grazes on Lara's toe, then she's dead. Like, that's it. She only needs to touch it a little bit, and she's a goner.
Yeah, that was actually really close to actually working. But he's a little unpredictable.
Mm-hmm.
I am kind of shocked that he literally killed me by...
Yeah, he was already dead.
By literally just ramming the Skidoo into me, yeah. It's just how it is sometimes.
Unlucky.
So this Skidoo is kind of interesting. It doesn't have a boost, but it does have guns.
And it can very much still explode as well if you go too fast down that ramp there.
Yeah.
There's also a nice glitch here with one of these push blocks. If you can park this Skidoo in just the perfect spot, which that looks great, you can pull the block,
nice.
And then the Skidoo goes right into it, and then you can basically just drive through the wall Just fun.
Okay. The roll didn't work, but it's fine. We can do this one. I am not confident that I'm going to survive the onslaught of guys here, so I would have survived. Well, better safe than sorry, I guess.
Yeah.
And we're
I think you're
coming
doing
up
pretty good on meds.
Yeah, we should be fine. I'm sure nothing bad's gonna happen.
No.
This is also quite an interesting glitch. It's a corner bug that we walk into.
Yeah, you don't really see this kind of approach to a corner bug anywhere else, really. You backwalk into it and then teleport up to the top. But very interesting, unique way to do it.
And I think that's the first window bug we do, right? Oh no, we did the other one, but that one you roll into. This one you kind of repeatedly jump until Lara phases through it.
Yeah, we have to jump through that window. Normally you can shoot and break the windows, but that one is kind of, it's meant for an enemy to bust through, because you're not supposed to be approaching it from that way, and so you have to do a bug through it.
And this is a really tricky. That's one of my least favorite ladder bugs, I think, just because the positioning is slightly different and you can die so easily. Mm-hmm. And we're coming up on a... Let's see if I get this first try. It's usually not a problem. Oh, that might be a problem. No, we're fine.
Yeah, this boulder can be really annoying here. This is also one of the levels that really is normally quite long, but this has been just kind of ripped apart, mainly by one glitch, which we'll see at the end of the level, which is a duplication glitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, because normally you need to collect 5 prayer wheels, is it?
Yes, it's 5.
But now we only need to collect 1 and then we can just duplicate it.
Yeah, so we collect this one because it's the fastest one we can get to. And then we don't get set on fire. Yeah, see, but we get almost killed by the...
Oh, we want the monk to take him out.
Right, I could be remembering wrong. I'm pretty sure glitched, this level is around 3 minutes, and glitchless, it's around 13, I'm pretty sure.
That's crazy. Yeah, it's so long in glitchless.
Yeah, that duplication glitch was a massive find when they figured it out.
There we go. 2 ladder bugs. And then we're coming up on another... I think it's my favorite dive bug in the run, to be honest. It's a really flashy looking one.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it trolls you though, and then you die, and that doesn't feel too good.
Yeah, that's why we're gonna save for it, because sometimes it just, you know. Let's see if we can do a roll. There we go. We did a roll this time.
There's the fancy one.
Yeah, I love the look of that.
Right, and now I am going to save before this room because I have a track record.
Oh, I've done this before, yeah. If you do this in the wrong order.
Yeah, you can break the item duplication.
Yeah.
So what you normally have to do is use the one prayer wheel that you do have, and then when you go to the next one, instead of pressing action to interact, you want to open the inventory and then go up to the other key item you have, and the game gets confused and then just uses that key item. And you can just keep doing this and duplicate all the prayer wheels.
Yeah, I remember because this run is so jam-packed, I can't remember if I was trying to take a drink of water or something. I was trying to do something. While this was happening, so I had water in one hand and I was doing this, and I accidentally just double actioned and broke it in a secrets run, and it was absolutely heartbreaking because it was a PB run, and if I had just not been thirsty,
It's so easy to do, though. It's easy to go on autopilot there and just press action.
Yeah.
I don't know. I hear a lot of things about speedrunners not hydrating. I think we need to normalize it. We gotta bother speedrunners to hydrate.
Yeah, there's not a lot of downtime in these runs. There's not a lot of time to take a
we
drink.
should all get together and get you one of those cool biker backpacks that you fill with water. This should be a norm for all speedrunners. That
a hat with a straw.
With the soda drinker hat, or maybe the backpack filled with water. It's just like, I'm ready for the PBs. You know, I'm going for world record soda drinker hat.
Gotta hydrate.
Yeah. We're doing a jump flare bug here. So basically, if you press jump and draw guns or any sort of action, you can get like a free flare or a weapon combine, which is kind of cool. So we do that for the free flare, and then maybe I get this movement. I never get this movement. That's okay.
I am glad to see that this game kept up with the norm of lions in some capacity. With this game's lions.
Yeah, so these are snow leopards in this particular environment, but we've got quite an array of big cats. We've got the tigers at the beginning, and then we've got the snow leopards here. Is there another big cat in the run?
I don't believe so.
No.
Also, I do believe we were
Tomb Raider 3 to find out what large cat is in that game.
Oh yeah. I do believe we were counting the number of tombs that we found during this stream. I think you can count catacombs and Ice Palace here, these two levels, as a tomb in Tibet. So I think that counts.
All right.
It's kind of,
we at? I think we're at 4.
Okay. It's kind of crazy because it's like the first kind of tomb in Tomb Raider 2, and it's like over halfway through, but
we got there eventually. We made it to a tomb.
We finally in a tomb that Lara is reading. Lara spent most of her time on holiday. She spent too much time in tombs in Tomb Raider 1, and we all saw the 2013 run. There's an iconic line in that one where she says that she hates tombs. So, she's trying her best not to spend time in tombs, even in these games.
Everyone needs a holiday, don't they?
Yeah.
Jet 2 holiday?
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. And sorry, you made me do that. T-Rex, would you like to explain the trapdoor glitch?
I thought you were going to ask me to explain Jet 2 holiday.
I was like, oh, that's not my job. But yeah, that glitch, this level introduces these trampoline tiles, which are interesting. I don't think you see them in any other Tomb Raider game. It's just here and then in a later level. But you can use the trampoline, go flying up in the air, and for a reason I'm not too sure about mechanically, if you go flying backwards into the wall, you can glitch into it and teleport you up top.
Yeah, I'm not particularly. I think you just embed because you're flying backwards, and that's like the official reason. I'm gonna be careful here because you can.
Oh, I've died here so many times. Yeah.
It's a deceptively easy place to die.
We do have another weird and wonderful enemy in this level, the Yeti.
Oh,
a collection of Yetis. Quite annoying enemy.
They're being nice. They're being nice today, which is great. Sometimes they push you into the icicles. This is not good. We're fine. We're okay.
Yeah, if you get trapped by those Yetis there, they can basically all hit you at one time and you can die very quickly.
Again, continuing the trend of Lara not being phased by creatures.
She's not phased at all, no.
Not
She's
dinosaurs,
getting on with the business.
Not flesh bats. Not Yetis.
Yeah. Oh, this is a good time for me to actually take a sip of coffee.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
one of the ladder climbs we can't skip. You can skip this in different versions of Tomb Raider 2. Like in Remaster, there is a flare bug. You can drop a flare and then use it to get into the wall and teleport up to the top, but not in this version.
Did we used to do a weapon combine there?
Yeah,
But we don't have
do
the
a
ammo
weapon
for it anymore.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Takes too long to collect the ammo.
Weapon combine.
Right. Okay, so we've got. So this is. This is always kind of interesting because very threatening looking boss. We're just gonna kind of stand here.
Yeah, another very interesting enemy that Lara just guns down. Giant chicken comes running towards her.
This is the funny one.
He's
very
so big.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, very hench bird just punching you.
He's
very strange.
What?
Just Tomb Raider things, Tomb Raider magic.
Okay, so now,
Right.
yeah, Lara is now back in China as we have finished the Tibet levels, and this level is super, super long, but Midia is going to do one of the most involved, kind of complex glitches in the game. She's going to embed into this wall. The ending of the level is just kind of upstairs, and you have to, normally, you get tricked and you fall down, and you have to go through a whole thing. But there is a lot of movement MIDI has to do in the void here and has to listen for these audio cues. So I'm going to stop talking and let her focus.
All right, I think that's enough. We're gonna actually. I'm actually gonna drop a second save here. Wait. Roll. Come on. Six. There we go. Woo!
Nice.
All right.
I don't think
yeah.
I breathed then. I stopped breathing for that.
Yeah, so basically MIDI was just kind of in the out of bounds void section and doing a lot of kind of precise inputs and counting and listening to stumbles in the void to travel around basically blind. So we wanted to try to make sure we were quiet so she could tell what was going on.
Very technical glitch, that one. Very long setup as well.
Yeah, but we got there in the end. We got there in the end.
Still made it look easy. Meanwhile, I'm still over here, kind of in whiplash. From
still thinking about the chicken.
Yeah. I would say that's a +1 tomb to the count because that last level, I think in the level data, it's called Emperor's Tomb, even though it's called Temple of Xi'an, but that is another tomb right there.
1-5.
I'm gonna do an extra save here. Can I save it? Okay, maybe. Okay, this is a very time pressured corner bug and very difficult to get, but we got it. This is Floating Islands is a deceptively tricky level to get correct. That's why I'm popping so many saves, because there's a lot of things that can go wrong. like me completely forgetting how to move.
Here, this is the biggest skip for the level. Up top here is a secret that you normally get way at the end of the level if you go find it. Here, this is another one of those clamp glitches, kind of like what was done in the deck to get up top at the to get that key to end the level. You can do another one here in this kind of weird geometry over by the side. Can clamp into the wall. And again, it's movement through the void that Mitty has to listen to some sound cues in order to know exactly what she's doing.
Yeah, and I mean we had a few fumbles, but that's okay. I'm glad that I saved because I might have. Okay, I'm not going to throw the flare here because I seem to be messing that up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to go for 9. Just to make double sure. There we go.
Yeah. I think if you throw the flare, it makes it go a bit quicker, doesn't it? But it
does, but there's a risk that you don't get a movement from it. And that's kind of what happened there, where I was throwing the flare and I was getting the bad outcome.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lara. Thank you so much. I believe in her. There we go. All right, and this is the level that we needed all the meds for, so let's hope that I have all of them. We should be fine.
Yeah.
I think we're out of smalls. I think we're out of smalls, but that should be okay.
Yeah, Lara's going to have a lot of enemies coming at her in this level while she's trying to grab something and put it in the wall. But it would take so long and we don't have the ammo to kill them all. So we just have to put up with them throwing curses at us.
Yeah, there's just this one guy that drops that key item to open the door. Everyone else just kind of have to run around and try to ignore.
The magic biscuit.
They're just throwing knives at you.
Yeah, as I like to call them, mouse pointers.
They do look like curses.
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. That's why.
Yeah, they
unfortunately, you also have to
so
watch.
Fast.
You have to watch so many. You have to watch the entire death animation, which is extremely slow. We were fine on meds. We were fine.
Nice.
I tried to time it so that we wouldn't have to waste an additional med just in case we didn't have one. But we're fine. We're fine. All right.
You're flying.
And now for the most involved boss fight.
Yeah, this is Marco Bartoli. He's the one we've been chasing the whole entire game, and he got a hold. He got a hold of the dagger.
Dragon. That's a dragon.
When you use the dagger, you can turn yourself into a dragon, and that's exactly what he did. But you can cheese him by standing behind that pillar and just lobbing grenades at him until he dies.
Very useful if you're doing a challenge run. You don't even have to think about.
GG.
I'm gonna get the stumble here. All right, we've just got one more level. Please don't get the stumble. All right, and now we're at Lara's house. She's all comfy and cozy. She's got her knife, which she took to bed for some reason. But Marco Bartley's goons aren't too happy that she killed their boss. So, nice bonk. Always good. Always good to get a bonk. And so now we're just going to pick up a whole bunch of shotgun ammo and kill all of them. And don't think there's much lore to this particular level. There's just a bunch of shooting.
Also, interestingly enough, there's not really any useful glitches either. So this is the This level runs the same as glitchless.
Do you just have to kill all the enemies for the big boss to spawn at the end, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of them.
And for some weird reason, even though they were so adamant to come and get Lara, when they see her, they sometimes run away, which is very annoying. Which is very, very annoying when you're trying to, you know, kill them.
Yeah, this can be quite RNG heavy, this last bit.
Yeah, the amount of times I've had just one enemy just
disappear into the darkness.
just like you think that you've got all of them and one of them just dies. I mean, one of them doesn't show up like at all.
Yeah, the RNG in this level can really swing wildly. Can get some really fast ones, and then you can lose.
Yeah, you've got to watch out for those dogs as well, because sometimes they can sneak out from the car.
And they do a lot of damage.
They do.
They do a lot of damage.
And then that is the final boss right there.
There we go.
Nice.
All right, now time is when Lara shoots us, which has no sound. Which has no sound because, well, the music is tied to the game, the cutscene audio, and that's time.
GG.
All right, yeah, GG.
Yeah, that's Tomb Raider 2: Adventures of Lara Croft.
Absolutely incredible. Mitty, thank you so much for showcasing this. I'm so glad that we were able to continue the anthology going into the second game and get to see it on this on like the original release too. So thank you for showcasing this.
Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, thank you for having me on. Yeah, very, very cool run. Very unfortunate that the music just doesn't want to cooperate because it is absolutely a banger track, but go listen to it. You will absolutely love it. Shout outs to the Tomb Raider community when it comes to like developing these runs and strategies and all of that stuff. And is there anything you want to say, T-Rex or Bex, before we, I suppose, close off here?
Just thanks for having me. This was great. Fantastic run, Mitty.
Yeah, you smashed it. Thank you for having me as well. GG's.
Absolutely fantastic. Seriously, thank you so much for showcasing this. And I think we will see most of you later for some commentary, and Rex has a run later today, correct?
Yep, that's correct.
Yeah. All right, folks, we are going to take a short break. But before we do, I'm hearing about something. I'm hearing about a tomb that we have to raid, a place that we have to go, and a thing that we have to do. I want you all to go over to the GDQ Discord and type "Happy Birthday, Lara" in the chat. I want you to go spam the chat with "Happy Birthday, Laura," and I will give you a piece of cake if you do. So go on over there, go say "Happy Birthday to Laura" in our GDQ Discord. The GDQ Discord is the only place where you can keep up to date with everything GDQ, from our mainline events to everything that we do here on Hotfix. So go post "Happy Birthday, Lara" in the chat. We're gonna be right back. Go get some cake. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Tomb Raider weekend. We're here. We're 3 runs in. How we doing? Type 1 in the chat if you're having a good time. I want to know if you're enjoying this wonderful showcase of the Tomb Raider video games that we're showcasing here. We still have a bunch of runs today. We're just about to jump into Tomb Raider 3. Before that, I just want to say thank you very much for joining the GDQ Discord and posting "Happy Birthday" to Lara there. GDQ Discord is really the best way to get involved with our little GDQ community. It is the best place where you can stay up to date with all of our upcoming events and shows. And I am so pumped that you have chosen to join our little GDQ family. All right, without further ado, we're going to jump into Tomb Raider 3: Adventures of Lara Croft with Danza. Danza, how are you?
Very good, thank you. Thanks for having me. So this is Tomb Raider 3. This is the glitched restricted category. So there is some restrictions on 2 glitches in particular, which is photo mode triggering and keyhole glitches. It's just to make the run overall a bit more fun because they can be a bit boring. But yeah, and then I got 2 lovely commentators with me today, Nate and Rad. If you want to introduce yourselves.
Hey guys, glad to be here with Donzo and Ryan.
That's it, Nate. Okay, all right.
That's all they get.
Hi, I'm Rat. Hi, I'm Rat.
Stop laughing.
So it's gonna be one of those kind of runs. All right.
Just here to have a good time. Love Tomb Raider. Love watching runs. Love being, part of the community, verifying runs. And yeah, having a good time. Thank you for having me.
Cool. Yeah, so I'll count down 3, 2, 1, and we'll go.
Yeah, whenever you are ready, let's get into it.
Yeah. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Good luck.
Thank you. Okay, first level is jungle. It's going to be quite short. Very interesting thing from the start here. I'm backflipping down the slope because on this particular gradient, it's faster. It's not always faster, but on this particular slope, it is. I'm taking a bit of a detour here for some items, particularly medipacks because they're very useful, and some shotgun shells for some enemies in the next level. Now, what I'm going to do on this level is completely skip the intended path because there's no point taking it, and go straight to a secret, because this secret gives us a nice little route to the end of the level. So I'm going to do a jump up here, then use something called a flare cancel. So usually when Lara lands, she stumbles, but if you throw a flare, it cancels the animation. And I'm going to dive into the door, go through the door, and that's the end of the level. So 10 minutes is now 50 seconds. And we're into the next level. Now, this level is very interesting because it features quite a complex trick, which I'll try and explain. Once I do something called a glitchless glitch, which you saw Midi do a lot of in the previous run. So I am turning Lara around, using roll to glitch on top of there. So this level has 2 pathways you have to take, basically left and right, and they both contain a key. We need to complete one area, but we can actually entirely skip another area, which makes the level a lot faster. But the way we do that is actually quite interesting. So after this part here, I'm going to take a very precise route through this part of the level. I'm going to make a save here as well. So first off, I'm going to try and roll through this lock. Just get pushing it. That's not how you do it. If Lara gets stuck, that's, not very good at all. There we go. So I'm going to the left here because I want to avoid triggering that Shiva, that statue on the right-hand side. The reason I want to avoid that triggering that statue is I need the entity count on the level to be 0 when I get to a certain point. So every enemy counts as an entity. And we need to maintain that at 0, basically. So you're going to see me attacking some enemies coming up as well, which seems a bit useless because the goal is obviously to get to the level, end of the level as fast as possible. But to do that, I actually need to get rid of some enemies. The reason I need enemies 0 is because when Lara gets out of bounds, the ability to trigger things gets passed down to the next highest priority entity. So if Lara's out of bounds and there's no enemies, then the ability to trigger things actually gets passed to the camera. And this can be used for other items as well. If I drop a flare, the ability to trigger things gets passed to the flare. So I'm going to use that to remotely trigger things to skip parts of the level. So that's why I'm killing these enemies here. Also for corner bugs, this game introduces the crouch mechanic. So you can see there I can do a corner bug using crouch. And Another interesting thing here is because I'm using modern controls, I can use really high mouse sensitivity to skip some trapdoors like this one up here. So I can flick my mouse up and go through the door.
There's so much happening in this level, actually. You just go from glitch to glitch.
There's a lot of updates to this run that I don't remember.
That's for, so it may be a lot to take in for people. I'll try my best to explain it, but yeah, it's quite action-packed at the start, particularly with the routing and things like that. So this is the first key we need. Now, as soon as I go out of this room, can you see now that everything is turned into mud? This game has a system called flip maps. So to change the state of a room, it essentially flips it to an alternative room. This is full of water. We triggered something which causes a mudslide. So what they just do is replace the room with an alternative room. Now flip maps can be turned on or off, and we're going to use that to our advantage in combination with the remote trigger glitch. I'm also going to do a nice jump over that boulder there as well. Trying to avoid as much damage as possible because you're quite low on medipacks at the start. So, kill 2 monkeys here. Now, on this tile in front of me is called a flip map tile. I'm going to drop a flare onto this tile. And I'm going to proceed down here. Now, there's no other entities active on the level. All the enemies have been killed, so there's nothing that can block our progress. So I'm going to glitch into this corner. When I'm in that state, the flare now has the ability to trigger things. So if I've done everything correct, I'll go into a room of, let's say, the second area of the level, and the puzzle for that area is actually going to be completed automatically. So hopefully, if I go around this corner, this pool of water is filled. So usually you would have to go all the way down the side of a level, all the way down there, and do about 2 to 3 minutes worth of puzzles, but using remote triggers and manipulating the active entities, you can skip various puzzles. So that's...
Yeah, we don't do any of that.
Sorry, go ahead, Ron.
No, it's all good. That's all I wanted to say. You are doing so good at explaining. I don't even... Go on.
Yeah, so the other thing with this glitch, though, is that it has like a weird side effect with this room coming up. In that, you're going to see me pull a block for seemingly no reason. It's because I need to trigger something called a heavy trigger, which Lara can't trigger by herself. It needs an object to trigger it. And it kind of fixes the room up ahead. So I'm going to do what's called a roll corner bug. Oh, well, not really a roll corner bug, but kind of. There we go, to get onto the
you
side.
can roll into the corner here in OG, right?
Yeah. And now I've pulled these 2 levers, but if you notice, the door hasn't actually opened. That's because of that flip map trick I've done earlier. So I need to like fix this room to actually work again. So this is why I pull this, and now you can see the door's magically open.
Perfect.
I'm going to make a save here because I haven't saved in a while. I'm going to use the shotgun from earlier to do some damage to this enemy. Now, I don't want to kill this enemy straight away. I want to lure him over here. So this enemy has an item I need, but he hasn't spawned yet. But I can actually steal his item by getting this enemy to drop his item on the same tile. So I'm going to pick up 2 scimitars at once. So I don't need to kill that.
This is a new trick.
Yeah, this is completely new.
Yeah.
Is that just an option in the remaster?
I honestly haven't even tried it on OG. I have no idea if it does.
Interesting.
Also, you've probably already seen, but sprinting is a mechanic on this. And also, we have a mechanic from later Tomb Raiders that was ported back in the remaster, like dive rolling from a crawl space, which saves a lot of time, just in general movement. So now the rest of this level is going to be a lot of just optimized movement, nothing really special at the moment. So I guess we can talk a bit about the actual Tomb Raider 3 story, which I don't really know much about.
So in Tomb Raider 3, Lara tries to find various artifacts that she has to collect. And as you will see towards the end of this section, she's going to go into different places all over the world to basically pick them up. This is the very first section that she's in. And yeah, Tomb Raider 3, in my opinion, is like the Tomb Raider with the most variety when it comes to places because of that.
Yeah, so we're like halfway through the first area of a level. This is probably one of the longest levels in the game, actually. It's like 9 minutes, even with the big skip in the level, which is a really long level. But after this one, they kind of start coming thick and fast. Hopefully this Shiva will not be in my way here, so I can save some health. It's looking good. The next level is the River Ganges, where you use a quad bike. But we're not going to use our quad bike at all, because it's too slow. We're going to take a bit of an unorthodox route through the level. So immediately we're going to jump into the water. Now, on this path here, you can see there's a bunch of deadly piranhas, and what it usually does, it leads you to like a dead end, and then you get swarmed by piranhas. But we can use swim corner bugs to actually escape this water at a certain point. So I'm going to save my game here because it can be a bit tricky.
This is probably my favorite glitch of the run. It just looks so satisfying.
So that's a swim corner bug, but now I need to do step 2 of crossing this gap. I'm going to try and land right on the edge, then hold grab, and it's going to teleport Lara forward with some momentum, and then I can cross the gap.
Are we playing Portal right now? What is happening?
See if I can get a sprint slide corner bug for style points here. Ah, close. Now, but because we don't have a quad bike, we need to do a really precise jump here. This might take me a few goes. I'm going to be using pause buffering because it has some frame precision to it. So I'm going to line up Lara.
So yeah, usually you would have the quad bike and you would go forward, not right where he's going right now, onto the other side, and then again jump with the quad bike onto that side. So since we didn't take the quad bike, because Danza said it's too slow, we have to do it this way.
So what I was doing with that pause...
And you got it.
Yep. With that pause buffering, I was adding... basically trying to find the correct frame where I need to add a left input.
And this level is like one of the better examples of the differences between the regular any percent and then the restricted percent. Because the remasters introduced the photo mode trigger where you can embed in walls and just take photo mode all the way to the end of the level. Whereas restricted, you are not allowed to do that. So you have to take all these new little fancy tricks Donza's showing you.
Correct. We would have also done keyhole glitches instead in the first part of the game, where we actually picked up the keys, because keyhole glitches are also not allowed in this restricted category, because the community decided photo mode and keyhole glitches are annoying, and we would rather run this as a category.
So this part now is our first boss encounter. Each area kind of has like a boss encounter at the end of it. This is Tony, I think. Tony.
Yes.
Hopefully we avoid his fire. So what I'm going to do here is make a safety save, but I'm going to fire 12 shots into him.
Right. Probably also important to mention is that the OG run is ran on the Japanese version, where guns do more damage to enemies, and the remaster does not have that. So for every enemy in the game that we do have to kill, we gotta pick up more ammo.
I didn't get the shelf bug there. So I'm looking for a angle here. There we go. Let's do a shelf bug. This skips the first area. And now the rest of this level involves you trying to get a detonator to blow up a cavern, essentially. But we are going to completely skip that and progress through the level. First thing I'm going to do here is a corner bug to skip a bunch of platforming in this section. You can do a swim bug here, but I just find swim bugs to be annoying a lot of the time. So I'm just lining up a certain angle. Jump twice and we're up. And now I'm going to skip this area with a precise setup.
Yeah, usually you have to collect the detonator here and run around the level quite a bit, but we're not going to do that.
Everybody's seen Quaps today, but have they seen the reverse Quap? Oh wait, we don't do the reverse Quap anymore.
Not even gonna happen anymore.
We don't. I forgot that's changed recently. Never mind. Sorry, you guys don't get to see it.
Because of
as long as you have flares, you know.
The remasters introduces flare embeds, which wasn't possible in the OG, which is really helpful. And then
for tier 3, yeah.
For tier 3, yeah. And then for the end of this level, you usually need a quad bike, but we don't need it. So we're just gonna...
Because it's too slow?
Exactly. But now we have it. Suddenly quad bike.
Yeah, and in this cutscene, she actually, you know, gets arrested and taken to a prison. And that's why she's waking up somewhere else as where we just saw her.
Some may call it the high security compound.
Yes.
With the world's biggest bed.
Yeah.
Comfy.
Okay, so...
Also, this doesn't exist in the OG, by the way. Correct? Correct.
The,
It's in the files, but...
Sorry, yeah, so this is the token level where all your weapons are taken away, and this is why I picked Nevada first, because I want to have the weapons taken away as soon as possible. I'm going to try and set up a crawl bug there. Cool. And then do another crack bug here.
Nice.
Now, usually on this level, because you have no weapons, you need to free some prisoners and then use the prisoners to attack the guards because they have the key items you need. But we have a better weapon than prisoners. We have doors. Doors are very good weapons in Tomb Raider, surprisingly. For every frame an enemy stands on a tile of a door, they lose 50% of their health.
Who needs guns when you have doors?
Exactly.
The ultimate weapon.
So instead of having to rely on luck with AI fighting each other, which can be very fun at times, we can actually kill this guy with a door. So he's on the door tile. So I'm going to save, and then I'm going to load. When I load the game, the door is closed for the first frame that it's loaded. So that deals 1 frame of damage. Therefore, do that twice, the enemy dies. And yeah, bat skip.
We're going to use that.
Oh yeah, that's the other. I was wondering, I thought I released a prisoner then. That's just the other guy. He scared me. This jump is a surprisingly good skip as well. It's usually you have to push a bunch of blocks to get up here, but a nice curved jump gets you into this area early. And there's another minor skip coming up, which looks trivial, but skips a lot. Usually you have to turn off some burners here to drop into the kitchen, but you can actually drop in a precise spot and not take any damage from the fire. The next part, I'm going to do another quick setup here. Make a save in case I get it wrong. There we go. So that roll-in animation with the correct distance is fast enough to roll through that fan without dying, so you don't need to open up the safe route. And I'm going to try and do another precise glitch here. This is called a crawl space embed. So what I'm going to do is turn Lara to the left, center my camera, tap right, so Lara moves to this corner. I'm now stuck in the wall. I'm going to press S or down, so Lara's facing towards the camera. If I tap crouch, I get stuck in the void. That's good. You try that again. There we go. So if you tap crouch, it pushes Lara out of the wall. Basically, you're aiming to turn Lara around there, and then when you turn her around, every time you press crouch, you essentially move backwards. And that's how you get through that section. It's also done something very important by skipping a trigger, which skips a large part of the level later on. Unfortunately here, we don't really have any good doors, so we have to rely on some AI boxing matches to get the items we need here.
I'm manifesting the best RNG right here.
Hopefully. Will they come?
Yeah, just waiting for this guy to get beat up.
They both
sometimes they'll just...
Oh, there we go.
Sometimes they'll kill him in one hit, and then other times you're like, oh, see, good RNG. Other times they'll run around for like 30 seconds because they don't know what to do.
Yeah, that was actually really nice. A minor strat there as well. You see me jump twisting. The reason I'm jump twisting is to make him do like an arc. It just makes it more likely that he's going to hit, well, the AI are going to hit him. Because if you just leave them group on top of each other, it's less likely that they'll actually hit each other. Also, the world's most awkward camera.
Oh boy.
Spent like 5 minutes trying to run the right direction there. So when I was talking about skipping a trigger earlier, this is what it skips. Usually when you drop down here, a fan will suck you in and kill you. It's a fan behind me over there. But we've skipped a trigger that actually activates its current. So it's useless now. It has a very weird side effect as well, skipping that trigger, because coming up you'll see a bunch of panes of glass which we just run through because the visuals are there, but the actual geometry doesn't exist for some weird reason. And I'm also trying to collect as many medipacks as I can. Both for obviously being marathon safe, showcase safe rather, but also I need medipacks later on to actually speed up a level really late on into the game.
Yeah, essentially the TR3 run is just picking up a bunch of med packs throughout the game so that you have it for like the final areas, which require like 10 medipacks for like one thing. It's crazy.
Well, it's rather new that he's picking up extras for Antarctica.
Oh, that's true as well.
Yeah. We'll see that later, but it's going to be a while until then.
Now we get our weapons.
Also,
we skip those pistols because the game just gives it to us anyway in the next level. And sorry, Rad, interrupted.
All good. I just wanted to say that this restricted run is on speedrun.com. It is currently in the category extensions, but it will be on the main board in the future because there is enough interest from the community to actually put it there. And Danza was one of the people that rallied really early for this category, so yeah.
Got the die for style points there.
Yes.
I'm going to make one detour at the end of this level to pick up some Desert Eagle ammo, because the final boss, the most optimal way of killing it is using Desert Eagle ammo. So I want to get around 40 to 50 bullets.
I feel like this was also picked up in an old route, and then it wasn't anymore, and then now you're picking it up again.
Yeah, I don't pick it up in PB attempts because I don't need to. It's just for safety and for showcase.
I see. Okay, good to know.
I know in glitchless they didn't pick it up, but then they picked it up, and I don't know if they still pick it up.
Maybe that's what I was thinking of then.
Itemizations are just changed so often, it's hard to keep up.
This part here is quite funny because on OG, you're not meant to be able to beat this guy. But because they added these roll moves, you can actually just beat him. He usually turns on a laser, which you're meant to like avoid. But you can actually just beat him before he does anything. A lot of this level is basically movement and flare cancels to begin with. This level's called Area 51. Supposedly this is what Area 51 looks like.
I'm sure the devs visited.
Yeah.
I know they did. And this is exactly what it looked like.
Correct.
For a second there, I thought that you had forgotten to avoid the trigger with the stealth on the first guards, and then I forgot we're in restricted, so we don't care about that trigger.
Exactly, yeah.
I'm just a filthy glitchless runner.
Going into that door, I run quite far to the left there to trigger the enemies as late as possible, so they do like as little damage as possible to me. Because health is quite important on this run. Now we're going to skip a large part of a level using something called a launch skip. It's a combination of two glitches in this route. So the first one is here. We're going to do a glitchless glitch to skip up onto the second floor. And now we're going to do a flare embed. So I'm going to place my flare here, turn to a precise angle, and now I'm going to hold action to pick up the flare, and also my weapon draw button, and then that allows me to skip to the top of that. So that skips needing to do a bunch of puzzles and using key cards, etc. Also here I'm going to well, I was going to say jump for the corner, but that didn't quite work out. There we go. Just to skip some enemies here. Never mind, I've actually triggered them. So that was useless, but oh well.
It is wild that this game came out only one more year after Tomb Raider 2, but the smoothness, of the animations and everything, the movement, it kind of is a major leg up from Tomb Raider 2 and, of course, the first one.
Yeah, 100%.
Even in terms of speedruns, it's like such a major difference. Just sprint management on its own adds so much more to the run.
Correct. Yeah.
So we're coming up to the end of Area 51. Once again, there's a puzzle for getting into this area, but we're just going to skip that by using a method of going through the door. Easy. And then we have a UFO. right there. So that definitely confirms it's Area 51.
Aliens confirmed.
Here first, 1999.
And this UFO is so interesting. It's bigger on the inside than it is on the outside.
Oh my god.
I've never understood the technical reasoning behind that, why it's so small, but then it's so large on the inside. I don't know how that works. But it's so interesting.
You gotta ask the doctor.
Okay, that's good. So now I want to go to London for one of the shortest levels in the run. So I'm going to go down here, do a nice little jump, and that skips the entire level. So Thames Wharf is pretty much just 20 seconds in the normal run.
Everyone's favorite level down to 20 seconds.
It's a good one, though.
I like it.
But you don't even have to go everywhere for secrets either, so... Poor little level.
Yeah, even secrets is only 2 minutes for that. Aldwych, once again, this is usually a very long level. Lots of backtracking and getting key items. We're going to ignore all of that and go straight to the turnstile, which is later on in the level. And instead of using money to buy a ticket and use the ticket, we are going to use our flares instead. Where's the other rat? There he is. Okay, so I'm going to drop a flare here. As you can see, it's blocked at the moment. I'm going to drop a flare, turn Lara a certain amount, and then pick up a flare, and that pushes me through far enough to just skip the turnstile.
Remastered ink.
Yep.
Lore-wise, London is quite creepy, to be honest. Because you go underground and then you basically meet some, what do you even call them? They're like half alive.
I always thought they were like lizard
running
people.
The underworld. Yeah, they're like, I guess, creatures.
The story behind...
They're not human.
Yeah, the story behind it is Sophia, which is the enemy in this area, has used them as testing subjects for some type of cosmetic thing that she has made with the Infata stones that we're collecting throughout the game.
Oops. I'm too used to tank controls, huh?
Still? It's been a while, Dan.
I know. I was expecting just to walk backwards. I can't shake the tank controls.
Yeah, Danza is an OG runner. For how long have you been running now?
Since about 2015.
11 years. So yeah, and then also mastering tank and modern, that deserves applause, to be very honest, because sometimes a modern and tank can be two entirely different worlds.
Now, you're going to be wondering here maybe why I'm letting Lara bump her head on the ceiling. The water doesn't actually go all the way up to the ceiling, and it's actually an air pocket, so you can just get air from going to the ceiling. So you don't need to take any breaths or go to any air pockets, because the ceilings of all these tunnels give you air anyway. So if you look at the meter in the top left, if I go to the top of this diamond shape here, I get my air back. This makes it a lot easier because this place can be very annoying in a casual playthrough in particular.
Also in glitchless, it's not my favorite. Because you can't use the air pockets.
Is that considered a glitch as if the air pockets?
Yes.
Ah.
Because you basically glitch into the texture up top, so
Fair enough.
gotta be careful as well.
So yeah, I'm going to use that just to do a lot of air management here. But I also still need to get to the end of the level, and we'll be using, I think, quite an infamous glitch at this point. To reach the end of the level, we're going to make the UPV fly outside of water. So what I'm going to do here is accelerate into the wall. Then I've pressed exit, and then I've cancelled the exit by re-accelerating into the wall. So if you notice now in the top left, my breath meter has frozen. I'm in like a pseudo state of on the vehicle, but also exiting the vehicle at the same time. So I'm not fully on the vehicle, so to speak, and I'm not fully underwater neither. So at the top of this shaft, the water ends, but the UPV will keep on going, and we can just fly to the end of the level. So the water ends there, and we just keep on flying.
And off we go.
To infinity.
Legs are overrated. We're just gonna fly our way to the end here. This is such a funny looking glitch. Like I love seeing this glitch so much.
There's another cool glitch on this level here, which hopefully I'll be able to do. I'm going to use the enemy to boost essentially quite far up to the top of the level. Yeah, nice. We got it.
Let's go.
And essentially what this level intends for you to do is race Sophia to the top. But bugging through the wall just removes that aspect completely. And then we've got the third Infata stone.
This is the South Pacific. Something important here, I'm swimming straight for as long as possible there because there's a current to my right-hand side. If I touch that current, that value is going to persist into the next few levels, which I don't want to happen because it will affect a setup I need to do in the kayak. And this level is where we use the quicksand bug to skip the area and go up to the bridge up there, which you can see on the screen. So I'm just going to sprint into some mud here and hold grab, and Lara teleports up.
I know in Glitchless this level is like notably known for being extremely difficult. Does it feel that way in Glitched as well? Or is it rather more simple?
Yeah, it's nice and chill in Glitched. Glitchless is very hard in this level. I also save and load there to remove some spikes instead of having to turn them off manually. Now I need to get to the end of a level. I'm going to use a flare embed to do that. I need to get up to the bridge above me, so I'm going to try and get the correct angle here. Nice.
Good job.
Donza makes it look too easy. I'll be running restricted by tomorrow. Very nice movement.
This is another level which starts off quite normal and then kind of ends abruptly. So here is like a hub area, and you've got like different areas you need to visit to collect some keys to open up the plane and get access to a weapon inside it. But we can actually just skip to the end of a level by using the glitchless glitch.
Which is sad because it's such a good level. I think this is my favorite tier 3 level, actually. But there's a bunch to do, so no time.
A bunch to do, out of bounds.
Now onto the infamous kayak level. Everyone's favorite.
I was told about this kayak level. I was told that if there was one level that I need to pay attention for this entire franchise, it's the infamous kayak level.
It's a very good level.
Because it's so fun.
The run, Danza is going to make this kayak look super easy, but know that there is a very specific sequence that he's taking the entire time.
Yeah,
I think folks need to get hype in the chat for the kayak.
There's about 47 inputs here that I need to get right, so I'll be focused on that until I get to the right spot. Hopefully I'll do it right.
This is also why you had to be so careful at the very start of South Pacific.
I love this part because from the outside looking in, it just looks like he's just driving that kayak, but every moving left and right is very intentional.
Looks so easy.
Yeah.
But it's actually a struggle if you don't have a setup for this.
Now we're going to park in this very unorthodox spot here.
Oh no.
Perfect.
This brings me nightmares.
You're obviously not meant to park the kayak there at all, but it's actually the closest place to where we need to go, which is safe. So we're just essentially opening the end of the level by trying to find a lever. So we park as close as we can to it, using that kind of special terrain. And here's that lever. So this has opened up the end of a level, but now we need to get back to that lever. So we need to do some precise platforming to get back across to it. So I'm going to do a setup here.
Fairly new setup, by the way. Modern controls.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is new to me.
Oh no. I didn't turn left enough with the camera.
Yeah, this jump is very specific. There we go.
Let's go.
So I'm going to try and do some precise platforming here too.
This is also new to you, Nate?
No, I actually knew this one. I've seen this one recently.
Yeah.
It looks so cool.
By Danza. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure who found that movement actually. I think because I saw Sahorn was doing it.
On the right side?
Yeah, with all the pathway.
Okay. I correct myself. From Sahun.
Yeah.
A shout out to Sahun.
Yeah, Sahun is an extremely talented runner of the Tomb Raider games as well, so you should check him out. Okay, I'm playing it safe here to try and not take much damage. This guy's gonna, yeah.
I was gonna say, where's the gate? Oh,
There he is.
Boy.
oh, he's so mad.
The gators are frightening in TR3. They will delete your health bars so quick.
Followed you from London all the way to South Pacific.
They have quite the grudge.
Okay, this is the boss level for South Pacific. A lot of it's just running through. All these guys have poison darts, which is very annoying. But
Oh yeah, he got you.
yeah. But it's also a very good level for stocking up on medipacks. There's quite a lot. I'm going to try and avoid the rollers as well, with some by standing in certain places.
In OG, the crystals actually heal you, so they don't anymore in Remastered. A little level puzzle, lever puzzle.
Yeah, the game intends you there to pull the block out to prevent the spike ceiling from killing you. But who
I never
needs
even
that?
did that, to be very honest.
Who needs
Yeah.
it? We're so fast, we don't need that block. Especially Donzo. You see how fast he got out of that room?
Okay, now we need to kill the Puna boss, but there's a nice little cheese strategy for killing him, which hopefully I'll be able to pull off.
Simple enough.
Yeah.
And you've seen Donzo do a delay between the last two shots because there is very specific timing. Because there's a bit of iframes with the boss, and if you mess up the timing, then you're going to have to repeat that and make it a two-phase boss rather than the one phase that he just did.
Nice roll to the med too.
So now we're onto the final area of the game. This level's had a bit of a reroute. Sorry,
did you get pants? Yeah, she's prepped for the snow this time.
Yeah. Probably one of my favorite outfits, to be honest, this one.
And again, before everybody in the chat gets upset, there's no way that nobody else on the plane had pants, okay? Somebody had to have pants. She opted not to find pants.
Okay, so I'm...
But this is new routing by you.
Yeah. And thanks
Yes.
to Apel as well for helping find this route, which is quite a lot faster. So I'm going this way because I'm trying to get as close to the level end trigger as possible. And similar to Temple Ruins, I need to make sure there's no active entities. So I'm going to kill some enemies here. Pick up some ammo, which is needed for later. And I need to avoid an enemy spawning in the building now. So I need to go through this corner in a certain way. Like that. That should be fine. Now, the end level trigger's on the other side of this wall. And because all the enemies are dead, the snowflakes you see falling can actually trigger things. So we're going to use the local weather system to trigger the end of a level. And then that's Antarctica done. There's another puzzle here with these revolving doors. I'm going to just use a flare to skip this puzzle with a remote trigger. And I think this is the longest level in the run, or close to it.
Yeah, we need more skips for this one.
Yeah.
Like, it's still so dang long.
Those flamethrower guys are friendly, thank God.
As long as you don't hit them.
As long as you don't hit them, yeah.
Yeah, there's a few, throughout the series, a few friendly entities that actually protect you from others as long as you don't hit them. We also saw monks in Tier 2 before. And yeah, we have prisoners and these guys in Tier 3.
We have the boogie minecart.
Everybody's favorite TR vehicle right here.
Whose? I guess the minecart also makes the level pretty long.
Yeah. The other ones...
You have to just wait it out.
The other ones we managed to skip one minecart trip, but yeah, there's still two more. Well, that one and another one we have to do.
And we already skip a whole lot in this level too.
Yeah. So in this area here, we're actually going to access a secret, because the secret path is actually the fastest way to get to the end of the level for the route we're taking.
Nice, dodge the guy. Yeah, a lot of zombies, basically, and creatures in Tier 3. Because these were obviously also part of the crew beforehand, and now they're just... I don't know. Something.
Oh, I forgot to talk about the main protagonist, John Yevs, in Antarctica as well.
John Eves? Like the Pokemon?
Yeah.
But yeah, no one can convince me that there's another Tomb Raider level with, game with better locations, because it's so varied. Like, we have snow, we have the jungle, well, jungle twice, I guess, and a city. Pretty nice.
But we're missing Flesh Temple. We're missing Egypt.
Yeah.
I haven't. Did I miss the lions? Did I miss lions?
No, but there's a lot of Egypt coming up.
Is it really a Tomb Raider game without lions?
We did have tigers in India. We just skipped all of them.
Yeah, that counts, right?
There was in fact a large feline.
And big spider thing is coming up as well.
Jiggy's out.
There was a dragon in the last game. You have to remember, dragon.
Yeah, pretty cool.
I think we're beginning to learn Jiggy's favorite TR.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's hard to top Tomb Raider 2. I mean, a dragon and a giant, beefed up bird.
Okay, so this is another use of the flare embed to skip needing to use another minecart trip. So we can go to the next area. Usually you have to take the minecart all the way back to the hub and then take another minecart to get here. But obviously using that flare glitch, we can have a much more efficient route. And we're about to get into the jump scare area down here. So the game decides to briefly become a horror game.
This is when the
Right,
game.
here's the horror.
Oh,
When the remasters came out, it had been so long since I played this game that I completely forgot that happened, and it was a great experience. That guy just
I can't
jumping
even
from the
see.
corridor.
Danza's running. I don't. What's happening?
I was like, "Can you slow down? We're trying to see that enemy back there, please."
just when I was complaining about the normality of this Tomb Raider game, we get underground frozen monster guy.
Yeah. Well, for, horror elements, I would say you would have to wait for AOD. Because after tier 1, I think that one has the most horror elements.
We get a few more jump scares here as well with the big mutant claw guy.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I'm waiting for the game. I'm waiting for the games to just like norm. When do they become normal adventure games? Not that I want it. It's more of I'm curious to know like when did they stop having not having fun, but like when did they say no, Tomb Raider's not a wild game with mutant spider people. It's an adventure game. When did that happen?
I'd say the reboot.
Last trilogy, I would say. Yeah.
The reboots when that happened.
Because LAU, like Legend Anniversary. I mean, Anniversary is a remake of 1, so we have the flesh colored walls back. But Legend and Underworld also have a lot of mythical stuff. So
Yeah.
And creatures.
Which the reboots have some.
That's what makes these games really stand apart too. It's really interesting that they opted. I mean, it's not because 2013 they probably looked at Uncharted and they looked at other adventure games and were just like, hey, we got to do that.
The shade of it all.
I mean, you're not wrong. In this group of people, I don't think you're going to find someone who's like, yeah, the Survivor era is the best. So yeah, I agree.
Funny enough, the 2013 game was supposed to be Tomb Raider Ascension, which was very focused on being a pure horror experience, but was changed in development.
Yes, I saw. There's like behind the scenes stuff that you can look at, and it resembled tier 1 way more than what it came out as to be.
Are we about to go down a minecart roller coaster?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, it's a great game. Any game with a minecart roller coaster instantly gets like 10 points from me. This is a great franchise. Good show.
Love to see it.
And we are approaching the end of the level.
Yeah. So all the medipacks are being collected has been for this level. There's a swim in icy water here, which drains your health quite a lot. And you usually have to stop and take breaths, basically, and wait for the freeze meter to restore itself. But because we got a lot of med packs, we can just swim straight to the end. So you can see the separate freeze bar in the top left below the air bar. When that depletes, I'll be losing health quite a lot. So I'm just going to heal my way to victory.
You got this.
The devs intend for you to take 3 breaks, but we don't take any. With the power of medkits, who needs breaks?
Yeah, there are several air pockets within this underground water pool where you can go out and then wait for your bar to go back up, as it is right now.
Lost City of Tinnos. This is usually a very difficult level. You have to collect 4 different masks and visit like 4 elemental areas. But in true Tomb Raider free fashion, we're going to skip all of that. Oh, I don't think this will work. This seems a bit slow. Yeah, to reset this up. There we go.
It's a very creative level if it's, you know, glitchless.
So, similar to Temple Ruins earlier, I'm looking to do a remote trigger glitch. So, the end of a level is protected by like this beam of light that burns Lara when she touches it. But if you drop a flare on a specific tile, you can actually remove that by doing a remote trigger, which is what we're going to do on this level. So, this tile right here is the magic tile, where you need to drop a flare on. I'm going to make a save. Because this jump can be very tricky. Nice. Now I need to go into this corner. By going into this corner, I've basically unlocked the end of the level by using that flare as a remote trigger.
Makes sense to me. We're very fortunate in the Tomb community to have so many people, coders, and just people that love glitch finding. So, you know, all of this stuff has been found over literally like 30 years, so.
I messed that up. Bat this big spider guy.
Yeah, this guy.
Yeah,
this
Jiggy,
guy's
don't you like
creepy.
him?
No, I don't like him. Mm-mm. No.
But I thought you wanted more horror.
I want
That's what you asked for.
the Muscle Bird back. Bring back Muscle Bird, okay?
Danza's not even gonna look at him a lot, so it's fine. He's just gonna focus on the artifacts here.
Yeah, so the main goal of this level to be able to defeat the boss is picking up the 4 Infata stones, which Dev intended would typically be 4 cycling this boss and grabbing a stone each time you down him. But with optimal movement and a couple strats, you can 2 cycle this boss and then defeat him and escape.
As you just saw, Danza saved and loaded to basically stop the attacks. Otherwise, he would burn, as you saw at the start. Let's go.
There goes big spider guy.
Boom.
All we have to do is escape.
Just for you, Jiggy. Danza did that just for you. All right.
Yeah, so this is basically the home stretch now. There's nothing too big happening here, just some optimal movement. There's one more skip at the end, which we'll talk about.
Just some platforming for runners who can do this very easily. Because I personally, I don't know, I would probably save on every platform here because otherwise you just fall.
It is scary in the PB run when you get to this point.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, so at the end of a level, you usually wait for a helicopter to pick you up, which opens a gate. It's on like a timer, I think like 30 seconds or something. But we're going to skip that trigger, so the door just remains open, and we can get to the end of the level immediately. I'm going to make a save before it, because it can be quite a precise trick. Nice.
Very nice.
Oh, it was
GG's.
53 in game. Nice.
Time.
Oh, time, yeah.
GG.
Under the estimate,
Well done.
let's go.
GG.
Easy.
What was the real time?
Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Like 1 hour, 4 minutes,
Ah, nice.
20 seconds, I think.
Cool.
Wow. Danza, thank you so much for showcasing this run. It was absolutely incredible. Thank you. It was really, really cool to see this. So thank you so much. Why don't you tell everybody just a little bit about you, what you do on your show, and where they can find you online?
Yeah, so I mainly speedrun Tomb Raider 3. What I'm doing primarily at the moment is max percent. So that's all secrets, all crystals, all pickups, and all kills with glitches. And I'm trying to route that at the moment and improve all the ILs, etc. And yeah, that's about it, really.
Fantastic. Do you guys have any other shout outs that you want to give out to the community?
From my point of view, yeah, Raiders Exhibition, which Nate can talk about as well, which is a nice community for getting involved in TR runs, same as Board Raiders. And also Tomb Runner, which is, yeah, just an excellent community where everyone hangs out. And all the runners who have worked towards this TR3 route, because it's, as always, it's a massive community effort to get to this level of optimization and level of knowledge. It's an honor to be able to present that knowledge to people, but obviously every person has contributed their little bits to this over the years.
Fantastic. And Rad and Nate, we appreciate you very much. We're going to see you, of course, later in the event. So I'm looking forward to that as well. Folks, we're going to take a short break. And when we return, we're actually going into our final run of the day. Tomb Raider, The Last Revelation. So stick around and don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Tomb Raider weekend. We're jumping in here to Tomb Raider 4 in just a minute. But before we do, I just want to say thank you for hanging out with me all day as we go through the Tomb Raider franchise. Don't worry, we still have a whole second day of Tomb Raider games coming at you tomorrow. But I am very excited about this fifth run, the final run of the day. But seriously, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for supporting GDQ, because without you all, we can't do things like this. We can't do all of a whole weekend dedicated to the Tomb Raider community. So thank you very much for being a part of our GDQ family. And with that, thank you for subscribing to the GDQ Twitch channel here, as well as subscribing to our YouTube channel as well. Your bits, your subs, your gift subs, they go to helping us do this. So if you enjoy shows like the Oops All Tomb Raider, as well as all of our shows that we have on during the week here on the GDQ channel, please consider subscribing and helping us out, or using that Prime sub. Go check it out. You can see if you have it available right now by pointing. It's like down here, somewhere down there, where it's to say subscribe and then say use Prime. That would be absolutely fantastic. All right. Without further ado, let's jump in to our final run of the day. Tomb Raider, The Last Revelation with T-Rex of Terror. Rex, how are you?
Good. How are you, Jiggy?
I am doing fantastic. This is the 5th Tomb Raider game I've stared at today.
Yeah, I'm ready to do this run. Hope it's going to go well, be a lot of fun. My 2 commentators here, I believe everyone in chat probably has seen them before. They've been in some of the previous runs here, but I'll let them introduce themselves.
Hi, I'm Nondescript Midnight. You can call me Midi. You saw me run a little bit earlier, about a run or so ago. Speedrunner, challenge runner. Looking forward to seeing the awesome run T-Rex is about to deliver to us.
Hi, I'm Rad. I did my introduction about an hour ago. Just here for the community, just here to see some runs and here to support Trex, who is an awesome runner.
All right, so I hop in, give a countdown. Start in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so I'm just gonna, thank you. I'm just gonna start by explaining exactly what this category is because it's a bit of an obscure one. So first of all, it's an all secrets category. So I will be collecting all 70 secrets in the game throughout this. First here we have in Cambodia, there are golden skulls that we see right here. But it's also called no alt. It's a glitched category, but we're restricted in the sense we can't use a glitch called an alt. It stands for advanced look trigger, and some people might recognize it more as it's called also the binoculars glitch. In Tomb Raider 4, there's a famous glitch with the binoculars where if you embed Lara in the wall, the camera can actually take priority over what's happening in the game. And you can send the camera across the map and trigger things like secrets and the end level just from the start of the level by doing that. So this category restricts the use of that glitch, and we're going to be using basically every other glitch in the arsenal on this game other than that binoculars glitch.
Yeah, and just to give a summary of the story as it's happening right now, Lara, this is a young version of Lara out on her first adventure with her mentor, Werner von Croy, and they are searching for an artifact that becomes pretty significant to their rivalry later on.
How close to Tomb Raider 2013 is this story?
That's a question that I don't think anyone knows the answer to, probably.
Yeah.
She's supposed to be 14, I think.
16.
16, okay.
Yeah, she's 16. She's 16. Basically wanted to go on an adventure. Werner, at this point, is the most famous archaeologist adventurer, and is mentoring her. Yeah. T-Rex is about to do a really cool little glitch here. It's one of my favorites. Nice. So that is a sprinting corner bug. You've probably seen various iterations of the corner bugs throughout the marathon. Essentially hitting that corner in a certain way just knocks Lara up because the game doesn't know what to do with her.
In this Cambodia section is kind of a relatively low glitch kind of a section. We'll see after we get out of this basically tutorial stage that we can start doing a lot more glitches later because we'll have access to flares. And the flares are actually what we use to do most of the glitches in this game. So we're kind of limited in these first 2 levels.
Yeah, I really dislike this crawl space. My goodness. You want to try and get the perfect dive roll into this crawl space because, like, from a sprint into a dive roll, but it is sometimes you just bonk, and it is very frustrating because then you have to slow crawl through it.
And I don't think any of the other categories we've shown today on this GDQ event have really had much in the way of unskippable cutscenes. We will see a few of those in this game. The remasters added a skip option for these. I am running on the original version. Many of the glitches I'll be using are not possible on the remaster version. They did some changes there. So this is a unique category to OG, but it means we can't skip these cutscenes.
It's good time to drink water, chat. Stay hydrated. This is the origin of Lara's backpack. It's important. We need to know how she gets it.
Yeah, she just steals it off a dead body.
There's a lot of media actually does this with iconic items, like how did this character get this item or anything like that, and it's a little silly, but it's also like kind of endearing, I think. For sure.
I mean, it's a pretty special backpack considering that little thing can carry rocket launchers and M16s and all this stuff.
Dive through the gap. Dive through the gap.
That's true. It did need a mystical origin story because it contains multitudes.
Bigger on the inside. Wait,
I mean,
did I hear that before?
It's a lot of. I feel like a lot of times when you like a specific character or story, or they have like a very specific thing, it's just like sometimes companies will like to say like, oh, this is how they got that thing. Like I was Star Wars is a really good example. It's like that Han Solo movie where it's just like, hey, he got his blaster or like this, and it's just like, oh, it's just so that all of us, yeah.
And he got his name like this.
Yeah, he got his name because some dude gave it to him. I'm like,
wow.
But we all say we all go, hey, look, we do that the Leonardo DiCaprio bit. We're with the Leonardo DiCaprio meme where he's like,
yeah, like, oh, there it is.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He did the thing.
So T-Rex did two things that are slightly interesting. The first is that you will notice in the next section, we are not doing the all secrets path, and that's because T-Rex waited until Werner started moving to collect the last secret, so he already was moving to the not all secrets path, and that just allows us to do an easier and quicker version of this obstacle course that's coming up. And then of course there was the corner bug. One of the few rare times we get to actually glitch in Cambodia.
I'll pull no punches.
I also did set up a glitch. It's the item duplication glitch. I did that very quickly back there when Werner was talking to me. If you go into the inventory and you use one of the hotkeys to use a med, then you can use the med again, just using action in the inventory. And so I only had one med, but I used it twice. So it actually basically sent the med value into the negatives, which then basically glitched it and turned it into unlimited meds. So I'll be using those throughout the run.
Except it's also... it's interesting because I think it says unlimited meds, but I think
yes,
actually 3,600?
It does say...
specific number.
It does say infinite meds in text because there's a one of those little cheats you can do, like level skip. There's one for like a lot of ammo and having a full inventory, and it will just change the meds to say infinite. So we're basically able to do that exploit, but with a glitch instead.
And so the pupil excels the master.
And now we probably have the longest unskippable cutscene, I think. This is 2 to 3 minutes.
In the time it took you to find your
sadly.
way here, I've examined the inscriptions. It warns of
Good time to have the...
This is an amazing cutscene.
Good time to have a stretch, get a snack.
It's a great time to open a new tab and go over to youtube.com/gamesdonequick and
definitely.
And then like every single other Oops All YouTube video. I think we should all do that right now.
I think that's a great idea.
Real great. Yeah.
Got plenty of time to do it.
I will say that the GDQ YouTube channel is a fantastic place to go if you want to watch speedrunning and we are not live. It is fantastic. Go and watch them. Go and watch some Game Masters. Go and watch some of our other content that we got going on. Some reruns from other events. In fact, usually when I look for new people or for new Oops events, when we do new Oops events, I always like to go and find out which community members have actually run games at mainline event, if they have or not, because I like to see what games are popular and what people have already seen.
You were saying?
Upcoming is a very iconic line.
My leg.
My leg.
Somehow he gets like his ankle clipped through the ground somehow, and he gets stuck there. Guess that screws up his leg, because later when we see him, he's using a cane.
Also, that's the iris, by the way, the artifact in the middle there.
Yeah, this level is called Race for the Iris, because we were racing Werner to get there on time.
You can actually see this item in Tomb Raider 3 in the secret trophy room.
Oh, yeah.
In Lara's home. Yes.
And now that concludes our sort of prequel tutorial section of the run, and now we're actually into the main story with adult Lara in 1999 in Egypt. Which, this is actually the first game where Lara's not really like globe-trotting from place to place. She stays in Egypt basically the whole time, other than that Cambodia intro.
It really feels like the developers were hearing the criticisms that there weren't enough tombs in Tomb Raider. So they were like, okay, you want tombs? Well, now the entire game is a tomb. Everything is a tomb.
It kind of is. You can add +1 to that tomb count, because we are in the Tomb of Seth right now.
Ah, yes, my favorite historical figure, Seth.
You can see we're picking up like every flare pack on the way here at the start, because like I said, flares are really our way to glitching around and doing what we need to do in this category. So we need a lot of flares. Like right now, here's a flare bug. It's just simple. Drop a flare next to the wall, pick it up while crouched, and you make it up to the top. Normally, you have to fill this room with sand.
The amount of use flares get in Tomb Raiders 4 and 5, there are just so many uses for them, not just like flare cancelling, but also, you know, embeds and setting up remote triggers and all of that such, and very, very, very precise tricks later on in the run that we'll get to when we get to.
There's a fun little rope glitch you can do. If you kind of jump backwards onto the rope and do the right inputs, you can make her go flying forward. This is also called a keyhole glitch, which I'm going to try to get. There we go. So if you put a flare in a spot that's kind of unreachable, but then you're next to something to interact with, like a keyhole, you can trick Lara into trying to go pick up the flare, but instead she gets confused and interacts with the keyhole instead. And so without that key item, I can open the door.
Very well done. Upcoming is a really, really, really precise, really cool glitch.
Before that, we have to go get a secret, which we're going to use.
Oh, of course, yes. I forgot about the secret.
Don't forget the secrets. There's only 70 of them.
I'm allowed to forget the secret. You're not. You're the one running.
Right.
That's fair. Everyone's favorite Sphinx head, by the way.
There we go. Very hard to navigate that little. Anything around there is a slope, and if you kind of fall off onto the slope, you'll just fall to your death there. Okay, now we're going to head to this flare jump, which I'm going to focus on the setup for.
Yeah, this is a very precise trick.
Gotta do a little ritual to set it up. This looks good.
Yeah, that looks good.
Ritual in a tomb?
Beautiful.
Nice.
Well done.
So That's another kind of flare glitch where, again, Lara can't quite reach the flare, and what you're doing is interacting with the flare at the same time as pressing jump. And so Lara does the flare pickup animation while jumping, and it kind of destroys all of her collision through walls and everything, and you can just kind of go wherever the heck you need to through the wall, but only a limited distance.
They're actually one of my favorite glitches in 4 and 5. Classic little flare embed here, so you get up here. Don't need to worry about the Star of Orion or collect anything. We do have to make sure that we don't hit this cutscene just yet. So T-Rex is going to drop a flare there, and he's going to use it to remote trigger the cutscene after he gets the secret. So we need the secret first, because otherwise the secret disappears after this cutscene. And now that we've triggered the cutscene, nice. Hold on. Lara's going to hop back, and now she steals. So in the story, what's happening here is she's in this tomb looking for the amulet of Horus, and finds it, but doesn't read any of the warning signs.
Wait, I'm confused. We're looking for Horus's amulet in Seth's temple or tomb?
That is true. We are in... Technically now this is the burial chambers level, but it's below Seth's tomb, and we grabbed the amulet of Horus in that tomb. Yeah.
Yeah.
In Seth's tomb.
Yeah.
And there's a reason.
What is this red liquid that is flowing towards the other rooms?
Blood. It's supposed to be blood.
Yeah, because...
Or enough.
The unfortunate thing is she grabs this nice artifact, but what she finds out, I believe in an FMV right after this level, what she finds out is that taking that amulet actually unleashed, like, Armageddon on the world.
Yeah, it's basically like an amulet to keep him there, right? Like to seal him away.
Yes, I think so. Yeah.
Horus didn't like Seth's antics, so sealed him away. And Lara was like, "Oh, this looks pretty." Yoink.
Yeah, without reading the fine print.
Yeah,
without
bad move.
reading the fine print. Yeah. Always read the instruction manual. Some really nice movement using flare cancels to their full advantage, and then straight into the flare embed here. So usually you have to do a whole bunch of lever pulling in this room to make it rotate. It's actually a really cool room, but it does take really long, and you do have to watch a few cutscenes. So yeah, luckily we can just skip that and then move on.
All right, and that was the last secret of the level down there in that pit. And now we can do another flare bug to get out of here. Another one of these places where you're meant to fill this room up with sand to climb out, but we can just bug into the wall to climb up right here.
Yeah, first introduced in tier 4, but...
Oh! Wow, okay. I don't know why she fell there. I don't think she's ever fallen there before.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
No. And you didn't see it now. No one saw it now. We're just gonna forget. No one saw that. No one's gonna clip that. No one's gonna do anything. It didn't happen.
That was quite new. You can't have an event like this without something new happening.
Correct. No. But yeah, the flare glitches into the wall were basically introduced in tier 4. They are not possible in the ones before unless you're playing the remaster.
Some of the glitches aren't available in the remaster due to certain animation changes, I believe. Like, I don't think flare jumping is possible in the remasters for 4 and 5.
No, it's not. Flare jumping is kind of what we use the most in this category. Okay,
But
let's
a lot
not
of
fall
us-
down.
Yeah, yeah,
There we go.
Let's go.
much better. Yeah, so this is where Lara learns about the fact that she should have read the thing before removing it. And our guide, who we saw at the very beginning, very briefly, wants the amulet, and they're going to not get involved in a car chase because that's slow. I say car chase in inverted commas. It's a really interesting chase.
Does she already find out now
Yes.
what she's done?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because I thought John Eves basically explains to her what she's done later on.
I think she read it, like the little warning label on the amulet saying not to take it. And then she realized something bad happened, and she's going to her friend, now John Eves, to ask him.
And to make sure that she messed up.
Yeah.
There's a funny door here. There it goes. I'm not sure exactly what triggers that door.
Yeah, that one seems to be RNG. It just sometimes takes forever, and it sometimes happens instantly. Yeah, this is an upcoming flare jump. Nicely done.
Ooh, beautiful.
They just look so lovely. I love flare jumps.
I used to really hate flare jumps, but then I kind of started to understand how they work a little better, and they are very, very cool to get to work correctly.
Yeah, they are.
Here I'm going to kill this enemy right here, because we can't have any enemies on the map for this. We can get Lara out of bounds. The camera can actually trigger this secret. There we go. It's kind of like right below us, but the camera has this kind of big radius around it where it can actually trigger things. And we're going to use that as well to get out of here, because the end level trigger is just up this hill here. You're supposed to drive the Jeep up to get out, but we're not taking the Jeep, and we can get into the wall, and the camera again will trigger the end.
Nice.
Gems.
If you weren't in a restricted category, you could do that from across the map with the binoculars. And now we just let this Jeep push us for a little bit.
Just taking a nice little ride.
Little secret in here.
Oh no, not the music.
The music comes back. The music comes back.
The music will come back. It's always amusing to me how few vehicles you actually have to use in Tomb Raider. Like, there's a lot of vehicles throughout the series, but speedrunners are just like, no, it's slow to use the faster moving object. We'll find a way around it so that we can move quicker.
Very true.
There's not many good glitches you can use with the vehicles. So might as well just go alone without a vehicle and use some useful glitches.
There was a new one in the remastered version, but I think they removed it after a patch.
Was that the self-driving car one?
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
That you could just basically do all the other stuff and be faster out.
All right, there's a very neat trick here to end the level. Again, we can't end the level with the binoculars, because that's the restriction on this category, but we can use that enemy Jeep that was at the start. If we run over here and hit this trigger, you can actually barely hear the Jeep driving away. And we have one more secret to get. So now we sprint all the way back this way. We can do another flare bug to get up here. We're gonna go grab that last secret of the level. And then we're going to enter into the wall, and that will make that Jeep actually the main priority on the map, because the game doesn't know where Lara is. And the Jeep will actually end the level for us. So this crawl space is a secret. We can drop our flare and get in the wall. And just a few seconds from now, we should end the level. There we go.
There we go.
Well done.
And because we don't have the FMVs, Lara went to go and see Jean-Yves between now and then. And Jean-Yves was like, oh, Lara, how could you possibly have known? And she realized that she messed up. So now she's going to Karnak to start to look for a solution to the problem of the apocalypse.
Once again.
Basically, Jean-Yves told her there's this tomb, so another tomb coming up in Karnak called the Tomb of Semerket, and answers for how we can stop this apocalypse are apparently within there. So that's kind of the goal at the moment, is to get to that tomb. Again, we have to kill everything on the map or something similar to the Jeep. If we want to be able to end the level later, we can't have any enemies on the map that will take that priority away from us.
It's a very satisfying section to actually move through.
Yeah, a lot of secrets in this little first section in Karnak. About 4 in this level. There's another flare jump I can do here to get out without the crawl space, but it's a very tough one for some reason. So I'm gonna try it, but no promises. Nope. Unfortunate.
That one is extremely tough.
For like no reason too.
Yeah. I always thought it was because of the low ceiling, but it shouldn't really affect it.
Also the camera, it's really hard to see what you're doing.
Yeah.
And now we have to just go get 2 more secrets in this level, and then we can move on to the next one. It's kind of just a boring, long swimming section.
Yeah. To a door that if you were a casual player, you would have no idea that you could even open these. I know on first playthrough, I thought that it had to be opened with a lever. I had no idea that you could just press action next to it.
So many things like that. Yeah, this game is very kind of cryptic in that way. It doesn't really tell you anything.
I think it starts with tier 3, that the classics just add things where you don't really know what to do with them and it's not explained to you. It doesn't hold your hand, but you know, it's the 90s, so.
Yeah. And so that was just me quickly grabbing the secret. So important to note that in our official rules, the sound of the secret chime is sufficient. That counts as a secret in the stats. So you don't have to pick up any of the items in there. And for the most part, we don't need most of the items they give you in the secrets. And this is another little bug. The camera again triggers the end of the level, which is right through that door.
Close.
There's also a very...
optimization.
There's a very interesting, quite visual flare jump we can see here. You can see pretty well what's happening. There's a cutscene right to my left. And so if we can get into the wall here and do a flare jump over across this pit, we can skip the cutscene. And you can really see what Lara's doing in the flare jump.
So cool.
And yes, I was right. We have to, so this particular part of the level doesn't really have like any secrets, so we want to be heading towards the end of this sort of area where there is one secret, but then we're also going to do a flare jump to just sort of skip most of the objectives that we have during this level, because we're meant to get a sun talisman and a sun goddess statue and combine them to basically open these doors. But we could just flare jump through them.
Messed up the flare jump there a little bit, but they can be a little finicky sometimes. It really depends. You need to put the flare in just the right spot and get deep enough in the wall where she wants to do it. There we go.
Especially on these where they're kind of like doors as opposed to just a solid wall. It's a little difficult to line it up properly.
It does make it different. And then this is that one secret we're getting now. And we're gonna have to flare jump back out because that door is still shut. We'd have to do a lot if we wanted to actually open the door to the secret.
It's actually a little bit of an awkward flare jump, this one as well.
Yeah, being in shallow water does not help. There we go.
Nice.
These scorpions can get in the way of this next flare jump, so might as well kill them.
I was gonna ask what your vendetta about the scorpions was. You know, did they wrong you?
They have wronged me in speedruns I've done, that's for sure. If you go embed in the wall, you need to place the flare down right next to the wall to do the flare jump. If they like come up right at you when you're in the wall and you try to place the flare down, the flare can't go where the scorpion is. And so sometimes it just disappears and then your flare is gone.
Yeah. A lot of enemies in the game can actually interfere with setups for glitches. So it's easier to just kill them if you want more consistency. Like if you're going for like more competitive times, it does mean that you open yourself up to having to deal with enemies messing you up.
Yeah, I think that goes for every tomb.
Speaking of tomb.
Oh, yes, we're in a tomb.
We are in a tomb.
Another one.
Add it to the counter, folks. Add it to
this
the
is
counter.
One of the most interesting levels, I'd say, in all of the classic Tomb Raiders, and we're gonna see why here in a minute. There's basically we have to play a board game in the middle of the speedrun, which is very interesting. I'm gonna have to focus on how that's going, so someone can explain the rules of it when I'm playing it. But basically, there is a winning and losing path in this level, and it all depends on this board game you play against this AI that's supposed to be, I guess, Semerket, the tomb of the person we're in. And you have to like move these pieces and get them to the end of the board. And we actually want to lose the game because there are secrets kind of behind that losing path that we can't get if we win the game. And we also can't get there without actually playing the whole game and losing. So we have to play it and we have to lose, which is kind of interesting.
It is one of the more interesting sort of premises, because the instinct is that you have to win to get the reward, right? No, you actually have to lose. I find that quite fascinating. I can start explaining the rules now if there's something else anyone wants to add before we get there.
Yeah, I'll just mention this torch that I grabbed. We're gonna want the torch later to get a secret. And so we're bringing the torch all the way here to the end of the level from here. And so I'm just going to be using that torch to do some things and bring it to the end of the level.
The game itself is basically a mini version of Sorry, because Semerket can also...
This is the game board.
You and, yeah, beat you, or you can beat pieces of him.
Yes. And so basically you roll A6 is when all of them are black, and that's the maximum you can move. Otherwise the maximum is 4. If you get if you get all black, you can both move 6 and get another turn. If you land on an opponent, just
that's lucky.
That's really good. Yeah, that's really good.
That's really what is happening.
Oh
wow. Okay.
Oh my God, what is happening? Why doesn't this happen? Okay, sure. Wow.
Amazing. Amazing.
He just got 2 pieces out at the very start, so he's very ahead.
I just rolled a 3, which the only thing I could have moved was my red, and I rolled another 3. And the red would destroy one of Semmerkit's pieces by landing on it. Okay, and I don't want that either. Okay, now I'm getting the bad RNG.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. You win some,
1.
you lose
That
some.
worked.
There's a 1.
There we go.
Yeah. So of course, if your piece lands on another piece, you take it, and then there's little.
Oh my God! What is happening right now?
What?
This is so good. If only I could roll better. Okay.
And then the little anks, if a piece lands on the anks, that's an extra turn. That's pretty much the summary of the rules. And as you can see, it's very much dependent on what the okay. This is a real back and forth sonnet. Good grief.
Oh, he's only got 1 piece left now, which is kind of insane. Oh my God. Oh.
Oh, wow.
Can I get this RNG more often? Okay, he's slowing down a little now, but that's okay.
T-Rex, just a question. Did you do you get the secrets at the top with the ladder on the other side later? Or did you miss that one?
Yeah, I usually get that after the Senate game.
Okay. I was just making double sure. I couldn't remember which order you took them in.
Oh yeah, no worries. If you think I missed something, then tell me. I don't want to miss a secret.
Yeah, that's why I was like, hey. Forgetting a secret in this category is so easy. It's and you feel really silly when you do it.
There we go. And so he just got out on the last tile.
Was still very fast, even though you had to reload a few times there.
Yeah, that was some crazy rolls that Semmerkit was getting. And so now that means the losing path is opened up for us. So we're going to head that way after I take this detour to get this secret. In casual gameplay, you're supposed to head this way first. And there's like a tablet you can pick up with the rules of the Senate game on it. Obviously, we don't need the rules, but there is a secret over this way, right up this ladder.
We should probably mention that the losing path is also, well, way more punishing, I guess. And that's why they maybe put the secret in there, because there's more space? Question mark? That's probably the only reason I can see why they would put the secret in that path.
It's just so interesting how densely packed the T-Rex, the secret.
Oh, no. Oh, no, I got that one.
Did you get it?
Yes, I did. There's a glitch earlier with the
Oh, right, of course. That's sorry.
This is not where I want to throw the torch.
I completely forgot that you can glitch that one. Right. That's why yes, okay.
Sweating.
Yeah, I was over here like, oh god. Not the secret.
Okay, so again, we're like babysitting this torch all the way through the level. Even with how much we have to do with it, it's still faster than a dev-intended torch you're supposed to get for the last secret. Because for the last secret, we have to light a couple like torches on the wall on fire, and it opens up the secret in the ground. To get the torch at the end to do that, you have to go through a whole lot more, and it takes an extra bit of time.
Yeah. The real protagonist of this story is the torch. Because this isn't the last time we babysit a torch for a little bit. This is definitely the longest.
Yeah, we'll take a torch with us when we're in Citadel as well.
Yeah.
Yikes. Oh, okay.
Close.
There's a secret over here we have to jump to. Nice camera. Hidden.
Very hidden.
Yeah, hidden door.
Exactly. with the door textures.
I think this level, I could be wrong about this. I think this level has the most secrets in this game. For one level, it has 7 secrets in the one.
Yeah, it's the most densely packed, and 5 of them are in the loser's path. Which is, it seems a bit excessive that you put 5 of them right.
Maybe they wanted to, comfort you and reward you with, it's okay, you lost the game, but here are 5 secrets that you can pick up.
Here's so much ammo, so much ammo that you will need. Because
this bat is your biggest fan, by the way.
I hate this bat so much. But the bat apparently loves me.
Yeah.
You have to just give the bat some love, you know?
Yeah, where'd he go? There we go.
Oh.
No.
F in chat for the bat. But to be fair, tier 4 bats are the most annoying bats in all Tomb Raider games because they can push you.
In every category of Tomb Raider 4, they are the worst.
Yeah.
In others, like Tomb Raider 1, the bat will land on your head and just like keep draining your health.
Yeah.
In Tomb Raider 4, they really don't do much damage, but they will actually push Lara and mess everything up on glitch setups and all that.
They grew muscles and,
Yeah. Now we get some nice music.
Dance emotes in chat.
This game in general has a lot of good jams for the atmosphere. Like, compared to LAU, the classics don't really have anyone talking into a mic in your ear. It's just background music and Lara, tombing, so.
Background music, ambience, and Lara sounds.
Correct. Immersion, 100%.
Yeah. Is it a verb now? Sorry. I'm tombing.
Well, in the speedrunning community, we would probably say tombing. But yeah. Tomping? I don't know.
Tomping, yes.
Yeah. All of those.
Okay.
It's the torch.
The torch back with us again. The torch.
It's like at the Olympics when you've got someone who has to carry the
Yeah. That's what this level is. We're gonna drop the torch off again right now, and we're gonna pick it up again in a second. When we enter this room, this fire spirit attacks us, and after it hits you a few times, you catch on fire, which we do have infinite meds because we glitched them. But it's really annoying, and you would be on fire for a long time, and there's a lot of tough glitches and setups. So I'd rather go over there and unleash like the ice spirit that goes and kills the fire one, and then we don't have to deal with being on fire.
Good thing that they conveniently put an ice spirit there in case the fire spirit gets angry.
Right.
I wonder at what point did Lara decide that 2 braids was not the vibe and 1 braid was the vibe?
Wow, that's actually a very interesting question. Never thought about that.
Yeah. These are the really important things that I like to bring up when we're doing Oops All whatever insert title. I want to know about hairstyles.
We need a timeline on this.
It's like when you watch like a TV show and a character goes through like a big change and they change their hairstyle.
And it's like a real big deal, you know? It's just like, ooh, they changed their hair. Ooh, what happened?
Although usually
Wait, the tutorial, well, not really tutorial level, but young Lara level is after tier 4 Cambodia. Or is it before?
Which level?
Okay, no one has an answer.
I don't know.
In tier 5.
Oh, the Ireland levels?
level. No,
yes.
That's before.
in TR5?
Yeah.
Yes.
I believe
and she has the pigtails there too.
Okay, so she has 2. She has 2 braids then?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes. It took me a moment to process what you were saying.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, but is that before or after this one?
Now I really want like a spreadsheet that just shows the timeline of Lara's hairstyles. Can we get on that, chat? Can we leave us? I would like a YouTube comment with the all known hairstyles and what year they associate with. All right.
Sounds good. Sounds great.
Homework, you know.
I was just thinking about how usually for female protagonists, femme protagonists, the character growth arc usually involves them having long hair at the beginning and then an undercut with a short hairstyle at the end.
They've been through some stuff. We have a unique character in this level as well, the bull.
Everyone's favorite. He is the guardian of Semirkat.
Yeah.
There he is. He's basically just always trying to attack Lara. Again, we have another friend, the torch here. We're gonna take to get another secret.
Yeah, the perpetual friend in the
leave me alone.
The Tomb Raider story. Bull's interesting because it introduces the first enemy, I think, in the entire franchise that's... Well, I suppose in TR3 you've got the guards, but an aggressive enemy that chases you, that's completely invincible. So, you know, many casual players wasting literally all their ammunition when the bull is actually... The bull is actually functions...
Why won't it die?
Yeah, he will not die.
Yeah, the bull actually functions as a puzzle piece, which is both a really cool feature and also really terrible because the bull has 90s AI.
Yes.
Yeah, there's this door here. We're gonna have to open the door, but basically just bait the bull into charging at us and breaking open that door. And sometimes it goes very poorly because the AI is bad. And we're quickly crawling in here to get a secret.
If you go back to enemies helping you out, I think you have to go back to tier 2, shooting the windows. Like, very basic, but in the end, that's like part of the game, right?
True. They do occasionally shoot the windows. That's true.
But there's another path as well in Water Percent where you go around. So maybe it wasn't that intended. I don't know. Who knows, Dev intended or not?
Come on.
Oh, I know. I know which, it took me a moment. Yes. I literally just ran it and forgot.
Sorry, you guys. You guys are so locked into tier 4, and I'm just, you know.
No, it's just funny because I just ran tier 2. I know.
That's why I mentioned it.
Yeah, this bull, especially if you get the secret, this bull does not play nice.
Oh, what is he doing? Yeah, he is getting some bad RNG on the bull right now. What? How did he not knock the door down there?
Gosh.
He ran into it and it didn't. Okay. Let's go back a save, I think. Yeah, this might be better.
Like I say, 90s AI, you do one or two things differently, and this bull has no idea what to do. You went and got the secret after activating me? You're supposed to get that before. What do I do now?
He's just strolling around. Oh my god.
Wow.
Just having a fun time.
He's literally going into other walls.
What is he doing?
You can hear it. Maybe he's afraid of the bats.
Yeah, maybe the bats are scaring him.
Kill the bats.
This is canon now.
If you actually get it now, that's ridiculous.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Okay.
It's actually the bats.
It's the bats.
confirmed. Live on stream.
New strat confirmed.
Bats are just too strong.
They even scare the guardian himself.
Muscles.
To be fair, bats are pretty scary, so you know I can't complain.
Okay, so we bait him into these next two things, which are much easier than that door. And then climb up here with the corner bug. And this is the last secret of the level. And then we can finally get out of here, away from this very annoying bull.
You could say that you have some beef with this bull.
Oh my god. Oh man.
That's a knee slapper right there.
Okay, another really unique level coming up next. One of my favorites is the Desert Railroad. Very cool design.
This has to be one of the most iconic Tomb Raider levels.
They put a train in it. This is
yeah, oh yeah.
Whenever I think that I've hit my max on Tomb Raider, they hit me with a train. So I don't know. I think we're there.
Funny thing is, the ninjas in this level can kind of mess up and fall off the train, and you can hear them die as they accidentally jump off the train.
They can also steal your meds, apparently.
This is true.
Roofs?
Please do not mention that to me, okay? I have
trauma
from max percent, okay?
I just did a jump back there. I had to curve around over the edge of the ground because there's a trigger there for a little cutscene where they show these cars driving up and dropping the ninjas off. That's kind of tough because you can either hit the cutscene or you can fall off and die instantly on the ground.
And we're going to have to do it again when you come back.
There's a cool little thing there where the camera zooms out, but you can just keep on running and jumping.
Also, what was it about this level? The train isn't actually moving?
No, the train itself, and in the game, it's not moving. It's like the environment around you, really.
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
It's all
Sorry
fake.
to take you out of the immersion.
Yeah.
My immersion is ruined.
Another secret right here in the caboose.
Interesting thing to mention about these ninjas, the red ninjas. It's very inefficient to try and kill them without switching to manual, because the way that they're coded, even when they have their Uzis out, they still block some shots because they've got an animation that blocks shots. But for some weird reason, it doesn't stop happening just because they're on a different weapon. It's kind of strange.
Yeah, what do they have in their hands? Like swords that they basically reflect the bullets with?
Yeah, they reflect bullets with their sword.
Very slowly,
Badass.
apparently. The animation is not all that great, but you know, it's the 90s.
We got a little secret door here we can open with our newly acquired crowbar. It has a nice secret in it where we get the grenade launcher, which will be useful late game. Oh, yeah, of course he did that. I'm trying to grab this flare. There we go. We also just heard a ninja die there. He kind of falls off the train right there. There's another cutscene skip. I had to jump around there to skip that, and one more time here. There we go.
That particular one is very difficult. Well done. You've got all 3 cutscene skips. That's actually really good.
GG Trex.
It would have been annoying otherwise, because then if you want to try it again, you kind of have to Alt F4 the game and reopen it to the save you had to try to skip the cutscene again.
Also, very interesting here. We're going to trigger this one secret twice, which of course is having to.
We're going to have a fun little spectacle.
Oh, yeah.
You can jump out of the train when you hit the end level trigger, and then she just goes flying off and dies.
It never gets old. Never gets old.
Why is that you can trigger the secret twice?
It saves us having to get an annoying secret later.
No. I know why, but why does it actually trigger twice? What, reason for it?
You can go open the door with the crowbar and grab the secret. And then when you actually pull the lever to end the level, that triggers something we call a flip map, which is basically just meaning that it changes what is happening in the level. It's like in like Cistern in Tomb Raider 1, when you pull a lever, that changes to have the level filled with water. So we call it a flip map because it's changing the map and what's in it. And so when you pull that lever and you change the map, they didn't account for the fact that you can grab the secret and then pull the lever, and then in the new map that they made that it swaps to, the secret is still there, so you can grab it twice.
So actually a nice failsafe for casual players. That's pretty cool.
True.
I didn't know that was a flip map.
But that basically gives us a 71st secret out of the 70. And so what we decided was you can use that secret to replace one that takes a lot longer somewhere else in the game.
Is it really considered then all secrets if you choose not to get a secret?
Well, you see, there was debate about this, and
if it says 70 out of 70 on the end stat screen, then it's all secrets.
That's what the rule states. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
We go by stats for that a lot in the Tomb community.
There was some debates.
It sounds like we need a new category called 70.
Oh no.
1. Or
70
should we
plus
call it
1.
through all secret?
Oh my gosh.
There is max percent.
Yeah. Oh, everyone loves max percent. There is a category to collect all secrets, kills, and pickups in our playthrough. And so then you do get 71 secrets in that category.
Yeah, but I wouldn't know anything about that. I've never missed a bat.
Just a shout out to Danza, Trex, and Midi, who are probably the max percent players out there. It's a nice coincidence. And McKeel, yeah.
Yeah.
I think they're really cool categories because you see a lot of the games that you don't see anywhere else in speedruns, but they're also super long.
True.
Yeah, if you want to run a max percent category, that's your day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In tier 4 for sure, yes.
Yeah, well, tier 4 specifically is what I was talking about. You are going to be sitting down for a while. Make sure you got some snacks and plan your trips to the bathroom.
At least OG has cutscenes, so you know.
Yeah. So now we get. This is a very strange part of the level, in my opinion, because we're going back and forth through these transitions to do a puzzle. I think it's just because they have to load different things at different times, and also one is a whole level and the other is another whole level. So this is kind of like a transitional period place between both of them. We're basically doing a small puzzle where we're putting a pillar underneath a I don't know what to call it, like a soft floor. for lack of a better word, a floor
Yeah,
that proceeds.
Yeah, the floor goes down if Lara steps on it. And so what we're doing now is going to move that pillar so then it holds the floor up. It's kind of an odd puzzle when you think about it.
Yeah, so we move the pillar to give the floor more support, and then we can move the actual push block into where we need it to go.
Yeah, this is that pillar here.
Yeah. So we're gonna pull this pillar, and then we're gonna go straight back through into the other level, and then, into another transition after that, and then we're finally able to continue with the next section of this game, which is the catacombs. Possibly Alexandria, if it wasn't for the existence of the train level, I would say that catacombs is probably like my favorite area of the game.
The train level is your favorite?
Yes.
It's definitely one of my favorite levels.
No.
Nice.
It's a train.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. Yeah, I can see it.
We all love it. We all love a good train.
All right, so now that we're going to move into the catacombs here and we finished all this stuff, I'd say, Jiggy, this is about the time right around this corner that I'd say is a good time for a break.
Perfect.
Right here.
All right. Folks, we're going to take just a short break, but when we return, we will be jumping right back in to this TR4 run. Stick around. We'll be right back. Folks, welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Tomb Raider. Let's bring us home there, T-Rex the Terror. Finish up this Tomb Raider The Last Revelation run.
All right, sounds good. I'll count us back on. 3, 2, 1, and go. And so,
for folks that missed the beginning of the run, what are we experiencing right now?
Yeah, we're experiencing Tomb Raider Last Revelation, where we're collecting all secrets and using glitches, but we've got a restriction on one of the most popular glitches in the game, which is the ALT, or the Advanced Look Trigger, aka the binoculars glitch, where you can use the binoculars basically to trigger all kinds of things across the map in range of the binoculars distance. And it's a very cool glitch, but this category specifically restricts that.
And as far as going into the story is concerned, currently Lara is looking for pieces of the armor of Horus in order to put them together with the amulet of Horus to hopefully bind Set, who she unleashed upon the world by mistake because she didn't read the fine print.
Yeah, this whole game is basically Lara trying to fix the Armageddon she accidentally started.
Oops. Oh, Tomb Raider.
There's a very cool glitch there.
You said the thing. You said that.
I said it.
Nobody said it today, and you said it. So thank you.
Saving it for the last run.
That crawl drop glitch is actually really cool. I'm not exactly sure on what the specific parameters are to perform it. I think it's just...
It's odd because you kind of just have to get on the very edge of a tile where like Lara's shadow, her little shadow that's like a weird oval on the ground is like overhanging off the edge. And then if you just kind of crawl backwards off the edge, she just goes flying down to the ground.
It's really cool, but I'm struggling to think of what actually makes it work other than you could just do it in certain spots.
Yeah, I'm unsure of the mechanic as to why it does that.
Yeah, some of them are more precise than others as well.
So this is an odd secret where you have to like destroy all these bones on the ground with the grenade. I don't know what they were thinking when they designed this one, but that opens up this little alcove over here with a secret. It's very weird.
It opens up that little alcove with the secret.
Yes, one time it did not open for me in the speedrun, even though I broke all of the bones. So I'm glad it opened this time.
Oh boy. Clean up the hall. You get a secret.
Yeah, I also don't know what they were thinking, because like it's never really been shown to you that destroying items leads to something like triggering in that way. Like obviously we know that you can break vases and stuff and windows and whatever, and it can get you places or items, but never has, you know, breaking some random bones on the floor activated a platform somewhere else.
Also, if you don't have the weapon, well, that's no secret for you.
True. I think you can actually maybe destroy them with a shotgun. You like aim it precisely.
Oh my gosh.
I can't remember.
Imagine just shotgunning some bones on the ground. Why?
For like several hours, because
to make sure the skeletons are really dead. Oh boy.
It's one of those it's one of those like cozy cleaner games, but with Tomb Raider instead.
Oh my gosh.
Here's another
Clean
one
up
of this.
simulator.
Yeah, it's another
Tomb
one of this.
cleaner simulator.
Another one of those cool crouch drop down glitches.
Yeah, normally you have to fill this whole section with water by going and putting some key items on some statues. We don't have those key items, and that takes a lot of time. So it's a nice way to get down there without dying.
I think one of the glitchless runners tried for ages to figure out if there was a glitchless way to get into that entrance way over there, and he just couldn't find anything.
It's very tempting because it looks possible.
It does, and I think what bolstered that was the shaft drop in Temple of Horus. Well, sorry, inside the Great Pyramid.
Right, yeah.
Because that was thought to be impossible, but we found a way. So, yeah, unfortunately, you can only get down there with glitches. It's been tested, as far as we know.
This is normally a very long level in Glitchless. Lost Library, as it's called.
Yeah.
Normally, you have to do a lot of things, including a planet puzzle where you're pushing blocks around these planets for like 5 minutes, and it feels like it takes 5 hours.
It's really tricky.
Here we're just
The best puzzle in the game. What do you mean?
we just grab a few secrets and leave. This is another one of those ones where the camera takes priority and triggers a secret. There it goes. It's very close. It's hard to explain the room. It's the one with the boulders fall down onto you. There's a secret up there, and you're close enough in that wall to where that is that the camera can trigger it through the wall.
I still think that that door glitch where you push the door open from inside is one of my favorites. Because, you know, if you break in somewhere by phasing through the door, you've got to be polite and at least open the door from the other side. So people know that you're inside.
It's another secret there, and then now we just have to get out of the level, and that's all. This level that is something I can't remember, like 13 minutes in Glitchless. We get all the secrets and leave in about 2 minutes.
We'll climb up everybody's favorites. Everybody's favorite.
Whoever thought of that trap, I swear.
Here you can jump right through the door. There's a little quirk in the game code that doesn't give the top half of the door collision, and that was actually found very, very recently. Okay, this is another camera bug. Triggers the end of the level there. Which is also actually a secret.
danger music, but there is no danger. That would be because in the PS1 version of the game, there's actually skeletons that spawn there, but for some weird reason, they just aren't here in this version.
They are in the game data, but they kind of messed up the triggers, so they don't trigger.
Now this area is quite cool.
It's so relaxing, especially with the music. Okay, minus the shark.
Yeah, ignore the hammerhead shark that tries to eat you.
Yeah. And T-Rex is going to be attempting some... These are a little bit more tricky than the first keyhole glitch we saw all the way back in Tomb of Seth. They needed more precise setups. And...
There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
So these are items that would... Yeah, these items would otherwise take forever to go get the normal way. There's the shark. Hi.
Yeah.
And so we can just do these keyhole glitches with the flare.
Yeah, I know from my casual experience that I got here after going through a lost library, but didn't know that you had to pick up like one of these items. I think it was the pillar that I missed, and spent so long trying to figure out what I had missed.
Yeah, because because of the hub situation and the back and forth situation with TR4.
You can go around in circles for hours and hours in this game and not know what the hell you're doing.
It got to the point, I think, where I was trying to break down hidden meanings in Jean-Yves' dialogues to see if I had missed something.
Oh my gosh. That's adorable, though.
You are supposed
What am I supposed to do?
You are supposed to backtrack into Alexandria where you kind of meet him, and you have like a cutscene that you can go back to every now and then, and he'll tell you some things, but there's a little cutscene here on this tile, and you can skip it by jumping through the corner. There we go.
Nice.
Okay, normally you need to get like a little... It's weird. You get like a toy wind-up scarab, and then you place it on this tile, and that makes these spikes go off, and then you can continue, because otherwise the spikes just instantly kill you. We can get into the wall, and the camera, again, will trigger the spikes instead, and then we can go through fine. There we go.
Yeah, I quite like the little scarab. It's really silly because why? But
yeah,
I agree though.
But it's actually
a
really
cute
charming.
mechanic.
Yeah. You have no idea that it's a mechanic, but it just happens, and I love it. I love it so much. Oh, and that remote triggers the secret.
There was another really weirdly precise keyhole glitch here.
Yeah. But you got
There we go.
this.
Nice.
Nice.
They look so easy when you do them.
Yeah, these are actually really precise. T-Rex is just making it look so easy.
Some of them are easy. Some of them are very painful.
I can't tell the difference. That's the point.
Don't worry, I know the ones you're talking about, and you're gonna do you're gonna crush them. It's gonna be fine. Oh, there is this keyhole glitch.
This one's more annoying.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Totally. Looks the same.
Move it, skeleton.
Yeah.
Now we got a little cutscene here. Not too long though.
I do like this cutscene because Lara just ends up in this sort of palace area and sees a throne and is like, well, you know, I stole an amulet and brought about the apocalypse. What if I just sit in this chair?
She needs a minute.
Yeah, she just want to... If you see big chair like that, would you not sit in big chair? Like, be honest.
True. And then that
Everyone
triggers
in
these
chat that
guardians.
says they wouldn't is lying.
True. More tombs. Woo!
Another
Right,
really
this
cool
is a tomb.
Oh, this is a tomb, yeah. Another cool feature or slash bug is that 2 of these enemies spawn. We call them demigods. But only one of them is active until you kill the other one. It's very strange.
And they have separate tombs for every single piece of Horus's armor.
So now we're in Cairo. So basically the story is that Lara got the pieces of armor from the Lost Library, and that was actually Cleopatra's palaces that we were in right there. And so now she's on her way to Cairo because, as far as I understand, she needs to get to the Citadel.
Yes, because I believe at this point, her friend that we keep discussing, Jean-Yves, got kidnapped, I believe, and he's being held in the Citadel. And Set has now possessed Werner von Croy, the mentor that we saw at the very start. I think that he is now possessed, if I remember correctly.
Yes, and she needs the amulet that Werner has, and Werner is looking for the ceremonial tablet. Well, the possessed Werner is looking for the ceremonial tablet, because obviously Set wants to bring evil to the world and needs some instructions.
Yep.
He needs the README file. Yeah. So Lara has to venture into Cairo to both save Jean-Yves and to claim the amulet back.
The secret I'm getting here with this flare bug is usually one you have to use the bike to jump over a giant pit with. It's a really annoying secret to try and get usually, but we can just flare bug up like that.
Yeah. Actually, very interesting movement in this part of the game. I would say it's a pretty fun movement section for this category.
It is. I quite like Cairo. Cairo is a very well, not many people like Cairo, but I enjoy it.
Well, the Guardian is pretty cool.
You mean this guy in this level here?
Yes.
Yeah, sadly we don't really see him.
Yeah, not in this category. Do we actually see him in max percent?
Yeah.
You would
we
know
keep
this.
talking.
This was a setup to mention the category.
Keep mentioning this max percent, but I don't know.
It's a little long. It's only like 5 to 6 hours.
It used to be 100%, but then in some of the Tomb Raiders, there are items that you can't actually get to. So theoretically, it's not 100%, and that's why the category was renamed max percent to community law, just so you know.
Okay. This is another secret kind of up top. Normally you have to climb up and swing on a rope. We can try to trigger it with the scarab. Come on, buddy.
This looks cryptic.
Hello? There we go.
There we go. I was just about to say, so Jiggy, what you're saying is you want a max percent run.
Hey, you know what I always say is that you can go over to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix and submit any category that you want.
There we go.
Oh, you're certainly talking to the right people.
Good segue, you know?
Yeah.
It's a bit of a tough jump to get up here. Yeah.
Any run over 3 hours, though, might be tough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I think there's a problem.
That would be Church or I would have to help you out with there. The longest, I think this is correct. I don't know if anyone in the chat can correct me or if I'm being here, but I think that the longest run that was ever on an Oops event was Oops All Star Wars, and it was the Star Wars Outlaws run that we did, which was I think 4 hours or 4 hours and 10 minutes.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It is long.
That is long.
It was a great run. It was really cool. A lot of phasing through walls, but yeah.
So T-Rex also did something quite cool previously. I believe it's also using the camera to trigger a transition to another part of this level. And he used the setup for it, which makes it consistent, but you can sort of just hope that it happens, which is not ideal.
Yeah, that used to be a very, very RNG heavy strategy. Because the camera, when you're in the wall and there's nothing else on the map, the camera is basically triggering things. But it's a little bit random with what it is triggering sometimes. And there's so many things around there that it can trigger instead that it might not trigger the end level that you want.
Yeah, that setup's very recent, yeah?
Yes. Okay, now we're going to see the massive dragon thing. We tend, as a joke, to call him the Worm. There's this giant guy right here that's kind of terrorizing the city of Cairo.
I mean, looks pretty cool.
Don't think you're going to get set on fire this time, which is...
No, I was quick enough. If you're a little slow there, he can shoot fireballs at you, and that's really annoying. And now we have, it's the second to last unskippable cutscene that we have here today.
This is a good cutscene to take a stretch.
Yeah, there's no way to skip this one because it's on the level transition. The end of this cutscene moves to the next level.
Okay, how long are we talking here?
Like another minute and a half.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah.
That's not. It could be worse.
No, I think the longest cutscene we see is still the Cambodia cutscene, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
You've got the codes?
I would say now's the.
After all we've been through, I think not. This is merely insurance.
Against what?
Against
You get to check out the dragon.
my duty. Somebody needs to drive that truck.
Yeah, we get to watch the dragon.
Kamikaze.
Whatever it takes for my country.
Well, the dragon will not be around for much longer.
Spoilers.
So we're gonna see this this guardsman that Lara's been helping. He's gonna drive this truck of explosives right into the dragon.
Falling off. It's rather comical.
And he's dead. Poor dragon.
Like his tongue lolling about.
Yeah, we kind of see that as this game goes on, it gets progressively kind of crazier and crazier with like the enemies, these big dragons. We're going to see gigantic scorpions later and all these things because it's kind of like the end of the world is progressing as we go through this game, basically, and things just keep getting crazier.
This is a very tough flare jump.
That's good. We got it. That's
nice.
Like literally like inches right next to me there is another unskippable cutscene. That's another like minute and a half or so. And so you can do that flare jump past it, but you gotta be real careful not to graze that trigger. And one more torch for the road that we're gonna carry around.
We got our buddy back. Our friend.
I feel like there's a severe lack of lions in this one.
I was going to say, I'm not sure we have any lions for you.
No wildcats, but dogs.
Oh yeah, we've got a lot of dogs.
So we went up there to kill that enemy that spawned because he would get in the way of this camera trigger glitch where, again, the camera can trigger the secret. There we go. The camera usually freaks out when you do that. Gets mad, I guess. And now we have a great time where we catch on fire for a small period of time. Normally you have to go around and find the lever to pull to turn that fire off. It just takes a little extra time that we don't really need to do because we have infinite meds. So we're going to be on fire for a moment. And we're going to do another glitch here where we can actually move multiple push blocks at the same time. I'm just setting up a little thing here on these two. And then as I push this one, we can't see it here because of the camera angle, but they're also moving right now. We're going to see a better visual of that in a little bit. Because this is
again, Lara does not care that she's just on fire. No,
she's fine.
No reacting. I mean, she's not fine. Her health's going down, but no reaction at all. Yeah, she's just going.
As long as you got medkits.
Yeah, you know, when I am on fire, I also just, you know, put some bandages on it and it sorts itself out eventually.
Call it a day.
Yeah.
Same as drowning.
Yeah, you just kind of, you know, put some bandages on and you'll be fine.
I also just think it's impressive that she's still on fire. Like it didn't stop yet.
And then we're going to see, this is the glitch of them moving at the same time. It's like a ghost is pushing the other one. Whoa. And yeah, she really doesn't catch off of fire. It's like if you go to a new level, you think, oh, maybe new level loading screen, it would reset it. No, you're still on fire. The only way to put her out is to, I guess, die or get into water, which we're about to do. And we're fine.
There are categories where you spend a lot of time on fire, so you have to get very comfortable with the idea of hearing Lara say, ah, over and over again.
Constantly.
I was gonna ask if there is a way to get her to not do that, other than just go underwater.
Nope.
Yeah, no, that's about it. You have to listen to her if she's on fire. In fact, if we want to mention max percent again, in glitched max percent, you actually,
Wait, what category do you want to talk about? Wait, what?
Yeah.
Which one? You want to talk about maxes?
Yeah,
percent?
exactly.
What?
Max percent.
Wait, can you explain what that category is again?
It's collecting every secret kill and pickup, and there's actually some pickups. Max percent.
Max percent.
You got it now. You got it now.
Yeah, I think I remember you talking about that before.
Perhaps. It's you actually have to stay on fire for like 30 minutes in that one.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Sounds like a fun category.
That's why only one person has done it.
I wonder who that could be.
So we're kind of in the basement of the Citadel now, nearing the end of the Cairo section, and we move on to the last chunk of levels, which is in Giza itself, by the Great Pyramids. There's another couple really difficult and precise flare jumps that are also coming up, which can be quite annoying.
I've heard some people like flare jumping.
I certainly don't like this one. It's coming up right after this.
We could do without this one.
Minnie's like, no.
Yeah, no. This is terrible. The camera is bad. You're at an angle. It's oh. But T-Rex is gonna get a first try. Watch this.
You just jinxed me. You did not. Good job.
Wow.
Normally, you have to wait for those undead crusaders to come up and smack that like wooden barrier in the way and break it, and then you can climb out. So it actually doesn't save that much time. It's a good time save, but not crazy. Here's another one to get into the secret.
You got it. Yeah, see?
Okay, that went pretty well.
That was a very good citadel, actually.
And the final cutscene. This is another 2-ish minutes. No, not quite.
Now we actually get to see possessed Werner.
Yes, this is Werner again, finally. He's been possessed by the evil god Set, who is making this Armageddon.
Also making him whisper for some reason.
So what if there was a category that I wanted to collect as many things as possible and also like all of the secrets?
Well, in the remastered, there is an all collectibles category.
True.
You don't have to get all the kills, but you do have to collect all the items.
What if I wanted to get the percent even higher?
Like maybe to the max?
To the max? Yeah.
Oh, that sounds interesting. Is there a category that lets me go to the max?
Well, you know that now that you say it, I think there is one.
Yeah, now that you mention it, it's on the tip of my tongue.
Maybe one day someone will do it.
Maybe one day, yeah. That filled the exact cutscene.
Yeah.
It's a good bit. I do like lobbing a grenade at those guys just because it blows both of them up for some reason.
It's so satisfying.
It's like when you clean with a vacuum cleaner and you hear that little crackle.
I guess so.
Minnie, please.
All right, so Lara has now entered Giza. We have all the armor of Horus that we grabbed in Alexandria, and we need to use it to, like, I guess to summon him to defeat Set is the whole idea of it. And we have to go take our sweet time to get into the Great Pyramid and go find the statue to place him on.
This is also a very fun trick. So
Yeah, basically just continuously running jump into this weird shelf that you're supposed to pull and move to pick up that secret shotgun. But if you just keep jumping into it, you can kind of grab it by glitching inside.
Does the secret shotgun actually do anything different than the actual shotgun? No, it's just a secret shotgun. But it doesn't replace your regular shotgun. You still have your shotgun. But that was a secret.
Do you at least get bullets?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there you are.
That's another like one of those keyhole glitches where I place that flare right down on the edge, and then when you try to interact with it, Lara can't pick it up, so she interacts with this hole you're supposed to dig with a shovel, even though I don't have the shovel. But we're actually not going to leave the level yet, which is right in that hole she just dug. We're actually going to head over here and grab the other piece to the shovel. So one of the things you can do in this game is basically like a little craft system. You can combine items in your inventory. So here's a stick, and I already grabbed a metal sheet a little earlier, and you can craft the shovel. But if you bring those two items into another level, like underneath the Sphinx here, which is this level, we can actually craft something that we're not supposed to with it. And we're going to see that in a little bit when we get there.
This particular part of the run gives me nightmares.
Yeah, you're supposed to use these buttons to open different doors within this, I guess, little hub area. And Trex has to know all of them by heart.
Thankfully, we only have to do 3 combinations in this category.
Only 3.
Yeah.
So the point of this level is to open the doors with these buttons, and then you can go pick up these like fancy stones, and you take these stones and you bring them towards the end of the level where there's little keyholes to put them in. And they're these usually long trials. I'm in one of them right now, one of the doors I opened. This is the shortest trial, and you can come pick up the right here. There's oh no, wrong one. That's to open the door. This one is the one with the key in it.
Yeah.
So there's that little key, and we can bring that to the end, and we need all 4 of them to open the door and leave the level. But we're actually only going to grab that one, and then we have little tricks for the other 3.
Yeah. The tricks are fantastic, and some of them are very precise. So it's gonna be really cool to see T-Rex pull these off.
And in casual, you have to visit every single area and pick all of them up. And some combinations, you also get trap areas where it's basically just punishing you for going in there.
Okay, so we need to go into this one because there is the single secret that's in this level is over here. The point of this kind of trap area and puzzle is to like crawl around, and you find these like little platforms that fall like that, and half of them have like spikes in them that instantly kill you, so there's like no way to know, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of an odd puzzle, but that one has a secret in it.
Trial and error.
And sadly, we can't just...
That's keeping us company.
Yeah, everyone loves the bats. But we also sadly can't just leave after we get the secret because the gate shuts behind you every time you go into one of these rooms. And we don't have a way to glitch out. So we have to crawl all the way over here to grab this lever and open the door.
That is one of the key benefits to remasters, is that they added the fast vault through crawl spaces.
Yeah, yep, true. Here you just have to do the very, very slow crawl.
Wonder how much that hurts Lara's knees, because these can't be like...
Asking the real questions.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, if she can, just be on fire for half a level, I'm sure she can, take some crawling. Oop.
It's a bit of a dangerous area. Big pit right in the floor there. There we go. Okay, so now with that secret gotten and one of the keys of 4, now we're going to head over to all the keyholes and do a few of our tricks. First of all, we do not want these annoying bats bothering us. So if you find a bat, of course, the natural instinct is to shoot a grenade at them. And one of them lived somehow. That's wonderful. Okay. So we use the one keyhole that we got, and now that shovel pieces that we got last level, we can actually combine them in this level in the inventory. And then that makes the other key. Because
that makes perfectly good sense.
Right. It's mainly because we're not supposed to have them in this level, but we do. And so it kind of freaks the game out. Now this is the much harder strat.
So these are 2 keyhole glitches, but they require very precise timing and positioning in order to get them to work. Mostly probably because of the distance between the place that you can embed here and the actual place to put the stone. So T-Rex has to time these perfectly.
So I need to wait for the flare to start dying and then start trying to pick it up, and she'll move towards it. Okay. Wait a second. Ooh, that might be too close. Oh, I got it.
Got it. Nice.
So you basically have to get her to start moving towards the flare right before it dies out, because then you need to move far enough to get in range of that keyhole, and then the flare has to die so she doesn't pick it up, and then she goes to the keyhole. So it has to be perfect timing. Ooh, I messed that up. That's fine. You need to put your flares and everything in a very specific spot.
It's very precise.
Yeah, the perfect explanation for why restricted categories exist for tier 4 and also now for tier 3 restricted, because these keyhole glitches can be a pain.
And as you can see, the positioning needs to be spot on as well. So it's not even just the timing of everything, it's also making sure that you're in the right spot.
Close. Got it.
That looks good.
Yes. GG. Nice.
Can lose a lot of time at these. It's horrible. Okay. Normally you're supposed to use the monkey bars to swing across this little pit. You can save a bit of time with a flare jump across. Nice.
Nice. That flare jump can also go a little bit wrong.
True. These they're called, I forgot what these are called. They're an important item for the end of the game. Ooh, I almost fell.
They are required. You cannot complete the game on any category. Well, no, I lie. There is one category that you can complete the game without them. Now I corrected myself. But they are required for most categories. Even if you use cheats to skip all the levels and you get right to the very last level, if you don't have these, you can't finish the game.
Which is very sad. There are actually a lot of big skips you can make if you didn't need those 4 items. Okay, this is an interesting kind of travel through the wall glitch where if you put down 2 flares and then you hold action and the draw weapons button, she keeps kind of picking up and dropping the flares, and you can push her slowly back through the wall. And pop out the other side.
And as you can see, Set has read the 2nd chapter of How to Start an Apocalypse 101 with, the sky going all crazy, and we now see the giant scorpions here.
So, a little bit of something interesting about this category specifically. That guy is meant to give you an extra key if you save him, which opens one of the secrets. But we can just trigger the secret later, so we don't actually need to. We don't need to save the guy. We can just get the key that we need. Nice little ledge grab here. Cool. Excellent. Good job.
Yeah, so that's one of those slope bugs where you have to land at just the right spot and hit action just at the right time, so she grabs the ledge instead of sliding down on the slope. Now there's one secret in this level. We can just jump right up here to grab with a flare bug and pick up the revolver. One of my favorite items and weapons in the Tomb Raider games.
It's got a very satisfying sound.
Okay, those bats are very annoying for this next flare jump, which is a tough one. Nice. Normally right there, you'd have to go down deeper into the pyramid and then open up and go into a little tomb, which has all these kinds of like ropes you have to swing from over pits of spikes and all that, and it takes forever. And so thankfully you can just jump through the wall there with the flare jump. Okay, this is one of the troll ladders in the game. Some of them, Lara doesn't like to grab. You'll like press action and she'll reach out, but then you just don't grab it for seemingly no reason, and you can fall to your death very easily there.
A lot of monkey bars in this part of the game.
There are.
Oh yes, my favorite trap. Yeah, that's exactly why they're my favorite. I love it when they do that. I'm being incredibly sarcastic. It's really annoying because they knock you into that small little area, and then you have to line up a jump to get to the other side, and it feels awful.
Well, I was always kind of happy with them because I feel like when you jump into them, you should like instantly die because it's a giant swinging axe, but it just kind of pushes you and you don't die.
Yeah, that's one way to look at it.
It's clearly for show, you know, it's just there to be like, hey, we got one of these.
It's like a little foam plush axe, actually.
Sen's Fortress in Dark Souls has
Castle.
one too, but those hurt.
Ah yes, Sen's House of Fun.
Mm-hmm. Not to be confused with Sen's House of Fun at GDQ, which usually involves a bunch of prizes.
What kind of prizes?
Yeah.
Oh, if you go down this rabbit hole, you're gonna be here for a while. I don't think that there's a prize that Sen has not shown off on this channel.
Oh, okay.
And now we're coming up on possibly one of the, arguably I think in every category, it's a really cool level actually.
A lot of people hate it though.
It has, so I think a lot of people hate it because it's very confusing, but once you know where to go and once you get into the rhythm of it, it's a very satisfying level, because essentially this level is a series of mazes and underground tunnels that lead to specific items that we need to finish the game. But it is so, like, if you get into the flow of the level, which is called Mastaba, it's just so chef's kiss. Like the movement and everything is just so nice. So
We do, however, have some randomness.
level.
It is one of my favorite levels. It's true. But here we're going to be using the super grenade, which is a grenade that blows into more grenades like that. And that time we got good RNG. There are like these 3 stones in the mouths of those statues on the wall. You have to destroy all 3 of them and it'll open that little door right there. And we're going to have to do that exact same thing a few more times. And so if you use the super grenade, you can actually hope that all the grenades spread out and hit all the different statues and will blow up those gems to automatically open the door. Usually you get a little trolled and the grenades don't blow them all up and you have to do it manually, but hopefully we'll get a little lucky. Okay, here we go again with another one of these rooms.
I think a lot of people might also find it very daunting because there are a lot of enemies in this level, and that can be quite overwhelming because there's always something attacking you. It keeps the action and pace in a speedrun like the blood pumping, but for someone who's just trying to figure out where the heck to go, it can be a bit overwhelming.
Yeah, definitely the most enemies in a single level in this game.
Also, good RNG on that super grenade there. Getting pretty good RNG on those.
Yeah, we got 2 of them. Got 2 more of those to go, hopefully. Here we go, one last time with our friend the Torch.
Torch always has our back.
Okay, this one usually doesn't work as well as the other. Yep, so here's this gem that didn't get destroyed by the grenade. I'm not sure why a dog is still alive. Okay, there we go. So we had to destroy that gem manually, but now the door's open. So this room is about using the items that represent the different elements. So we found a bag of sand in one of the rooms, and we put that on this earth pedestal. And then we have this jerry can of oil that we can place on this one and use the torch to light it on fire. And then we use a little water skin to pour some water into the last one. So doing this on all these pedestals will open up the doors in this room. It's a cute little puzzle.
It is a cute little puzzle. There's no air though, because well, probably be very difficult to put air on a pedestal.
Yeah. I mean, I guess technically it would already be there.
What a quitter would say. I feel like there's already air on the pedestal.
Yeah. That's why we didn't need an air pedestal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You could just breathe gently onto it to open the door. I think you can see what I mean about the movement just from watching T-Rex run, because T-Rex is really good at it as well. It's just very satisfying.
Ooh, that's a tough jump. Nice one. Thanks, Mitty. You jinxed me there a little bit.
Classic.
I'm sorry I annoyed you with my friendship.
God.
That looked like it should.
I don't know how I made that jump, I'm being honest.
Wow. Yeah. Damn. Don't know how you made it. It's because you're so good, T-Rex.
Yeah, right.
It looked like you were on the slope and then she just went one up.
I totally was. Okay, last super grenade. And it missed this one, sadly. And we're nearing the end of this Master Boss level. Now we just have to activate this monkey, and the monkey will go pull a lever for us to open this last door, and we can get out of this level, and we'll be entering the Great Pyramid area, which is getting close to the end.
So there's 3 monkeys here, and if you look at the statues, they clearly indicate see, hear, and speak, and you have to decide which one is the correct one to pull. And obviously, because speak is the last sentence in the phrase "see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil," you choose the last one, and that's the good monkey that helps you out. The others are not so nice. One of them is just a monkey that tries to kill you, and the other one is a ghost monkey that tries to kill you. Now we're on to the Great Pyramid.
Not many secrets left. Very, very little secrets in the late game of this. Most of them are jam-packed near the front half of the game, so there's only
Put all of them in in Simikit.
Yeah, mostly. Here's this one secret down in this pit, a little kind of hidden trapdoor, and we can flare bug back up. And that's basically all we need to get in this level, so we're going to flare bug here, and then there's an interesting kind of place that you're not supposed to be able to go. You're not supposed to be up here, and so there's an invisible wall right over here we're gonna bonk into. But you can actually, once you're in the invisible wall with a flare, then you can actually crawl around for some odd reason. And right over here is the end of the level.
That actually skips a rather daunting segment of movement, jumping across the Great Pyramid to get to the other side.
Okay, this is that secret that you would have needed to kill the scorpion and save the guy for earlier. The camera should be triggering it. I think it might have triggered something else. Sometimes the camera can trigger something else, and then that blocks the secret from being triggered. It's a bit of an annoyance. There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
Now this is a fun one. You can actually use the scorpion to push you into the pit, just like that. If you're crouched and turning while in the crouch animation, when the scorpion pushes you, it kind of just sends you to the bottom of this gigantic pit.
And you never actually see that area in a casual or glitchless playthrough because you're supposed to be up top.
I think this level is kind of unique in the fact that there are so many unique sort of skips to the area that have been discovered over the age between different categories. Like to skip the enemies, or you could run around the back side of the level where there's no textures.
And yep.
Or you can go below.
Yeah, quite fun.
It's there's a lot of like interesting areas you can get to that you're not supposed to.
Oh, I did not mean to back up there. So we do have to.
I mean, there was an RNG minute.
Right. We do have to kill these two enemies because we're gonna again use the camera to trigger the end of the level. And so make sure they're dead or else they would break that glitch. And then drop down here for the very last secret of the game, this little hidden crossbow in the dark.
All the last secrets are just weapons, aren't they?
Yeah, they mostly are.
Yeah.
Okay. We've done this glitch before a few times where you want to get on the edge of the tile with a jump and then use the crawl animation, which glitches it out and sends you down to the bottom like this. And then we can use the camera one more time to get into the Temple of Horus. And now we have another puzzle, a real last puzzle of the game, which is the water puzzle. So you're given these two water skins that you can put water into. One holds 3 liters and one holds 5, and you're supposed to juggle water between them to get the right amount. And now I'm actually also gonna turn off the game here for a second. I'm gonna save and close the game.
Why? No,
this
the
game
game's not
is
over.
It's not over yet. It's actually quite an unstable game, though. So just give me 1 second here to restart the share.
Thank you.
When you play the game all the way without restarting it, there's some sort of memory leak issue, and it will crash here if you don't reset it yourself. So we usually just save and reset on our own terms, and then we can go by without a crash.
Just preparing.
Yep.
This puzzle can be so stressful in a speed run when you get here and then you forget which combinations you need to do in order to get the water just right.
Yeah, so there have been times where I'm like, wait a minute, what am I supposed to be doing right now? There's so much inventorying and going back and forth on the water skins. Okay, and that was the last water puzzle.
If you do this incorrectly, you can see in the background a little prison cell with a monster that's released every time you put the incorrect amount of water in there.
It's meant to be sort of a measuring your soul sort of puzzle where, you know, like when you die, your soul gets measured, and if it's wrong, then a monster attacks you. That's how the mythology goes, right?
It's actually the goddess that attacks you, but I forgot the name.
The Amit, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, Tomb Raider, get your mythology correct.
Okay, so I was doing a funny glitch there where you can draw your guns while placing those holy scriptures on the pedestals. Those are the important items we got earlier to make that end level trigger actually happen. And now she's putting the armor onto the Horus statue to summon Horus, but I believe there's an FMV right after this and Set comes down, and that's now Set here attacking us. He kind of stops and messes up the whole ritual. But we just do this one last final glitch in the run, very quick. You can teleport all the way up top here and monkey bar on monkey bars that actually don't exist.
Yeah, Horus didn't do a very good job of stopping Set. Horus just got possessed.
All that for nothing.
Yeah, so now we're just gonna leave Set in this tomb, I guess.
Hi, Seth.
Yeah, he can just have fun down here.
Does that mean that Seth has 2 tombs now?
Oh, that's a good question. I guess that would... Because this was the Temple of Horus. Now that we're locking Seth in here, then maybe it's...
Yeah, but we
Tomb
found
of Seth
Horus's
2.0.
amulet
Even locking him
in
up.
Wait, we found Horus's amulet in Seth's tomb.
Right, because the amulet was used to encase him and keep him from making apocalypse happen. What we're supposed to do is
Locking him up.
we're supposed to use the amulet again right here to close these little weird triangular things and lock them in there, but we kind of just skip that. Which I guess is bad for the apocalypse happening, but now we're basically just trying to escape the Great Pyramid that's falling apart right now and trying to make our way out here without dying. But as spoilers for a game from 1999, Lara does die, supposedly, at the end of this game here during an FMV, but right here is about the end of the game, and that will be time in 3, 2, 1.
GG!
Yeah, GG!
Good job. Well done, Trex.
Thank you.
Absolutely incredible. Trex, thank you so much for showcasing this. That was absolutely incredible. Seriously, such a fun way to wrap up day 1 of Oops All Tomb Raider. T-Rex of Terror, where can we find you? What are you up to, and what's new with everything?
Yeah, I mainly just do speedruns of the different classic Tomb Raider games on my Twitch every now and then. And recently I've been doing Tomb Raider 2 max %, actually, believe it or not.
What?
So, yeah. So you can go over there. I might do some more of those in the coming weeks. So, yeah, thanks for having me here. This is great.
This was absolutely fantastic. Seriously, thank you so much, T-Rex of Terror, for showcasing this. And folks, thank you so much, Mitty and Rag. Thank you so much for being here and showcasing this. I really appreciate you doing your commentary. I think we see you both tomorrow, correct? Does my brain hurt? Let me.
Correct.
Yeah, we do.
Yes,
do you
I
all
will
have
be
any
here.
other
Pomelo's
shout-outs?
TF5 run.
Yeah. Do you have any other shout outs that you wanna give?
Yeah, I'll shout out another runner. His name is KTC. I originally learned this category to do a race against him, which was a great time, and why is the reason why I did this here at this event. He won the race though.
Well, now I want a rerun.
True.
All right, folks. Well, thank you so much. Seriously, everyone, go follow T-Rex of Terror. You can hover over the title of the broadcast and give him a big old follow. Just hover over his name. What a great way to wrap up our day one of Oops All Tomb Raider. But don't worry, everybody. Don't get upset. Don't cry. We'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern as we're taking on Shadows of the Tomb Raider, Tomb Raider Underworld, Tomb Raider Legend, Tomb Raider Anniversary, Tomb Raider Chronicles, Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness. It's going to be an absolutely incredible day, and I hope to see you all. Press 1 in the chat if you're going to be here, because I want to see who to keep an eye out for. Thanks again for joining us today. My name is Jiggy. I want to give a huge shout out to all of the runners that participated today and that will be here tomorrow, as well as a big shout out to Ray, who ran tech from our wonderful studios. Thanks for watching, and stick around. If you missed out on today's runs, we will be kicking off a rerun right after the break with Tomb Raider 2013. Thanks for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody.